I want to keep that open. Let's go right here. Think this is it. We're gonna do this, baby. Ah. Nope, I can't do that there. There we go. Yep, I get that right there. Let me do like that. Pop, pop, pop. Let's see. Restrict that and there we go. Bam. Yeah. Don't be mad, y'all. Don't be mad. That video is gone. Simply for that cartoon. It was a drawing, right? Y'all may have seen it. Y'all may not have gotten to see it because there's a delay. But that was a drawing. Anybody want to see it? I'll post it on my Instagram. It's a drawing of two fake cartoonish looking men, right? Who almost high-fiving each other. But at the same time, their PPs are almost like they handshaking. And it's like a little joke. It showed. So I just took that video down. Okay? Because I know some of y'all, these motherfuckers be watching and waiting for anything to happen. Now, it may not have showed on the outside. I'm not sure. But to be sure, the video is go. We didn't talk about too much. We did go over a couple of videos. And we did have some good conversation. You know, in the beginning, we was talking about, we went over a video on what it was, cheaters. There was a cheaters episode. And then we went over a Kendra G video. And then Rude and I spoke on therapy and stuff like that, the benefits of that. And then shit, I just started showing videos, little clips and pictures of the family and shit like that. And that's what we've been doing for the last few hours. And that is it. Now, what I'm going to do this morning, because I haven't gone to sleep yet. I'm not even really tired. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the link up and we just going to have some fun again. Okay? And we'll talk with Mr. Kev came up. So hopefully he got a topic for everybody. Melanie was up there. Miss Mimi was up there. Right? And so they're going to be the co-host this morning. And they're going to bring topics for everybody. Okay? So let me grab this link. Let me grab this link. And hopefully everybody have a good morning. Share link. Let's see. Invite. Cut link. I'm going to see if I can post it up and pin it this time. So let me come to my videos, lives, and it's not the one. Can't do it that way. Let me go to YouTube. I'm going to pin it. So in case, right now we only got 12 people in the chat. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. It's never not enough. We got Miss Mimi in the house. We got Shika Bum in the house. We got Micah in the house. We got, yeah, that's all I see for now. Cool. Now let me post it. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I had to drop it. There was a picture. It was a picture. That I always end up, it's like little jokes. You know how you're on the internet. And when I attack the manosphere men, I grab these jokes. Now, I'm not just attacking Manosphere Men on YouTube. I attack them on Facebook as well, right? Obsidian is always posting up some shit. I'll share it and attack them with a photo. And this photo is, it is a drawing, it is a joke, it is nothing, but it does have two men with their penises tied together. When I was showing my wedding photo, I believe, I think that's the photo I was showing. Yeah, and right above my wedding photo was the actual photo that I didn't want y'all to see. Ain't that some shit? Hey, Miss Mimi.
Hey.
Look, I didn't want to show y'all that, but I was showing my wedding photo, and right above it was the picture I told y'all about. You saw it, didn't you?
Yeah, well, shit happens.
Am I right? It's two men, cartoon looking men, right?
Yep.
And they shaking hands, like, and their penises are tied together.
They were double dutching. It's called double.
That's what I say these Manosphere Men be doing. Okay, that's what they be doing. That's why I got that on. You know, I grabbed little photo. I even had a picture on side of it with a douche bottle, right? And I wrote on it, fuck it up, back it up, ram it up, And I put them, when men be talking that shit on Facebook, I post that picture as my response. Tell them to ram up this douche bottle up your booty hole. I got several pictures, y'all, that I attacked this one man. I would show it to y'all, but I can't, y'all. I attacked him. Okay. Let me see. Why you not? Anyway. Hey, Mr. Cav. Oh, you're muted right now. I think he still might be getting his coffee. I know he said when he gets settled, he gonna have some information to share. I'm gonna make co-host. Let me see. You gonna co-host? Mimi, you gonna be here for a while? You got the co-host.
Yeah, I'll be here for a while. You leaving?
Not right now, no. But
remember last night when then the postpartum depression topic came up?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I found a picture of myself when I was going through that. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay. So see, you know, that's a good topic to have, because I think a lot of women, you know, it's embarrassing for women to say, hey, like I almost cracked, you know? So we got the women who actually go through postpartum, and then they got the women who didn't have no diagnosis, but they was tired out of their brain, you know, and almost done something that they not happy about. And
it's not easy for us well-endowed men either, man. Talk about tying shit together. You got to grow up, you know, restricting ourselves, you know.
What's going on, Mr. Cass?
That's much. How you doing, bud?
Good. Look, and she's so cute.
Yeah, that I remember with her. I had that's my youngest, Madison. When I had her, I went through postpartum really bad. It was like I had no energy, and I lost weight really quick.
Wow.
I was just like really, really depressed around that time.
Yeah. How old are you here?
Oh my gosh, I was 23.
Wow, you look young.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Cab, you ever went through some depression when you realize you got a whole baby you got to take care of? And it's hard. You get not getting as much sleep.
Yeah, depressing, yeah, but it's not like a woman would probably have to go through as far as that's concerned. I think it's a lot of chemical and stuff, imbalance and stuff with y'all. I think mine was just more timing. And after going through something, after Katrina was a good stretch of depression.
Okay, so you had the big, your daughter was born. I thought you were born after Katrina.
No, I got one that was born before, one that was born after.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Yeah, my 27-year-old was about nine to 10 when Katrina hit. But like when a child is born, do I go through depression? No, I just put a little more pressure on myself to get some things under my belt. I started early though, so I always tell young dudes, listen, man, you ain't got to wait till the baby here. Go ahead on and start getting this stuff out the way. Stack up on diapers. I was in that frame of mind, so I learned how to take the blow.
Yeah, right. I get you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, women.
And I had my first child at 28 years old, so I was,
you know, older.
Yeah, I was 28. Had my second at 40.
My husband though, when we had our son, he was 28. Now that I think about it, because I was 25.
I was happy to have
7.
one.
Yeah, I was 25.
I wasn't spooked out. Yeah, but I know how some dudes can do that because now, see, with my second child, that was a little more pressure on me because one is out of Katrina, wasn't that, you know. Two is I had a different career. Everything wasn't set. I had to juggle more. So then I had to refigure some things out. Whereas the first time it was already set, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's different. And that's just anxiety on the type of man I am to want to have some stuff, you know, set, you know, for the kid. The kid came first, you know, we old school, we put the kid first.
Yeah.
So what you mean? I had to get my shit straight or come up with a long-term plan, but it worked out.
Yeah. Man, I remember being tired as hell, not getting much sleep, and just, you know, being overwhelmed at sometimes. It wasn't all the time, but it was, yeah. It's almost like when you're at the breaking point and you look at the baby and you be like, oh my God, just shut up. You know what I mean? And yeah, my God, man.
Well, see, I didn't carry it. That's what I mean. Women have it different because y'all with them 24/7. I didn't have mine in the house with me the whole time alone until after her mom had passed. And that was 3. But before that, I was there. So I'll get up and it doesn't bother me. I get up and stuff like that. So the mom had, you know, she had it good shit. Because I could pop up in a second. I don't sleep hard. And I knew what to do. She didn't. It was funny because I knew all the baby shit to do. She didn't know nothing about it. She was reading books. Because she was a career woman. So her first baby, and you know, like I told you with the teething, you know, she was looking for the perfect teething ring and reading, you know, books on health. The health books were fine, but it just far as just grabbing the baby and like, oh, get a little piece of chicken bone, you know, she ain't gonna swallow it. And all that teeth came through. She loved chicken to this day. But burping and stuff like that, you know, she just had to get used to it because she didn't have no nieces or nephews or no babies in her family. So just to hold them, she had to learn how to hold them. Well, I know how to snatch them up with one hand and holding their head and back with one hand. Damn, they carrying like a football.
Oh man, how was it because she was 3 when your mom passed, right?
Yes.
Do she remember? Did she mourn? Like, was she old enough to know?
She don't remember. She don't remember. And at that time, I was still taking care of my mom. You know, when I was taking care of my mom, who had been in a car accident, then cancer popped up with her, but her friend was taking care of her at her house. I was taking care of my mom at my house. And then my daughter was still in school. So one of the other friends, since their kids went to school together, was kind of going like that when her mom passed. So she doesn't remember at 3. It becomes a bittersweet thing because, and if you could say that, but you know, the fact that she doesn't remember it, it doesn't have such a traumatic effect on her, I guess you can say.
Yeah.
Right. But she feels her enough to still be comfortable to even speak about it and understand it and just stride through it and never had no issues with it.
Yeah.
But and one of the ways you could tell that when it comes to kids is other kids, how they respond to other kids. Like other kids will ask her, well, where's your mom? Well, my mom passed. She had, you know, breast cancer, you know, when I was 3. So I don't remember very much. Like, oh, okay, well. And she got the pictures and stuff like that, but she's able to talk about it to other kids her age. And that's different. And one kid was like, like the little boy I showed on your show, like, well, yeah, my mom passed too. My aunt, I live with my grandmother. And so that kind of thing, that helped a lot.
That's good.
But other than that, everybody's saying you look just like your mama. Right, people fly in, so she got a following.
Yeah, with my first daughter, I couldn't let her go. And I think I spoiled her too, because I would put her in her crib and she would start crying. I couldn't leave her anywhere. There was one time I left her with my uncle and my sister, and her dad and I went to go get like diapers and milk. As soon as we came next to the house, I heard screaming and crying. And then once I held her, she stopped. So I would just put her on my stomach to sleep, because as soon as I put her in the crib, she would start crying. But my youngest was pretty good.
I'll let her now. I'll let them cry. I'm not one of them soft-hearted parents.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I learned.
I'll break I can tell when I've been around. I've raised them, so I can tell when they're crying or when they're getting spoiled and crying.
Yeah.
When they've been held too much, and that there, I can break that cycle. We'll cry together. When you go to crying with a child, they go stop like you did with Leaky. Then he just stopped. Right. But men, we'll sit there, watch TV and everything. It wouldn't bother us, but like mothers like, I'm going to get them. Like, no, there ain't nothing wrong with her. She's fine. But that's only when they're really little, when they could try that,
Yeah. Man, Leaky band. He be on that. I don't know what he be on, okay? It be too much. Too much for me sometimes.
Right. He right at 2, right?
He beat 3 in a couple of days.
Yeah. He go limit test. That's what I mean. When they try to limit test with it. Yeah, we ain't doing no limit testing.
It's terrible. It was terrible 3s for me, especially with my oldest. My youngest was good. She was always good, like good baby, good toddler. It was my oldest that gave me a hard time. Climbing out of the crib. There was one time I went to a clothing store, and she was holding her father's hand. I remember I went to go get a pair of shoes. I turned around 1 minute, couldn't find her. I'm calling her name all over the store. The people in the store are helping me. She was hiding in the clothing rack, and I got so scared because she knew that she was hiding from me. I slapped her hand so hard, but I felt so bad afterward. It scared the crap out of me. She was mischievous.
Let me ask you this, Bon. Do you think men with larger penises are expected to perform more than guys without?
You heard that? You heard that conversation with somebody? Apparently, I didn't know he was coming at me or something.
No, I ain't hear it. I just caught the end of the last stream. That's all. I was joking with it ain't like we got it easy either.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. So the stream before
the
last
what
stream,
it was about.
right? The stream before last stream, somebody asked a question about. Well, what he said was that women put pressure on men, and then he said, right after he said that, he said that a woman who could have a vagina hole like a sewer, right? And had many 50, yeah, he called it a sewer hole.
What the hell?
I don't even know, like what kind of women you've been messing with where it's like a sewer hole. But with over 50 men, but she expect a man who only had 2 women to satisfy her. And so, and then he went on to explain some more stuff. And so I held that little piece in my memory because I'm thinking, why would a woman sleep with a man not expecting to be satisfied? Like, What are we thinking? It's almost like going to the candy store, but not expecting to buy a piece of candy, right? What are you even going to the store for if you're not going?
Yeah, like the woman shouldn't be disappointed if she's not pleased or satisfied.
Right, because isn't that what sex is about? Pleasure for
both parties looking for some pleasure.
Exactly. And so when he made it seem like, yeah, you women, you expect a man who, who may not have been with many partners. First of all, it's the man is the issue. Why would you sleep with a woman and you don't even know what you're doing? Like, there are books you could practice. There's all kinds of things that a man could do. They got this thing called edging. This is what I recommend for men, right? Edging. What does edging mean? That's when a man, please himself until he get real close, and then he stop right before. That way he practicing to hold it until he's able to let it go. You don't let yours go until she let hers go.
Yeah, they also got penis rings and stuff like that to hold.
Cock rings, yep.
Yeah, cock rings, yeah.
Cock rings. They got
right.
Yeah, they got various things. And so if you don't know what that's right. If you don't know what you're doing, then why are you out here acting like you do? That's what I want to know. But they blame them women because, she'll be expecting for him to satisfy her. You motherfucking right. What the fuck? My vagina, the thing you call sewer hole, is not for just men to get in and not and just bump up and down, motherfucking reason.
Please themselves.
Right. So it amazes me how some of these men think. So yes, this is the thing. If you are out here searching for women, vaginas, then at least know how to talk to the vagina, pet the vagina, kiss the vagina, give it a little kiss, a little lick here, and figure that motherfucker shit out and make sure that she good. Because the worst thing ever is to get with a man. Like I got with him because he looked good, he smelled good. He even told me how he I'm gonna tear that. You know what I mean? We're gonna have some fun. Mm-hmm. And you got me all ready for it. And then all it took was you 2-3 pumps, and then you were done. And I'm looking at myself like, what the fuck did I just do? Like, why did I even do this? And that's the worst. That's a bad feeling for women to have. We'll play it off and, act like it's all cool, put on our clothing and have some small talk. But the truth be told, that shit feels like somebody just peed in you almost. Like you ain't care enough to even make sure that I got mine. You ain't care enough. And so, yeah, fuck these niggas and they whack ass dicks. Now, what was your question again? These lame niggas and they whack ass dicks, man, out here ain't doing shit with it. They was to get them dicks to women. Women, we don't know how to use them, goddamn it.
But there's more to pleasing a woman than just that. Even if you, shit, I mean, at least being a woman, at least a little carryover time. They got other ways to, have a woman have an orgasm other than even if you failing at that moment.
That's right.
A whole lot of foreplay that can be gone. You can still, get some arousal and even, please them, and maybe next time something to bait you back in. Can't leave you hanging though.
I agree with you 100%. 100%. How you don't know how to please a woman? Because even if you didn't do it that way, there's other things you could do right after you say, "Oh, I'm sorry," but you could do something. But nah. Okay. Anyway, good morning, Puzzle, and Miss Mimi, Sugar Bum, Micah. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Yeah. Oh, and no, Chazé the Driller Gaines. How you doing? Good morning. I know women, we want to be nice about it. We just want, but the truth be told, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible feeling that you took a chance with this dude and you ain't even getting nothing out of it. And now you got to add this body count.
But I didn't have, I've experienced that, but I didn't have a problem with it. It was a situation where it was what it was, though. I don't think she was irritated about it because I'm gonna tell you why. Because we've known each other for a long time, off and on, and it's about 7, 8 years later, and we finally get together, and there wasn't no major plan or everything, but she was like, "Okay, well, I stopped saying my old man, and here we go." And I'm like, "Well, how you doing? Shit, you just, to me, it was like, okay, you just go run up in here and like, okay, here it is. I've been waiting to have sex with you." And at that time there, but that didn't come out to the full performance. So we got together later, and then nature was an issue, but we never had no issue with that. So it was still an open thing. But the first time it wasn't, it was more of a, that's why I was just asking you. So do you think that the performance expectancy of that would be, different from well-endowed man? But for my situation with that, I'm like, yo, you just go walk in here. I said, I was liking your ass 10 years ago. You just go walk in here at 47, 50, 10 years later and think it's gonna be all good. She just kind of laughed. So, and we kind of laughed that one off, but we still fine about it. She didn't get that discouraged, I guess.
Discouraging what?
I say she didn't get that discouraged. It's like we couldn't hook up again.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no,
we had a friendship. It's not like a date and, wait till I get to your thing. So we had history together already.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that makes it a little different.
So you're saying you didn't satisfy her or something?
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was just one of those things like going through the motion that didn't work out type of deal.
Well, what kind of shit that is?
Meaning I wasn't into the sexual moment with that.
So you didn't have sex with her? Or you did and it just wasn't good?
Well, we didn't have, we did other stuff, but I just wasn't aroused like that. She was just like, here I am, jump in the bed type of thing. And so it didn't go nowhere that day. We wound up getting together another time.
Okay, but you got together another time and then what?
It worked out fine.
Oh, okay, well, yeah.
Yeah,
it could have been
all
anything.
I was saying is you have a moment like that, but me and her had history already, so like, well,
the moment could have been like you said, maybe like you said, she just jumped there, right? Maybe you had other things on your mind, and so it just you was already, worrying about this, worrying about that, but she understood because you no, look, we're going to do this another time. You did catch me off guard, and like you said, y'all had history, right? But when y'all came together again, then everything was fine. So that's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'm just saying sometimes you will have a moment like that as a man. You got to remember, I'm 50. I was like, you just run up into my house like that. She just kind of laughed.
Yeah. But she kind of understand that. How old is she?
Yeah. Oh, she about my age too. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
she
understand,
Yeah, she know that.
And so she was good with that, but yeah, we kind of get that. And I'm glad, I like that you admit that, hey, we older and it's not the same as when you was 20. Not for neither one.
That's what I was telling Rue and them when I was talking to the fellas and everything when we was up here one night. I said, no, when you get somebody like you hit the wall at 35, no, you still can continue on. Your sex drive is still up there. It's just that you got to work on your cardio and eat right, stuff like that. You do when you dig over 45, 50, then you start thinking of those things. But for me, if I had an active job, like at UPS, there's absolutely no problem. I can work to 50 because I'm steadily active. I got a strong blood flow, and you don't see, that kind of thing. Now that matters to a man with his libido and endurance. Now, if I'm sitting down at the computer, I have to make sure that I get up and start exercising. COVID-19 will slow your ass down, even in the bedroom, in the age range. So you got to get out and keep the blood circulating, eat right, drink plenty of water, stuff like that, and get your vitamins on. And so, like with me, and I was telling them, because I don't drink dairy, I cut back on the dairy. I might eat a little cheese every now and then, but like milk and stuff. So because of my darkness and my skin tone, I don't get vitamin D from the sun. I take vitamin D pills. Right, just stuff like that. You know, you just got to keep your body up, you know, to keep up with your physicals and stuff. But you shouldn't have no problems in your 50s like that. You ain't doing this shit.
That's not true. You don't have problems. It's nothing like when you was 20.
No, it's nothing like that. No, you ain't knocking them down every day. They mean like don't work, like at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like hit the wall.
Unless you got
like,
medical, unless you got medical issues.
Yeah, and you can get prescriptions for that.
Yeah, if you need prescription for it, then I mean, you know, hit that goddamn wall that y'all claim that women done hit when
they claim.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When they claim, yeah.
I call it well seasoned at 30. Now we're getting right. Now we're talking. I was like that in my early 20s. Ooh, she 30.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, these men
but yeah, when you
they really truly think that
nothing
nothing changed, even though they know things are changing. When they turn 40, they gonna feel the aches and pains that they never felt before. And then they gotta realize, then they're gonna realize they need to slow down on some of the exercise. So we got people who do the extreme in one way or the other sometimes, right? You got to have a person who's extremely in that gym. And they think when they get to a certain age, they don't think that shit gonna affect them. If they're not exercising the correct way, that shit gonna affect them. All them backflips I did when I was younger, I feel that shit, yo. I feel that shit still today. All that walking in them heels I did, I used to run in heels. All I wore was heels because I'm so short. I feel that shit today. And so when I warn younger people, I'm warning you to like, hey, if you don't need the heels, ladies, don't wear the heels. Now, wear the heels when you want to get sexy in the moment. Bring you some flats with your ass. I'm telling you, you're going to feel them goddamn heels in your 50s and your 60s. Okay, that's the aches and pains you hear older people talk about. It's not nothing we doing now that's causing us aches and pains. It's what we did when we were younger.
Big J say the sperm count drops at the 35. Ain't nobody trying to make no damn babies at the 35, but my dumb ass. Right. It's
everything. The men just not being real with the men. And so these men really think they have a lot of time. You don't hear them? They still in their 30s, about to turn in their 40s in a few years, couple of years, right? And they still have no children.
You better get married now. Like I told Saipa, say, like you had that show, you know, get you some in-house loving and enjoy your time with your old lady, man.
Somebody who you know, where you ain't got to go looking for nothing. It's already there. But some people, I think some people though, which is something new to some of us.
You said. Just like you said.
Some of us, so we from a time where you knew like marriage was the way to go, right? And they even shitted on people who didn't get married, or you know what I mean? Like, and so, but we got people now who are saying, look, I might not be a people person. I might don't want to be with somebody through the rest of my life. I might just want to be alone. That's a new concept. And I think there are some people who probably just need to be alone. If you're not into, you know, sharing, because you know we got people like that. We got people who don't want to share nothing. They don't want to share their lives, their home, their bed.
Yeah, these niggas even trying to hold on to their little money. Like, God damn, niggas, just dinner. It's just lunch. You can't treat the dinner or lunch.
Yeah, them niggas ain't got no money. That's why.
Right.
Because the men who
But
got
even when
money.
I didn't have much, I'm like, well, it's just lunch. You have your value, but that's all they hold on to. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing.
Because that's all they got of value. She don't know about being a man, because a man can make some money, right?
Yeah, money can come. Oh, you can come and go. I see money come
That's
and
right.
go. You can always
A
get out there and
man,
get you another hustle.
that's right. A man
I
will
don't
come
care
up with a
if a
hustle.
man get out there and work as a security guard, as a second job overnight. That's good too, right? You can always make you some extra paper, man.
That's right.
You're not
That's a
tied
man,
down with
though.
the kid. Yeah.
These boys, though, on the other hand, that's a different story. What's up, Mule? Boys, on the other hand.
You acting all brand new. She not coming up. You see her, huh?
Yeah, so some Big J said, there is no one I want, so I look out, so I pass on marriage part. It sounds like you want to get married, but you keep saying you'll pass on it. And like, do you even know what you want?
I don't believe him on that. Everybody want to be with somebody. Hell, I would like to be with somebody. That's just a natural human nature. Now, if you giving up, that's on you.
I don't think everybody want to be with everybody. I think that's what they believe. But I think there's some people who are meant to be alone. They want to be alone.
Well, that way it's going now. Look like people just have friends in their life, and not necessarily living all up under each other and stuff. And you know what, Bob? I sent you something on the other network of some women that that was saying they have a group of women saying no. They're talking about as far as dating thing. I have mine. As long as the guy can pay his own way, I'm fine. He don't have to do nothing for me. He can take care of his business. I can date that. Women with money and without, and that's what I always came across. I was like, no, women with money, and I was trying to tell a manosphere dudes, no, them women don't want nothing from you, man. It's just more companionship, but y'all are assholes. So they're not sizing you up or feel like they over you or something like that. That's in y'all mind. That's a lack of self-confidence on y'all part. And a lot of dudes, I'm around women that make a whole lot more than me. I don't feel no kind of way. They know they make 10 times more than me.
And they not
they got a $500,000 house. They know I'm a single man with a child and doing stand-in. That's not a problem, so that's their self-confidence. And y'all listen to these niggas with none.
Hey, Choco Kitty. What's going on? Sapase, what's going on? People seem to be going from one long-term situation to another until no one wants them anymore. What you mean nobody wants them anymore? What does that mean when you say that nobody wants them anymore? How do you know nobody wants them anymore? Like, y'all say the most ridiculous things. You may not want them anymore, but you don't know about what other men want. Other women want. It seems like I think these younger people are overthinking life. I think they sit and they start thinking about, well, what if I get with him? And what if he does this? What if he cheat on me? Like, what if we married for 10 years and in year 11, he decided to cheat on me? And how am I going to react to that? And I'm not going through that. So fuck him. And then, so without even being cheated on, she's already been cheated on, you see? And the men too. Same thing.
At least the worst case scenario already crossed your mind. That takes away from it. I could tell you, I could regret not putting a step forward on certain situations that in thinking that way, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, it's almost like they're overthinking stuff, putting stuff in almost, how they say don't put things in the universe because they may happen. They're putting things like that in the universe on themselves and preventing themselves from moving forward. It's okay if they want to be alone, nothing wrong with that. Okay? Like, I used to think, hey, because we used to get married so we can have somebody to go through life with, have children with, right? And when you have somebody you're having children with, they are just equally as responsible for them kids. And that way, when you do get tired, you need a little break, they can take a little that off you. But today, we got the women having babies, and they don't have no relief from the man except some little dollars, and he even complain about that shit. He mad that he got to give somebody $100 a month or $200 a month for his children, right? So he mad, so he not trying to relieve her any with the children. And it's just a hard way all the way around. Good morning, Philly boy. Willie Mack say self-sabotage. That's what y'all are doing. That's true. And that's my outlook on my immediate community in New Jersey and New York. People shack up or date around and move on to the next. Yes, they do. But nothing wrong with that. You move. It's called learning. You're with one guy, and then you realize, okay, there's certain things about him I don't like. Right? I learned some things about myself. He learned some things about himself. We realize we're not meant for each other. And so you jump up out there. And then you jump back in the dating pool. This time, though, if you take the information that you learned from the last relationship, you should do better in your next choice. Now, if you're just jumping for the sake of sex, then that's why you're ending up.
Yeah, a lot of people go back. They'd be like, I don't like, I'd rather go back to my ex. Some people have to come back.
Yeah. When they go back to their ex, that's because they thought the grass was greener on the other side.
Right.
When it got to the other side, it wasn't green at all. The motherfucking grass was dead as fuck.
You know, right? They say if you love something, let it go. If it come back to you, it's yours forever.
It's yours forever, huh?
Right.
Yep. What's going on, Rozzy? Let's see, somebody said, after I turned 35, I've given up the idea, so I'd rather be alone. Nothing wrong with being alone, if that's what you want to be. Just understand what that means in today's society, because the women, you men have fucked it up for yourselves. There was a time where women would have had no problem coming by to sleep with you every once in a while. But now the men are complaining about the women who had no problem coming to sleep with you. Like you said, your friend came over and was like, hey, I'm no longer with my old man, but here I am. I've been wanting to try, right? And you didn't call her all kinds of names and look at it in a negative way. And
we're grown.
Yeah, you're grown. And so you do what you do and you ain't thinking nothing negative about it.
That's when you pull out your appointment book. Like, I can fit you in on Wednesday. Come back.
Exactly. I forgot you was so quiet. But what do you think?
To what Kevin said, I did hear a different one. That one, like, if you love something, let it go. But if it don't come back, cut it down and kill it like a dog. That's what I heard.
You're wasting your energy.
No, it was a comment that did that one. But also another thing which I was saying earlier about the libido of a man or whatever. Also, it could be mental too.
It could be mental.
It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot.
Because I remember, like, when me and my ex, me and her was together for like 7 years. Where when we first broke up, and I was all heartbroken, that shit did not work worth nothing. I thought something was wrong. But once I got over her and my mind was more clear, shit, I came back with a vengeance. So
it could be mental.
It could
that would be mental.
Things,
Yeah, because if you're thinking too much, you know what I'm saying, that could affect it too. You thinking, But yeah, something wrong with these dudes though. They be listening to these. I want to say they these people that think they gurus and tell you this and tell you that, like, That shit is
Well,
crazy to me.
it's one thing is you giving it, I mean, if you giving advice, and just choose not to do it. It's another thing when you could just explain to somebody your life experience for yourself and let the people take it how they want and shit like that. But to sit up there and convince people, because everybody different, man. You don't have no idea, what the next person is. There's no dollar number on it. And there's no characteristic. A lot of I've seen people that, I've never seen a woman, not be feminine or whatever energy they're talking about around somebody she really care about and love. That always come out naturally, and I don't care what the environment was.
Because if she come with all that masculine energy and all that stuff, you can soften her up. You know what I'm saying? Like you start treating her a certain way.
That's for all the other niggas, but for her old man, it's quite different. I always seen it that way.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
I agree with you. Yeah. So like I don't know how they like them women out there feminine energy. All right, dude.
And then this thing
Maybe
of
with
like hitting the
y'all.
wall at like what they said, 35? What was it? Or 30? Some crazy shit. Oh, that's just crazy to me. Like I even heard this guy. He was 31. He got his own podcast, but he's 31.
Well, if
But he said he's not
talking
trying to
about
settle
hitting the
down to.
wall, why y'all talking about women's ovaries and all that shit? Y'all niggas that deep into it? Y'all into women's bodies just to prove a point that they less value? Y'all going to the scientists on women and like okay, well, Jerry, and most of these niggas never even said the word geriatric pregnancy until Kevin Samuels said it. Right. And what's that other word about anecdotal? I don't hear him saying anecdotal no more.
No, ain't that something? Ain't that something? That's
right, literally. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas done lost your lead. I just don't like the blind men shouldn't follow other men blindly. That's the thing, period. I mean, just on a male perspective, like now, nigga, you don't follow nobody blindly. You take a little information and you build your own self up, build yourself.
You should check the person pedigree too.
There's something that worked for you there.
So you should check the person pedigree too. You can't just listen to them because they saying whatever. Like,
right? Ain't that something? They just met some dude in a suit and just decided to follow him blindly because he was talking and he was embarrassing black women. That's it. That's all he was doing, trying to embarrass black women.
And I'm maybe because I'm not into fashion and all like that. But honestly, I think that's some weirdo shit when the dudes be into fashion and posing. Even if I don't think that's some feminine stuff to me, honestly. Oh, look at this jacket. Oh, I paid this much on this jacket. Look at my shoes. Like that shit's kind of weird to me too. Like,
if they gonna be vain about this shit, that's one thing. But they gotta do some that do like nice suits and stuff like that. That don't make them less of a man.
No, I mean, okay, I understand nice suits, but I'm talking
when you
about
coming out there like who they got now, coming out there with a skirt on and want to be seen all the time because of your fashion sense. There might be something.
Or the motherfuckers be wearing them like he had like a pink fur coat on or some shit like that, crazy shit like that.
right. The easy shit out, I don't get that.
Man, that shit crazy to me.
Yeah, I didn't get, even back in the days, I got the nice tailored suit, good fitting suit, because you had it made custom to fit your body. I didn't get the mink coat thing. When it had to put on the minks and shit, I didn't get that. I'm just not one that I never understood the have to be on the field to be on display.
And honestly, I'm used to women arguing about like what you wearing and all that stuff. Now, when I see men doing it and having a contest, I'm like, what? That's crazy to me. It's crazy, man. And then I don't understand that being celibate. Love as a man. Shit. I can't do it.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's like, am I muted?
No, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I agree with y'all. You know, men have to find their own way. I get like when they're young in the early 20s, mid 20s. I get where they're searching for somebody to help, you know, looking for men to find and consider there to be their, how should you say it, their group, their, you know, when you're looking for a family
Mm-hmm.
or a
Well,
group
you
of
gotta
men
see.
who you want to be
You got
like.
to decide what you want to do first for men. Do you want to get older, get married, or you don't know? The men got to make that decision first, and that got to lead how you start dating. You know, because we'll juggle around. Because you also got men that prolong it or just take the safest situation and time go on. You know, if you want to get married, then you got to know what you're looking for. Then put yourself in that position. But when these guys be discouraging, like when modern women, the ones that want to get married, those modern women aren't available. Well, that's not true. They got a bunch of women ready to get married and they don't leave with their careers and they ain't sassy mouths and all that kind of shit they're twerking. Most Black women don't do that shit.
Right.
And they out there just looking for somebody decent. Hell, down inside, you know, a good hardworking man, a good man that never got old.
Hey, All Heart and Grind, how you doing, babe?
And then someone earlier said that it's no women out here. Is that what somebody was saying earlier?
I don't know. They got women everywhere. Where the hell they ain't got no women are everywhere.
Or
they want to talk about the numbers.
Interested.
Well, women outnumber men.
They said it was no interest. No, I was just listening because I was, you know, working and stuff. But they said they not interested in nobody, or there's no women out there. So I heard something like that. Y'all was reading somebody from the chat saying something like that. I think it was like, some said Big J said something. What did Big J say something about? There's no women out here or nobody interested in?
Huh?
I don't know. Never mind. Maybe I didn't hear right.
And so,
Chapa say I like to have someone to lay up with. You need to marry that woman, Chapa. She came to your garbage ass basketball game.
somebody said, somebody named Andrew Tate replaced Kevin Samuels. Shit, I'm looking up somebody named Andrew Tate, and I don't see what nobody's saying they replaced no Kevin Samuels. But even for a man to even say that they found another man to replace another man.
I was about to say, oh, listen to that.
That's crazy. I see people saying, is he a scam? Everywhere I'm looking, they talking about scamming people when they reference this man, whoever he is.
Mm-hmm. I think there gonna be a whole lot more scamming of people that was looking at what you call them, went off on a little red guy using her what is Kendra G using her information. Like this man, 95% of this man content is on for my damn show. Little red dude talking. This dude in his mid-20s, look like early 30s. He just trying to make money on and giving advice to everybody, trying to do the Kevin Samuel thing because they know they got some dumb asses that go follow it.
What I said was there is I'm just talking for me though. There is nobody I'm that interested in. That's all I said though, Silent.
How is that possible? Are you like asexual or something?
Might be. Are you asexual? That's a good.
No.
Wait a minute. Let's go look that up. Because you know that is a part of the LGBT thing.
No, I'm not into that. I'm not asexual.
What you mean asexual? Mean you can't find nobody? You're not into this anymore. Let's see. Let me make sure that's the
Yeah,
right
I
one.
think that's what asexual is like when you're not interested in like nothing. Like
Right. So that means you're a part of the LGBT community.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you
No, I'm
you
not.
better
I
get
don't
into
know, man.
somebody.
No, I'm not.
I still subscribe. It doesn't matter to me. I'll still subscribe to your channel.
No, I'm not.
I support all my people.
It's just that. It's just that. You know,
Look,
that it's
not
just, you know,
not involving sexual activity, feelings, or association. Non-sexual. Yep, that's what
true.
asexual is. You are asexual, and I'm gonna give you your flag, your LGBT.
I ain't, no, I'm
Wait a minute,
I'm not part of LGBT and all that shit.
Look, yeah, wait a
You
minute.
gonna
I'ma
have more
share.
rights than being a black
you-
man.
You probably don't believe
I'm
me.
not into that shit.
So
Hell
I'm
no.
gonna share it. I'm gonna share it with you, okay? You go asexual right here.
Yeah, but asexual there's between being asexual and being heterosexual.
Mm-mm.
Just because the heterosexual man don't want is opting out of
Mhm.
the prospect of relationship and marriage doesn't mean though he's
That it
You
means you're
asexual.
asexual.
You
no, it
asexual.
doesn't.
Yes,
No,
it
it doesn't.
does.
Was that what-
Asexual
Yeah,
is a
but
lack
look,
of sexual attraction to others or low
No,
or
no,
absent
no,
interest
not wanting
in
relationship,
or
not
desire
wanting,
of sexual
not
activity.
yeah, but
It
not
may be
wanting,
considered a sexual
no,
orientation.
not wanting
You can
a.
still be heterosexual, but you be
And the
asexual.
second definition
just
No,
says
want-
you
Big
can't.
G.
Wait a
Yes,
minute.
you
Wait a minute.
can.
No, how can somebody be asexual and heterosexual at the same time?
Well, being heterosexual just means in your mind, if you did have desires, you would be towards women. But asexual means that you just have no sexual desire for women. And that's what it says. Low or absent interest in or the desire of sexual activity. Okay?
That's
it may
not.
be
Yeah, but
considered
that's
a
yeah, but
sexual
if you
orientation
look
or
at it
lack
from a
thereof.
okay, if you take psychology, it's deeper. That definition is too surface level.
But no
That's
matter
too
what,
surface.
you just admitted you have no desire. You have no.
Yeah, but you're saying sex. I'm saying relationship. That's two.
That's what this is talking about too.
It's
You have
including
no.
sex
You
too.
just not just.
Okay,
sex.
wait a minute. Oh yeah.
When it goes deeper, it goes into.
So if somebody says, if somebody says, well, I'm gonna take a break from relationship. Well, that would mean though that person is asexual then.
No,
By
took a break from sex,
that
too.
same logic.
Taking break from sex. You just say you had no
Take a
interest.
break from relationship.
Or even from relationships. So you don't see what it says? It may also be categorized more widely to include a broad spectrum of asexual sub-identities. That means, like you said, it's deeper than what
That's not
on the
that's
surface.
Not
This is what you are. You don't have.
that's not
listen,
what I am. I
This
know
is
what
what
I
you
am.
are.
I know what I am.
Well, I know what you are too. We all know now. Look, definition, identity, and relationships. It's not just the fact that it's listen, you don't want to be involved in relationships with nobody. So this is where you asexual. You said it yourself.
I ain't call myself.
It's not a
asexual.
bad
You
thing,
did.
except
You
you are
did.
part of the LGBT
No, I'm
community.
not. I'm not part of no LGBTQ community.
I'm gonna give you your flag, everybody.
No,
Who got the purple portion of the flag?
Just because somebody said though I don't want to be with anybody doesn't mean though the person's gay.
The L stand for
gay.
asexual.
I didn't say you're gay.
No,
you're
you
part
said
of the LGBT
you said right there. No, you said though I'm asexual, therefore I'm part of the LGBT community. You said that.
Yes.
But
everybody in the LGBT community is not gay.
No, I like the female body. You know,
they got some in there that like the female body.
The female body doesn't mean though.
Yeah, got some in there like that.
Yeah, but a true asexual, a person who is a true asexual will not get hard or get aroused by looking at a person who is naked.
So you
I
saying
don't
this
know.
shit
That-
don't work at all?
A
They
true
don't have no-
asexual,
That ain't not
a
true.
person
Mm-mm.
who is a true asexual not gonna look, is not gonna be aroused looking
that's
at
not
his
true.
body.
Nope, that's not true. That's not true at all.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
No, let's say
Just
let's
because
say
you
a
get
woman,
hard,
let's
that
say
is instinctually happening.
that's not
right?
instinct.
But if you
Yeah.
claim you
That's
don't
not
want
instinct.
nobody, that's the decision you've made, and I'm gonna send you your bandana.
No,
LGBT
you
colored-
got your definition wrong because
Nah.
if a guy see we got this male shaming shit where if a man
Mhm.
says if a man said, oh, you know what, I'm gonna be celibate. Oh, that's frowned upon. And then
That's not
on
frowned
top of
upon.
that- and then on top of it, we got people like, well, you know, I'm gonna say, I ain't saying no names, who
Mhm.
say
Big J, it's
I'm
not
gonna be,
shaming. It's not
no,
shaming.
it
I'm
is
just
Why would
trying to
anybody?
understand.
Nobody is
because
shaming you if you want to be
if
celibate.
somebody is an incel,
Mhm.
then if he can't get any, that person is going to be shamed, be an incel. But if it's a guy who said, well, I'm not interested in relationships, well, that
But
person
then-
is put in a box too.
But Big J,
He's
you
put
be
in the
selling
same
whoop
box
tickets
with
sometimes
the
though.
incel.
Big J, you be selling whoop tickets sometimes though.
What you mean? What you mean?
You would say something to a woman and say some stuff, but then when they come back at you, you be like, oh no. Like, wait a minute, you was just talking some stuff to them too.
Like who?
I don't. You have done it many of times. So I'm not. Can't say
No.
exact which women.
Like who's silent?
Hmm.
You
Now,
know
if we talking about the other woman,
Well,
she was
it's
after
women
you.
on here. It's women on here too.
No,
She was on you before she liked me, though, brother man. You
yeah,
I don't know.
but I got rid of her ass though, because like she was on some bullshit.
okay? But I'm
Oh,
just
y'all
not
just getting rid of
understanding.
stuff. Y'all just getting
Yeah.
rid of women.
If you on some bullshit, I said say bye bye. You know, you on some bullshit, I tell you bye bye. You know, I don't got time for that bullshit.
I just don't understand. You said celibate for years. How? Okay.
Okay, everybody, make sure to hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up, y'all.
You
About
like,
time you ready to, then it ain't gonna be working no more.
for
Thumbs
me,
up,
like for
thumbs
me,
up.
dude, you got to spark my interest. You can't just sit there and just, you know, you got there has to be something about you that I really desire. I mean,
So you gotta. So she gotta. So you saying she gotta turn on your mind? The fuck? That's what you pretty much said.
That's still another part of LGBT community.
You see what she just did?
You
see what she just did? You see that? You see that? What she just did? Come on,
Demi,
y'all,
that's-
come on, just
We
stop.
got demisexual.
I'm number 11 on the thumbs up.
There's a lot of this.
I'm used to women saying that you gotta stimulate my mind to get me turned on. I never heard a man say that shit. Like
Those are called demisexual. I think. Wait, we got pansexual. Okay.
Yeah, but pansexuals would like any damn thing.
Yeah.
They ain't any old damn thing.
Okay, wait. So
Yeah, they
what's
don't
demisexual? Demisexual is when you like
a
no
demi.
sapiosexual is the one way when you like the person based on their intelligence. I think that's what it's called. Let's go look it up. I think it's sapiosexual. Let's go look it up. You know I'm right. Look at him. You know what the sapiosexual is.
So how she gotta stimulate your mind to turn you on? Like what she got like? She got
okay. So by that logic, right? Let's talk about the demisexual thing. Okay. Would so bomb. So if a man was dumb as fuck, would you still date this man if he's dumb as fuck?
Well, I mean, some people will, but this is different. This is where a person is aroused by intelligence, right?
Only, yeah.
Yeah.
It don't matter how they look.
It don't matter what you
how
look
they,
like,
yeah.
but it's your intelligence that grabs you.
Right. But it doesn't say, but on the definition, it doesn't say it can be anybody. It can imply anybody, any man or woman can be smart, and then that person will just be attracted without the regard of gender.
So
yeah,
then
but
she
no,
gonna have
not
to
but
write.
sapiosexual isn't in regard of gender. It doesn't matter with the gender, but a sapiosexual will find, like, how you ever hear, you might hear a man speak and you'd be like, oh, I like the way you think. You're not talking sexual, but you like, and I've heard you say things like that. Hey, I like the way you think. I like that. I like that you said that.
Yeah, okay, but that would imply, okay, going by the definition, okay, let's say a dude, and he's talking to another dude, and the other dude is like a fucking genius, and he be attracted to him sexually. That's a
Well, if they're gay, that might happen.
If he's gay.
Yeah,
but the straight people could do it too. Just the straight people.
Yeah, but if a man and woman, it's still heterosexual. But
so Big J, if she write a 1,000-word essay and give it to you, that get your heart or something like that, like, or you give her a math test.
But what the essay about?
I mean, the way I see it, man, smart women produce smart.
Was the essay double space?
No. The way I look at it is like this. The way I look at it, like this. Smart women.
Not every time you fuck me, you gonna get a woman pregnant.
Smart children, huh?
So you thinking the only time you're gonna have sex is to procreate?
No, but if you on some family planning shit, if you really about I'm gonna create family, woo woo woo. I'm like this. Well, I'm like listen. If you if you want your children to be smart, make sure the woman, make sure the mother is smart. If you're going down that road, so wouldn't that make a person what I forgot, demisexual or whatever that shit called? If I just want a woman who's a high IQ.
So that's just
would I make if a person said I desire a woman who have a certain IQ level, would that make that person
become somebody with a high IQ now?
What about just the base of you pleasing her and you getting pleased? What about that? And all this other like a high IQ? I don't know.
Well, I got taste though. I like taste. I got certain taste that's different than
so you're gonna go without for years until you find this mythical woman, or not gonna say she's mythical, but this woman. I mean,
but do you okay? Is a person's intelligence is that a part of your type?
I mean, not even like that. But I mean, right now, I'm more trying to get somewhere. I don't give a fuck like all this intelligent. Okay, we can have conversations, all that shit, but.
Man, what about their personality?
If you ever been with a dumbass woman, if you've been with a dumbass woman, you'd be like, goddamn, I've been with. Yeah, teach her every goddamn thing instead of
that ain't go. I mean, she could be dumb, but already my dick ain't gonna go soft because she dumb.
Man, shit, I'd be scared, man. I'd be scared, like, oh man, I hope she's pregnant.
So you scared of the pussy?
No.
So you going raw dog?
No, but if you having sex, there is the possibility of pregnancy.
Man,
I ain't taking no fucking chances with no dumb fraud. I'm sorry.
So how high of an IQ you talking? What's the number? In the hundreds?
Yeah.
Because what's genius? What number is that genius? But was it 140 or something? 120 was it?
I mean, okay. I'll tell you what. I'm going. It's going to sound bad. What I'm about to say is going to sound bad, but know what? No, I ain't gonna do that because like niggas going to clip that shit. So let me you know what? It's going to be a bad analogy. Okay, let me just leave.
Okay, so
I'm wondering what you was gonna say.
Yeah, I was
she
gonna
should
say
not
it,
be-
but I know you got niggas like bitch ass niggas like I am who's gonna clip that shit and run with it.
Okay, so the one the ex, she was high IQ then like that.
Her? Oh shit, that woman was hot. That woman was fucking man, that girl's a brainiac.
So never mind. I know your situation. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, with her, yeah.
There's a lot of confusion with me though, as it's concerning some of these people who have their identity, and they will tell you with the quickness that there is no such thing as choice. You are born a certain way, right? And one young lady that I like, she's an artist, Janelle Monáe. Y'all probably have heard of her music, heard of her, right?
But she don't like men.
Yeah, she don't like.
She's come to the point. She's come to the point in life, and catch me if you will with my meaning. She's come to the point in life now where she says she is non-binary. They found a term for what she likes to call herself. She's calling herself non-binary now. Just recently,
so she said she's not a man nor a woman, but she like women. Yeah, I know you're talking about that.
I don't know what the fuck that shit's supposed to be.
It means like you
listen.
don't identify as a woman and you don't identify as a man.
She has a box.
You are they.
She's a woman. Okay. I'm
saying, but that's what non-binary means.
I know
claiming
that whole non-binary bullshit. You know, I get tired of hearing that bullshit. Like, all that word cis. Even I remember the ex always kept on saying, "Oh, you know, you remember her on her live streams, Silent. She always telling me she always use that word cis. Oh, you're a cis male, and I'm a cis female. Like, man, I'm like, woman, shut the fuck up with that cis shit. You know, like that.
Now, what about that IQ on that one?
Huh?
What? The IQ on that one.
Well, like I said, she was a smart woman, but you know, I'm just saying, you know, she's another liberal Californian, you know. And
so you can't tell me in the whole state of Texas, close by, like you said, Houston, the closest city.
Man, like what Rue said. Avoid East Houston. Everybody else on that west side, you better go. You try to find somebody going that west side of Houston. I would say
go to the west
side, the northwest side. But goddamn, shit, all of them, you gonna have to fight though to get up in there, to get up close to them and shit.
I'd like to throw one other little additional point though on that. What I was talking about with these people saying there's no such thing as choice when it comes to their gender identity, right? So for those people who decided in life, sometime in life, the Bruce Jenner type of motherfuckers who decide they're gonna be Caitlyn's, right? But then they turn around a few years later, who knows, 5-10 years later, and know what they call detransitioning, going back the other way, but like, nah, I'm going back to what I was born naturally. There is no acceptance most of the time for those people in that LGBT community because it goes against also too partially in my eyes the narrative of you being able to choose. If motherfucker chose to be like, yo, I am no longer when we going back, we're like, oh no, well they're just poly, this, that, or one of them little fucking made up ass terms that they throw on shit. But again, yes, in some ways I can believe that there's not necessarily that people choosing, but I do have a feeling in some ways that people who are searching for identity choose to identify your shit too.
Yeah, but Caitlyn or Bruce Jenner can come back to his male form because he has not, according to
to the people, he ain't chopped it off.
Yeah, he ain't went down. He's you know, he's still all man down there according to his wife. You know,
so again, for what you just said right there too, Jay, this is why you will get people who will bend reality and say that women can have penises. I have never in my life,
And
never
that's why,
in my whole entire life.
That's why though I called Caitlyn Bruce. You don't see. Listen, if your mama name you Bruce, damn it, your name is Bruce. That's why you don't see me calling him Caitlyn. Now I call him Caitlyn out of respect for it because I'm gonna be polite. But in my mind, your name is still Bruce. You know. So
I feel you. And I give motherfuckers that little respect that they want, what to call you, whatever you are, you know what I'm saying? But now I like to get into, just like you saying, like these intelligent conversations with people as a concern and shit. Bruh, there's only but so far I'm gonna go. Like, and when I mean only but so far I'm gonna go with, like, we gotta still use some bit of logic, right? So this lady, yes, just because she came out and she was always on her tomboy shit, Janelle Monáe, right? And now here she comes to with however old she is and decides to say, I'm non-binary now. Well, bitch, you chose. You made a choice. That's what you feel like that it works for you, and you chose. You made a choice. You chose an identity.
But
That's
God
how it
damn,
is.
man. When she was in that movie hitting the figures, when she was in that movie hitting the figures, God damn, she looked good in that movie hitting the figures, man.
She a good looking
I have a
woman, and she
quick
killed all
question
that
for
shit. A good
y'all.
looking
She
woman.
looked good.
That's why I liked her.
Man, when she came out there with that anti-male shit and all that, that just ruined it for my.
Wardy Mac, I have a quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I got a little bit off the subject. How do the word "be" just come off so natural? Like just, I don't know.
Who?
The word
When
"be."
I said, when I
Yeah,
was up there talking about like, bitch, you chose.
Yes, like
It's much more fluid for me with disrespect when I get a little bit of passionate when I'm speaking on something. It's an afterthought. It's like the Rick James gene in me. I don't think about it. It just happened.
Yeah, it's kind of like you.
and then Big J, why you so
Blair.
quick to call a woman a broad? Broad.
Well, me, I hardly. It's seldom you hear me calling women bitches or bras or healthers.
You just said broad a few minutes ago.
I know that. It's just
okay. Then another question.
It's mainly anger. It's mainly anger,
So,
man. I got
then,
anger
Big J,
problems, man.
You stopped hunting then? Have you stopped hunting? Have you stopped hunting?
You mean
Stop
what?
hunting?
Yes.
I'm not actively hunting. No, I sell traps. I'm a trapper, but not a hunter.
I'm talking about women, hunting women.
Yeah, like I said, I set traps.
Said traps.
I don't hunt. You see what I'm saying? Like a fur trapper. I don't go out there trying to, I set traps.
A fur trapper.
I feel you.
Yeah, you kind of like, no, I try, everybody try to criticize me on how I go after women. You can't, not everybody's have to be a line. Some people have to be wrong terminology. I'm trying to name an animal that sets out traps. You have to.
I guess you're just more disciplined than me because I know every day.
But I can't just
what's Killer Mike's song?
Run up in the female all the time.
Adidas, like you heard that Killer Mike song, Adidas.
Shit, like that actually got me in trouble a couple of times trying to run up on women. Trying to
run up on them. But I'm saying, like,
well, you in that hunting shit, that shit backfires too damn much. That shit backfires. Yeah, Queen of the South said Big J needs Sarah Palin. Bullshit. Who wants a goddamn Sarah Palin? I don't want that.
Oh, you do like them pink toes? Is that what you're waiting on, a pink toe?
Around here, no, not around here. I wouldn't. I mean, if I was in Austin, yeah. I'll
so you basically you want a more liberal leaning pink toes. You're talking about Austin.
If it was a white chick, she would have to be from a certain location. I'm not just gonna sit there and just holler at a white woman like that.
Bruh,
because
talk about Austin, Texas.
That is a problem, huh?
That's the new breeding ground, a new stomping ground for liberal white women. And you talking about if she was in Austin. So it
Yeah,
sounds
she was
like
in,
you
like,
want,
she was
it
in-
sounds
in-
like you
hell,
want to,
Dallas. Listen, Dallas. I don't know. Dallas. That is a swirling capital of the South. God damn, you draw a rock out there. God damn, you hitting an interracial couple.
Big J,
Like damn,
Big
they're
J,
all over the
Queen
damn
of,
place in Dallas. Like fuck,
J.
where y'all coming from?
Queen of the
But-
South say you like Tulsi Gabbard. I don't know about that, but I definitely like Tulsi Gabbard. But she
No,
married out there.
I actually was trying to join her campaign in 2020, but I don't like her ass anymore though.
Why you dislike her now?
Because though she's on Fox News kissing Tucker Carlson's ass, kissing Sean Hannity's ass.
Well,
Yo, I'm gonna give it to
so
you.
I-
I'm gonna
fuck
give it to
what
you
y'all
straight up.
talking about is nothing like a black woman. Fuck what y'all talking about. Fuck them pink toes.
I got you, my G.
I got
I
you.
mean, we gonna go into a little bit of politics with it since he done brought up. They done said
Yeah,
Sarah
well,
Palin
politics,
name.
we talking about-
Queen of the South brought that up though.
Oh, you
Yeah.
better watch out. You may turn on Big J. You start talking about politics.
Because I actually voted for Tulsi Gabbard in the primary
Yeah,
a
me
while ago.
too.
You're
I
You're
voted for
silent?
her, man. Shit.
I voted for her in
Yeah,
the
'cause
primary.
I hold on for a minute. We cut this shit
I'm gonna
off.
talk about some. We talking y'all from go to talking about sex with women to fucking politics.
It's that natural. It just happens that naturally.
Yeah, but
Okay.
okay, I'm back. I got that alarm off. But the thing is, yeah, man, I was saying, man, get rid of these baby boomers out of politics, man. They get in the fucking way. Talking about campaign over the same bullshit. I'm tired of hearing that dumb shit. But anyway, that's part of the reason why I voted for her. But the thing is, no, I'm just disappointing her ass. So fuck it. Hold on, it's Queen of South said it's 2022. Shit, man, I ain't running up on no pink toes. I'll leave them alone. I mean, around here I will, but if I have to drive a little bit further up, a little bit further, yeah, I'll talk to him.
So now this goes again to a conversation I've had up here before. I haven't really gone into it, but I'll probably do a video on it because I mean it ain't nothing but just talking about women in general, right? So I was showing y'all up here pictures of dark skin, like my complexion, all of our complexion up here, Indian women, Cuban women, Puerto Rican women, so on and so forth, like Afro Latinas, Afro Indian, you know what I mean? Women, but you can look at them, even though they have that really dark brown skin, and you can see, I guess, from something about their features or their hair or something that there's something else going on in there in the mix. So I was asking people, I said, so would you consider that interracial dating? If I was to give you, say, I'm trying to think of who is definitely interracial. The only person that comes to mind is Mindy Kaling. And that's for those of y'all that watch The Office. I think she was on The Office or Parks and Rec, one of them two shows.
Oh, you talking about
The little short Indian, dark-skinned Indian chick.
Yeah, her, yeah, man. I pipe her ass out. Yeah, yeah.
But she is dark-skinned as you.
She's
darker than me.
Scooby-Doo. She actually playing she's playing what's her name?
Thelma in Scooby-Doo.
She's playing Velma in the new Scooby-Doo movie. Yeah.
Yeah. I would have to show. I would have to share. So, Silent, you have no idea who I'm talking about, do you?
No, she's dead. The Desi chick.
Silent has no idea who we talking about. Either that or he stepped away.
Parks and Rec.
Mindy Kaling. That's one person I could think of. One person that I could think of that comes to mind.
I remember Mindy.
Yeah, Mindy
You talking about the
Kaling.
one that was with Chris Pratt on the show?
That might be.
Dark-skinned Indian.
Yeah. She said that.
Oh,
She made a joke. She was like,
"Yeah, same chick from Office." No.
Yeah, I think that's her. She made the joke though that she's like all the brothers love her, right? All right, I got a picture of her pulled up. She made the joke for some reason. All the brothers love her.
That would be called interracial relationship.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
This a chick right here. This a chick right here.
Her. Yeah.
This is interracial dating?
Yes. Yeah. But she's actually darker than that. She's darker than that though.
Here's the thing again, though.
Yeah,
Why
y'all call
would
Why
that
you
is
be
makeup.
that?
and shit.
Why would
interracial
that?
dating?
That's all that makeup and shit.
Why? This is
Actually
my
darker
question
than
though.
that.
Why would that be interracial dating though? You see how
Because
she
she's
looks,
another race.
Yeah,
but she's as
Asian.
brown. She's darker
So
than
now you
even.
talk about
Asian.
colorism, color. What that got
It's
to
not
do with
right.
race?
That's generally like how a
All
lot of people will look
melanated
at it.
people are not black people.
Right.
True,
Yeah,
true,
but you don't know
exactly.
that.
True, exactly. But then again, like if you don't know some people's cultural background, unless they don't tell you what makes a person a black person.
Oh,
That's-
my
that was-
God.
that's the point of the
question.
I don't know why you going there with this, man. Come on, man.
You don't even make no
It's
sense.
You don't
what
obvious.
you're
understand?
saying.
It's
You don't understand?
obvious.
No, nobody know what
if
you're
you're
saying
not
because it's
from-
ridiculous.
Yeah, if you're not from, if your heritage does not begin from sub-Saharan Africa, that's when everybody talk about black, they're talking about the sub-Saharan African features that people have.
All right, and so here it goes. And then generally, where all this melanin comes from, where does it come from, Big J?
Why, is you
No,
talking
Why
about
do they have
melanin?
brown
Melanin's
skin?
everybody got melanin. Every human
Everybody
being,
got melanin. That's right.
Everybody got melanin. It's just that some people have more than others.
That's right.
You know, like the white people from Sweden, they have less melanin because based upon the geography of like most your blonde haired, blue eyed people come from the Scandinavian areas. Your redheads primarily come from Scotland. No, not Scotland. The Irish and France, and that's where most concentration of redheads come from. Most of your dark haired white people, they come from the Eastern European areas. That's
And
all.
so just let's take that. Let's just take that. Take one of those red-haired people.
If you actually understand human history, you will in knowing how even among Europeans, they have wars over that shit. They have little petty little wars over that shit.
True that. So here goes another one for you too to get your brain thinking. And now will you take that same ginger-haired Swedish person or whatever, right? From say take that person from Ireland and they make a baby with somebody from sub-Saharan Africa. What ethnicity is the child? Is it just a mixed race baby? We're gonna call it a mixed child, mixed race, or do they still technically gonna get called black? Just like your Chris
They're
Humphreys
gonna
or
be
your
considered mixed race. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
and you will hear still to this day, people will say though, if you gotta drop a black, you black, right?
There's nobody saying that no more. Stop saying that they saying something that they not. You know they're not saying that.
They definitely saying that though. They definitely saying that, and it's picks and chooses when they do it. Because then people were at first
but
trying to accept Kamala Harris as a black woman, right? But she don't claim it like that. But they was claiming Kamala Harris,
What you
though,
mean
right?
she don't claim it? She claimed black.
Yeah, she claimed black.
She claimed black, but at the same token,
Wait,
right,
so
what is
either
she?
she don't
What
claim it
is
or
she?
she
Because
do.
she
Which
is
one
the
is
same. She is the same exact looking type of chick as Mindy Kaling. So is
No,
she?
she's
is
not.
No, she's not.
Wow, they are
Her
the same
her
ethnic
daddy is
makeup,
black.
though.
Her daddy
They the
had
same
Negro
ethnic
Yeah.
features.
makeup.
Well, what? So you saying that this woman has her daddy black?
I don't know who her parents are off the rip,
Well, then
but
what are
just
you
looking
talking
at them,
about? They the
Talking
same makeup that
about?
you don't even know.
Yeah, me.
Like,
her
are we
Mindy
really having a
Kaling
real
parents.
conversation, or you just trying to? I don't know. You trolling or something?
He's being
me see.
superficial.
This don't even make no sense what he's saying.
but that's generally
You
how
just
we
said
judge
they're the
people
same makeup,
off a
but then you
surface
just
level.
said, I don't know what
Right.
her makeup is.
but
We
you-
generally judge people off a surface level shit.
No, we don't.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
We actually don't.
No,
Um,
no.
So I could
only
again, I
just
go
trying
back
to-
and I
you
ask
just
you.
try-
look-
Listen, if you
look
want to
at
date
Kamala
a
Harris,
woman
right?
of another, whatever, you could do that. But please, that woman not gonna consider herself black. You just
So
making
I
up
give
shit.
you Amara La Negra. And have you heard of Amara La Negra, Big J? Is Amara La Negra
Are you
black?
trying to
persuade us to
think the way you do?
Excuse me?
Are you trying to
We
persuade
know
us
the
to
difference
think the way
between
you
race
do?
and skin tone.
Yes,
They
there's
got white
definitely
people
a difference,
darker
but
than me,
again,
and that don't mean I'm white, and that don't mean that they're black.
Amara La Negra, isn't she Cuban?
Like Afro-Latina.
I
She call
believe
herself
so.
Afro-Latina.
Dark skin.
So this
Yeah.
my whole thing again, though, is like if you
Yeah,
take
we know
somebody
her.
from Africa and have a baby with another person of another culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how the child comes out looking, is generally how you're gonna necessarily judge them.
That's not true.
Right? I don't know what
The
Doja
person you
Cat
talking
is,
about
but
is
what do we call
Latina.
Doja Cat? Is she white? Is she black? What
She's
is she?
Latina.
What
That
is
one
what is
you just
Mariah
talked about.
Carey? What is Mariah
Rachel
Carey?
Doja
for
is
another
white because both her parents is white. Mariah
Well,
Carey
we know she
is
actually is white.
mixed race because her parents, one is white and one is black.
Right.
So what are you talking about? And everybody know this. Those people know what their races are, and they mention it. You the one to try to convince us that somebody else is a different race. Race and skin color is not the same thing. I'm lighter than lots of white people. That don't make me white.
Yeah, and that whole Aria Negra woman, she's
Yeah.
black because
What you called her?
Amara La Negra.
Yeah,
Yeah, it sounded like he said something else.
yeah. I can't pronounce her name.
Sound
But
like
the
you
problem
said Allegro whore or something like that.
No, I ain't calling her whore. I'm not calling her whore. I'm just
No,
saying. But she's
Oh.
black. Yeah, she's black, but she's from.
She's
from
not.
black-
She's Afro
black-
Latina.
Yeah, she's Latin.
She's Spanish.
So we got a segment, yo. So even
And
still,
she
yes,
don't
we
consider
have
herself to be black.
right. So even with these people, we have a segmentation of how we classify them. But generally,
How
if
we
nobody
classify.
told you what these people, if they didn't
Well,
tell you
why
what they
should
are,
Yeah,
you're
but
gonna judge them on the
Latino
I
is-
will
outward.
tell you what
You're
they
gonna
are.
judge them
They'll
on the
tell
outward.
you
Latino,
based on their
Latino is an
culture.
ethnic
You
group.
gonna know. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about if you did not get a chance for this person to tell you what they are, you would judge what you think they are by the outward appearance.
Well, I could tell. No, I
No,
could tell
not
that woman you're
necessarily.
talking about is she look more Indian than anything. She don't look black. She don't look
Mhm.
nowhere near black.
And now is again going back to my point. So what is it about people? Is it the facial features? Is it the hair that we
It's
put black
everything.
on people?
It's
It's
Because then
everything
I can
about
show you
her. Even
I
her
show you
culture, the way she
Somalian woman,
speak.
a woman from
Everything is about her.
Somalia.
It's
You
everything.
even tell like a woman like
like
what's that lady's name?
Sade.
Yeah, like you give you a Somalian woman or something like that. You see something about them is different because of their facial features.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, but Somalians, yeah, but the Somalians is
Eritrean, Kenyans, and shit like
It's
that.
kind of unfair to use Somalians because Somalians is mostly a mixture of sub-Saharan and Arabs. They've been like that for thousands of years. Same way, like the Egyptians. I mean, you know that's a mixture of Arabs and black. But you are all over the place with what you're talking about now because the thing
Nah,
is,
that's still trying to be consistent. What considers somebody black? Is it features or from the
it's
region?
everything. What you talking about? Everything. Because you say old girl from the office, you
She's
trying to
Indian.
make her
She's
be
Indian.
black when you can sit there and look at her straight up and know
Because of her features.
she's
Because
not
of her
African.
features.
She does
No.
not have African features.
Because of her features, that's what gives it away. Even though she carries a brown skin tone. So then, in the same tone, I would
Her
say
skin tone isn't even like our skin tone.
Right.
You just call it
It's got-
dark,
it-
but
it
it's
ha- it
not
has-
the
it
same.
It has a different hue of darkness.
That's right. It's
like a
darker than a
different-
lot of black
It's
people.
dark. It's dark, but it has a different hue.
Right. It's like a dark caramel, like burnt,
It's almost like
caramel,
yeah,
with a
yeah.
darker color.
Right. It's kind of like
see
the difference between I'm gonna say it like this. It's kind of like having licorice. You know how you see chocolate and licorice. You know, like the black jelly beans, them nasty jelly beans. It's kind of like that. They're both dark, but there's a different hue to it.
Mhm.
I hope that's the best. That's the best I could do in the morning.
I
know.
see where you
I
going with it.
shouldn't
And
speak.
again, but that's what I'm saying. I see where you totally see where you going with it. So that's why I'm putting that thought exercise out there. I've asked this now twice. We judging people being black off of facial features and hair and skin tone or where they come from.
Everything. That's why I said
Basically,
everything.
their goddamn parents. Okay. It's not about looks. They got white people who look dark, and they got dark black people who look white. If you're
And
looking
that's
at
why-
your skin tone.
And that's why I threw at you Chris Humphries, that first dude that Kim K married that was like 90 days.
Chris Humphries is
I don't even,
mixed.
why we having this goddamn discussion?
Yeah, but
Why
Chris
we the
Humphries-
only race who want to make people a part of us and come up with reasons why we could date other races of people.
Using Chris Humphries. Chris Humphries has as a white parent, a black parent.
Mhm. But he looked like a white dude though. He
But
looked-
he got
only thing give
African
him away.
features.
Only thing
He got
gave him away
African
is that
features.
hair.
You
Only thing give him away is that hair.
minus the hair. Look at his cheekbones and his nose. That's black. Everything else is white except for the nose and the cheekbones. All right.
It's more evident in say like somebody like a Blake Griffin, right? But it's not that evident in Chris. And Chris Humphries look like a straight up white boy.
That is because the genes of the white side was dominant in creating him. It's not like Princess Megan. Princess Megan, you know, yeah. If we see Princess Megan, we didn't know. Yeah, we might sit there and say, "Well, that is a light-skinned black woman," right? By looking at
That's
her,
right. You can tell. Yep.
Yeah, we can look. We can look at her. Let's say she's walking on the sidewalk. We don't know who she is. She ain't famous. We don't know her. We might sit there and say, "Well, right there's a light skin, a yellow bone sitting right there, a red bone," and keep it moving. But you know, that's because though her mama side gene was dominant in creating her. Chris Humphries is the opposite. You know, you can look at him and say he's mixed, but you look at Obama, President Obama. Yeah, if he never was president, we never heard of him. He walking down the street, we'll say, "Hey, man, right there is a black man right there," and keep it moving.
Exactly. True. Exactly. Again, another one. Another good point again, but just going again to it. You look at Obama, you're going off of the appearance. That's my point. You look at him from the outset.
Yeah, but
you're
trying to
like he looked like a black man.
But you're trying. What you're doing, you're trying to take Princess Megan, President Obama, and try to use that juxtapose that on that same rule on old girl who's from The Office when she's Desi. That is a Desi. She come from the Desi race. Desi people are not black. They're not African. There is
they
no
have
African
some intermingling
Desi
of some
people.
there is some intermingling of some African genes in there though. That's why some of the Desis do have that. Because I think when they remember also too, remember at the time, keep in mind.
Talk about race no more.
Keep in mind, like when we go back in history, talking about when the slave trade was happening, the Arabs took African slaves too. Remember?
Man, I'm done. It's going nowhere. It's going
nowhere. Around the world.
Well, I'm talking about for generations and generations and thousands of years of intermingling and taking slaves. The Arabs
listen,
participated in it. Yo, but in the middle of me explaining to Big Jake, let me get it out and go ahead.
You sound like the people over there on Psychopathia's channel worry about who's mixing shit all the time. Who gives a fuck at this point? Really don't care no more, man. Really don't.
Why we care? I don't want to hear this race bullshit. What the hell?
You sound like them.
Then it sounds like you thirsty over getting other people. You know, if you want to go to the date other people, nobody care. But don't be trying to make it seem like people dating other people and not knowing that they other races.
Nah, but again, goes back to the base of my conversation. I asked you going back to the basis. Is that interracial dating?
Yes. I told you, if they're another race, then yes, that's interracial dating.
Yes.
What's so confusing about that?
If I dated old girl
downtown, downtown that you're talking about, the 118, that black.
If I dated
who was
old
that
girl, if my black ass was dating her panties, her being Desi, that would be interracial. In the story.
Sound like it even started to me too.
Talking, Queen of the South said some exotic Africans. I do think Africans are exotic. But just what even somebody said in the chat, though, why do Africans don't necessarily call themselves black? That's a whole nother question.
Because they're in another country.
Because they go by nationality, not color of their skin.
Yes,
That's right.
exactly.
That's something they
They can
learn
say they'll say
based
they
on where they're
African.
from.
Just like a Jamaican would tell you they're Jamaican, they're not black.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
That's
West
based
Indian-
on where they.
The why is the flag red, yellow, and green?
It's
Oh,
green,
man.
gold, and black.
See?
Green, gold, and black.
See, you see, like that flag is about black pride. If you
No,
don't name,
that's
if you
not
don't
what they
Oh, that's for
consider it.
Jamaicans. That's
Yeah,
a Jamaican
the
flag.
whole-
That ain't
Jamaicans
black
don't have what they
pride.
call
Jamaican
black
flag
flag.
is about black
That's not-
pride. That red,
No,
No,
red,
they don't
yellow,
think
and green.
that. That's not true.
It's,
That's
it's
only
no,
what we
green,
do
gold,
in
and
America.
black. Red, Big J.
We do
That's
that
you talking
shit.
about the Ghanaian flag. The flag you just described was the Ghanaian flag or
whole
the Guyanese
Jamaican
flag.
Look up the history of the Jamaican flag. It's more about black pride.
No, they don't.
Okay.
They don't consider
They
themselves
ain't
black.
had they ain't had no pride. They was Jamaican. They didn't have to fight for pride like we did. That was a black Western thing, from what I understood.
No.
I thought the color just happened to be black in the flag. Land, the people are dark, and the blood and green for the land.
Hold on. Let me go
Why
ahead.
do
and
we
look
would
this up.
consider ourselves black? Are we literally black? That's
It just
something
became
they
an
put on
acceptable.
us.
It did become an acceptable way for people to self-identify. Again, going
They
back
pushed
to the
it on us.
choice of identity thing, going back to that conversation about choices of identity. And that's what I think that was a prevalent thing in the 50s, 60s, 70s, where we were identifying with black as a solid way of solidarity.
Oh, I don't know.
Well,
I
it's
was
better
just
than because they was considering us Negro.
I never had to
Negro.
question.
Yeah,
no shit.
exactly. People didn't want to be called Negroes and negresses.
Right.
Like
I
I get
want to
it.
be called
I get that.
Afro-American. That's what I don't want to be called.
You don't want to be called African American?
Well, what I want to be called Afro-American for? Why is it every night? And see, when I come through a time where they changed the shit. It went from colored to Negro to
Negro
black.
and then color.
Right. Oh yeah, and I got caught up with the being black and proud. I was good then. Now I'm an Afro-American. You know, the hashtag thing, and I think they do that on purpose because they like to make sure that they are named only Americans. You know, so yeah, that's why they don't have no hashtag on their shit. But it's always like a Jesse Jackson or something that come in and speak for the damn masses, you know.
But we were trying to say that we're American. So
Okay,
that's why they're
hold
doing
on.
the
Yeah, we all are.
American.
Hold on. I got it right here. The gold of the Jamaican flag, the gold represents the shining sun. Black reflects the hardships. What do you think the hardships about? Oh, okay. The green represents the land. Now, what is the black and why is black is a hardship?
Because hardship is black.
Okay.
You don't mean that because
they're
black.
I rest my case. I just looked up the history of the Jamaican flag. Go ahead, carry on.
Yeah, but they don't consider themselves black. And you
They call themselves black. When David Cameron, who was prime minister back in 2013, went to Jamaica, the Jamaican government was saying, "Hey, listen, we want our reparations." He said, "No, I ain't giving y'all shit." So it said because in the Jamaican government said, "No, we're black. We're black Africans. Y'all enslaved us. Y'all created Jamaica. Y'all put us here on Jamaica." So they call themselves black over there. What y'all talking about? Okay.
Yeah, but when they come here, they still separate themselves. And I know that.
Yeah, because of culture reason, yeah.
Right, but they still won't say, but a lot of them in the community that I grew up in, a lot of West Indians, even Jamaicans, they would not consider themselves black. They would say that they're West Indian.
They say whatever island they from.
I've never seen them consider themselves like me.
And then this is why I get a little bit more firsthand. Is my
Hey,
mother is from
I'm happy they
Antigua.
That's why they
Yeah,
would end
Kev?
up getting reparations
Kev.
before us.
And Kev, like I was saying, my firsthand is a little different because again, my mother's from Antigua, and then we
Yeah.
come to areas like we come to New York City, where there's a large population of West Indian people. You know what I'm saying, and other
Right,
places
right.
like that. So, like again, I get an upbringing around a lot of people, and even one former ex-girlfriend of mine, I made a, you know, I guess the mistake of sometimes saying that, yo, she's black, you know, as a black woman. She corrected me. She's Jamaican. She's a
Right.
second generation Jamaican too, at that, not
Right.
even
Frame
born
of
there.
mind. Yeah,
She
that's
said,
cool.
nah, I'm not black, I'm Jamaican and Indian. I'm like, okay, got you. And then she wasn't talking about like Native American and she, because I seen
Yeah,
her
it's
grandfather. He's a straight up Guyanese, coolie looking straight off the boat Indian. Like her family really is a mix of Indian and Jamaican people. You know what I mean? So I like, okay, I got you. I mean, not black, you're Jamaican. You know, okay, I got you. Cool.
Oh, these.
Ain't nothing wrong with taking pride in somebody's heritage. You just multicultural. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't understand nothing wrong with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, that's
ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't know why Choco Kitty
man.
saying she delusional. That's our background.
No, man, ain't nothing
That's
wrong.
our background.
I just don't like when they go to dumping on the Negro side, on the black folks from here to Adolf. Okay, all right, we got our own shit. Y'all, it seemed like everybody judging our shit, dating and all kind of shit, all up in our shit. Do your own thing. Everybody
Well,
got their own.
that is because the African American culture is you know, because we here in the United States, us being black is, you know, we're more internationally known. You know, we in the United States and Canada and also in Brazil, we're more internationally known in the world.
Rock the microphone.
Huh?
We more internationally known to rock the microphone.
Right. In a way, yeah. I mean,
like we don't know what the fuck.
he's
coming up with something original.
I mean, we got Mike
That
supremacy.
nigga Jay be spitting.
We got Mike supremacy. The Africans don't have Mike supremacy.
We got the voice,
Mike
yeah. We
supremacy.
got it. I got it.
So you know, I mean, you know, everybody, you know, that's how people knew about. That's why the Africans are following us, or you know, they're more concerned about the ADOS movement. And it don't get me started, but ADOS, and FBA, and you know, don't even get me started on them two movements. They you know, I'm gonna get started on that. So I'm gonna just shut up before I get turned up about Tariq Nasheed and Tone Toxin, and I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, you know, that's why though they're so concerned about us.
Big J, what would you consider this woman if she wanted to get with you?
That's an Indian.
That's an Indian.
Yeah.
I actually pulled this up from dark-skinned Brazilian woman. So again, that's why I was talking about. Just we judge.
Yeah,
that's
but she's not black.
She's not black.
She's not African American. We could tell that.
Yeah, she's
so
not
you
black.
You looking for something that nobody else see but you. You want us to agree with you.
Man.
We could tell that.
You know, you don't have to agree, but I'm just
not black. From
now that right there's African American. That one,
no,
right
you didn't.
African descent.
You're not making your point at all.
No, my point that I'm making to y'all again is y'all judging off of features.
But
that's
we're right though.
Yeah, but
and I'm not. That was my point. That's my point, huh?
Man, but
we judge people off of
a juvenile argument though. Like it's like an elementary juvenile argument. I mean, why you still harping on it? We already passed that. I mean, man,
it's not. You're not disagreeing with me. You're agreeing with the point that I'm making. But then that's why I went back.
Because you keep looking up. You want us to say, "Oh, that's a black woman." And
yeah.
We're saying no, but that's.
I'm trying to throw you for the loop.
I'm trying to throw you for the loop. We see.
It's too early in the morning for that shit.
I'm throwing you for the loop.
You ain't
throwing a black woman in your eyes.
We see, and we do not see Afro America. It's obvious.
You know,
that'll throw you for a loop right there too.
Nope, that don't look African American.
That don't look African.
Hey,
you don't see that.
Wody.
Yeah.
Take that shit to Psycho, take this, and Renee. Go over there and talk that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't want to hear that shit about. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Anyway, we
Man,
had
start
somebody
me
come
out
up.
with
Who
that.
was it? Somebody came up, y'all.
Yeah, Choco Kitty. Good morning,
Choco
Choco Kitty.
Kitty.
She has her
Good
hand up.
morning.
Hey everybody. Hey, I called in yesterday
morning.
about the topic yesterday. But I wanted to say I think all this confusion really comes from the fact that like as a race, meaning like Black people that are descended from Africans, we really are not cohesive. We don't love each other, and I think that really comes from like us having a lot of self-hatred. You know what I mean? Because like, I don't think that anybody else really has difficulty like describing what we are or like identifying ourselves. But I feel like there's so many different definitions of what we are because like the lines are just blurry. You know what I mean? And so like, I understand that I know that there are a lot of different African people and Caribbean people who say that they're not Black. But I mean, I don't know if they just have a different definition of Black. I think they might be saying that for a couple of different reasons. I think one reason might be because they don't want to be associated with African Americans, like because they feel like Black means African American. And so
Black Americans,
to be
No,
honest,
that's not why.
well,
in some cases.
I think that
It's
is
because they don't, in the other countries that they grew up in, connected to England and France and all those, they do not identify as the skin color like we do. So they go by
their cultural identity.
Right.
Right.
And
But
so
I
Black
think
is
that's
not a
part of it.
culture.
That's part of it, but we can't discount like the amount of, because the thing is, if it was just that, then I could say, yeah, but we could just see in the other different ways that we treat each other and ourselves. So it's like, yeah, that is some of that going on, but can we really say that that's all it is in light of everything else that we have going on? You know what I mean?
Well, can Choco Kitty, then in your opinion, is that the majority, more than 50% of what's going on, or the loudest people are getting the attention?
The loudest people getting attention.
The loudest, I would say the loudest.
Yeah, you're
your
probably
opinion,
right.
but your opinion.
I'll say you're right. I'll say you're right about that, because the thing is, I mean, to me, I mean, I don't know, some Black people are delusional about being descended from Africans, but to me, if she knows that Jamaicans are pretty much African, I mean, does she not know what Black means? So it's like, why do you need to say you're not Black? Like, what are you saying? Like, okay, Black means you descended from Africans, you pretty much mostly African. That's what Black means. So it's like, why would you need to correct somebody and say that you're not Black, but you're Jamaican and Indian? Okay, so
see, I thought you was referring to that situation that I was talking about.
Yes, because we know what Indian is, right? Indian is people that come from India. So he's still in Jamaica. So why she didn't just say Jamaican? She said Jamaican and Indian. So you basically saying that it's two different things. So how you can acknowledge that an Indian person is from, ultimately, they originally came from India, but you not acknowledging that you're African or Black. You see what I mean? That doesn't make sense, because he's Jamaican too. So why didn't she just say, I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican? You know, she said, no, I'm Jamaican, I'm Indian. So it seemed like she don't have a problem acknowledging another race, but she don't want to acknowledge her own race, you know? But that just goes back to what I said about how we have a lot of self-hatred.
But that's a whole nother culture. That's a whole nother country.
Who said that they were Jamaican? Yeah. Somebody said that they were Jamaican?
India.
My ex-girlfriend of mine, I was telling the story about an ex-girlfriend of mine.
Oh, okay.
The way that she classified herself. Yeah, she said she's Jamaican and Indian. That's how she wanted to be classified.
Respect it, right? Yeah. You know. So,
like,
but that could also be, I'm sorry, that could also be a way of them just, I guess, maintaining the identity, because we are the largest Black group. So they probably feel like, well, if they don't say what they are, then it's kind of like they're forgetting their culture, which their culture is not African American, is, you know, Jamaican.
Right. The thing for me is it's a privilege that they even know, considered to, you know, me being a. I'm talking about Kevin. Hold on. I'm talking about considered for me being a descendant of directly just of slaves. You see what I'm saying?
They
may have right.
They're descendants of slaves too, but
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, but we have a cutoff. I have a cutoff point. They still can have grandparents still in their native country. You understand that they can tie.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I
I
have to
think
go
that's
through ancestry and shit like that.
I feel like that doesn't make sense because they ultimately come from Africa too. So I mean, so does that mean if I'm African American and I go to Jamaica, does that mean I can say I know where my ancestors from because my ancestors from America? That doesn't make sense. They're not from Jamaica. They're from Africa. If they don't know what part of Africa their people came from, they don't know what tribe they came from. That means they don't know no more than what we do. So I don't get when
Well, they
people
can
say
know a
that.
little more than we do. I
They
mean,
don't though. They
No,
know that
they
they
don't.
There is some ways now, as far as it goes for the islands,
Because
a lot of the certain islands. Well, real quick, Big J, I'll just give a because I already was going. Certain parts of Africa, certain islands, there was like a lot of slaves brought from certain areas like Cameroon, Jordan, and stuff like that. So
I see what
it's
you're
like
saying.
a starting point. It's a starting point for like I
what
know
you're
a lot
saying.
of my descendants in Antigua came from Cameroon. You know what I'm
Gotcha.
saying?
Okay, now
Yeah.
I see what you mean now. I thought you was referring to like Jamaica is like their homeland. I was like, that doesn't work like
Oh,
that.
no.
It irks
I don't
me
know
when
where
people
most
say
of the
that.
slaves were brought to from Jamaica, but again, Cameroon, Jordan, and Ghana area was a lot of the slaves brought to the. And then you look at, I don't know where this woman is from particularly, but you look at people from those areas and then look at people from Jamaica and whatnot and look at like the similarities and like the cheek structure. They have like really high resting cheeks, high sitting foreheads. You see the similarities also too from the people if you look into it. Big J was saying something though. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Big J.
I mean, like this whole idea of having this cutoff point, and you know, the reason why though the reason why they're doing it because they know that Black Americans are people have the bigger microphone, and because of that we got the bigger microphone. They don't want us to overshadow what they're doing or
I
what
think
they
that's true
want.
too.
Yeah, because we got the bigger microphone. You know, we are a superpower, right? We are a minority that's living in a superpower. So therefore, we got the bigger microphone. They don't want, they trying to like, whoa. We all of us are Black, but we got our own. We in the Caribbean, we got our own little.
Yeah, I think that too.
That's why they kind of like having this. It's kind of you kind of notice a little code switching when they go from nationality to race all the time. Every time when they talk about geopolitical shit, they go race. When it comes to their local domestic issues, they go national. You
making sense. You making sense. You're not saying anything wrong. You making sense.
Right. Because when Prince Harry and Meghan went down there to not Prince Mary. When that other prince, the one that's supposed to be king, supposed to become king, when they went down, did that Caribbean tour and got the asses towed up, they were saying we're Black and we need our reparations. They had signs of we're Black. We were Black. We're the sons of African slaves. Get our reparations.
Yeah.
So when it comes to international politics, they're gonna play the Black card. When it comes to domestic, they're not. The problem is for us over here is that we play black all the time.
I agree.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah,
I think that they
form
have
of solidarity.
On the solidarity, when it comes to solidarity, kind of like when I'm gonna use Dr. King went down to Africa, to Ghana, when Ghana was declared independence from Great Britain in 1959. Well, MLK was down there. A lot of the African leaders back then were looking to Black America and Black Canada as a gateway to their own self-determination, because they were looking towards us for leadership. And that's also began the Pan-African movement. Well, not begin it, but that was one of the legs of Pan-Africanism, modern day Pan-African, I should say.
And you know what?
I'm laughing at Queen of the South. She a funny motherfucker talking about my mama boat ended up in Antigua and she still ended up finding her way to America. You a funny motherfucker. You's a funny motherfucker, Queen.
I think that honestly, I think that we would be better off if we did have a Pan-African mindset. And I feel like thus far, the reason why we haven't gotten anywhere is because we just can't find a way to work together. Because that's the problem in Africa in general. That's the problem in the United States with Black people. It's like we would rather work with outsiders than to work with each other, And I think what's going on right now, like you said, locally it's like, or nationally, yeah, there is a lot of, oh, I'm not Black, I'm this, I'm not Black, I'm that. And I really think there's a lot of like, it's stupid, but it's a lot of like competition and really jealousy, because I think a lot of people say like before they come to the US, like like you said, we're like the dominant or most visible group of Black people on the planet, like as far as influencing culture and all that. I don't really think we don't have any power, but we're the most visible. So I think before they come here, they probably like admire us and stuff like that, because like they listen to a lot of our music and all that kind of stuff. They really identify with us as far as like our civil rights struggles and all that stuff like that. But I think once they get here, it's more like, okay, well, then they start feeling like, well, what about us? Oh, I guess they're trying to promote their own culture, or just trying to make it like, oh, everybody look at us.
Promote
like they
their own
feel
culture.
like, yeah, like they feel like they should be the most visible Black people now. You know what I mean? Like, why they like, well, we better than them. So why is it everybody paying attention to them? Come look at us. You know what I mean? Whereas if you actually go to Africa, we don't listen.
But also to say Black people here don't have any power. I get triggered.
Well, we're not using it, so we might as well not.
No, the reason why though the black American and even the Black British person is because we had guns, right? And they sent us to Europe. They sent us to Europe and Africa and Asia. So I mean the Black soldier was the face of whether you like it or not, whether we like it or not. That's how though we got the mic. Okay, I keep saying the mic, but you know what I'm saying, because they they saw us carrying guns, going to Europe and going to Asia or Africa. So that's visually you seen black men in uniform. That's what I'm talking about, the whole initial from Colonel Delaney from during the Civil War up until, well, I wouldn't say Colin Powell, but I'll use Colin Powell. That's what black the Black world see that image first.
I don't think that's it,
before they saw hip hop and entertainment. They saw that first.
I think what it is they feel like, even though we might not have it the best over here, this is still the best place for a Black person to be, like out of anywhere in the world. And they feel like we are leaders as far as
economics.
Not economics, no. But what was I gonna say? Civil rights. I'm
thinking you talking about the country in a whole. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the country, America in a whole.
Oh no, but I'm talking about as far as Black people, because when you think about how many resources and stuff Africa has, like they have so much stuff, but they don't control it, so it's like, it's really sad that people can be really talented, but they can't really do anything until they leave. You know what I mean? That's really, is backwards, and they have like corrupt leaders, and they have like all these groups that's basically making it hard for them to have run a decent country over there. So I think that they look at us and be like, damn, did we started out like that, and then we basically made ourselves heard. We did, we all the organization, all the organizing we did in the 60s and stuff like that to get to where we are today, which I think we should be farther. But at the same time, I feel like we inspire Black people all over the world, because they look at us and be like, damn, look at what they did in their country. You know what I mean? Like they look at it like, well, damn, like why can't we do that here? So I think that when they're in other countries, they look at us like that. But then when they come here and then they see us, or they just feel like, oh, well, we already here now. Then it's like, okay, y'all ain't shit. Why y'all like this? Why y'all not doing this? Y'all don't know what opportunities y'all wasting and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So, and I think there's different ways to look at it. I think that we have fallen from what we were like. during the civil rights movement. I really think that we were better off like before the civil rights movement, because the way that, I don't know what it is about us, but it's just something about us. We'll be quick to like run and identify with somebody else, you know, because just because somebody is now forced to let you into their restaurant, that don't mean you got to go and give all your money to them. You know, just because, you know, you can now sell your business to them and get a lot of money, you don't have to do that. So it's kind of like we had to, no, for real, because like we had to work with each other before. We had to, right? But now we don't have to, because now we have access to their spaces.
I'm sorry. You're trying to romanticize the pre 64, before you like, you're trying to romanticize as if though we had it good before then.
But can I finish?
I can walk a mile down the road, talk to my grandmother. She'll tell you that's bullshit. Okay, right. You know.
But can I finish? Can I finish though?
Let it finish.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm gonna hurry up and try to wrap it up. But my point is that we basically had to have an insulated economic system, because other people was not working with us like that. Like we weren't able to go to their business. So therefore we had to have restaurants, we had to have tailors, we had to have this, we had to have that. But now, okay, well, if somebody see that you got something going for yourself, like I saw a TikTok just this morning, and it was showing all the black hair businesses that's actually owned by white men. It's like, goddamn. So every time y'all get something, just because a white man offer you some money, you got to give it away. You know what I'm saying? But then we wonder why we don't have shit. It's like we don't really care to maintain anything for ourselves. And I feel like, yeah, of course, I'm not going to say that. Of course, they had issues, they had problems and stuff like that. But so you telling me out of all the access that we was granted since then, we still killing each other, right? More than ever. We stop marrying each other. We stop being, y'all stop being fathers to y'all children. Y'all stop having businesses. Y'all stop having trades, education, all that shit like that. So what did y'all really get? Besides, now you can rub elbows with white people, and now you can go and date somebody white and call it your preference. What did you get?
Oh, sound like science, sound like a Cynthia G.
Here we go.
No, tell me what you got. Tell me. So you.
So we, not all y'all, because you are part of
how we gonna answer that? You gotta ask somebody that's in an interracial relationship.
No, I'm not talking specifically about that. I'm saying besides
I don't know
access
what
to
they
white
got
people,
out of that.
what did you get?
Individual choice. So
okay, you trying to make it about interracial relationships. What I'm saying is, ever since we got access to white spaces, what did we gain besides literally like contact with white people? What did we gain, and what did we lose? That's what I'm saying. It's not a question about interracial dating.
What did we lose?
What did we gain? What did we lose? And
we lost.
As far as I'm concerned with the game.
The reason why we lost, the reason why we quote unquote lost business was based on distribution. Okay, a black firm, or let's say you have a black grocery store, right? Okay, if you knocking down the barriers down, right, and the prices of the merchandise inside the black establishment is going to be higher than that of a white establishment, is because of this distribution and how much you can hold with how much you can hold within that establishment. The longer you hold in that establishment, the less profit you're going to make.
So you think that we gain or brought time to make adjustments?
Yeah, no, we just now starting to make the adjustments.
If you
have people admitting, to the things that we've always been crying about and saying. Right?
Just making our
like for instance, like to start a business in hair, and when white people would come together and make deals that the people don't deal with us, with black people.
Yep. And instead of us saying we're not gonna go over there, we still go over there and get followed around the store, get beat up, get arrested. Because every time I see that shit, I say, well, that's what they get, because they shouldn't be in there. Like, come on.
So that's a fact. That's a fact. Tell them you're not gonna buy shit from them. But we won't do that because we'll say, well, I need my nail done or I need my hair did. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
We
there's a
gotta
number.
come together to get what it is we want.
I don't want to misquote it, but Bomb, there was a story where a woman was abused at a hair supply place, and some men came to their defense to try to get them people to boycott.
Yeah, we all
and
that
Chinese
story has been done to death. That story been done.
So you remember that story too, Bomb?
Yes.
Yeah. So,
but then what they did, so they did something slick when the people said, okay, we're gonna pick it, right? But then the people put the stuff on sale,
50% off,
and got the women to go back in there.
Oh yeah, 50% off would do it.
Yeah.
How sad is that? Because it's like you selling out to wear somebody else's hair, you know, and I don't want to take the conversation in that direction, but it's like they know our weakness is self-hatred every time, you know, like you see how this man disrespected
vanity.
this
Let's say
woman.
vanity. Let's say vanity,
No,
Chocolate Kitty,
it's-
because
no, you
even
can't.
with that, all women have some form of vanity. Like when my mother, still to this day, she ain't looking for a man, but she still will dye her hair, and she has dreadlocks that she can stick in her pocket. They're that long. And I mean, it's vanity. It's the vanity. The women, all not just black women, women's vanity is a very lucrative business.
Yeah, but you could be vain without wearing Asian women hair. So no, I feel like it's the self-hatred. They know what our weakness is. They know that, okay, well, yeah, you might be mad that I punched this black woman in the face, but you ain't that mad. You ain't that mad that you're not gonna get over it if I give you 50% off this Asian woman hair. You see what I'm saying? And that's really an embarrassment, because the fact that they know that that's how they can come at you, you know? But I think, like I said, I think the problem is like we looking at it like, you know how if they have a tree, they might have a branch or like, you know, something that's like making the fruit rotten or something like that, and you think you can just cut that part off. Sometimes you can just cut that part off, but it's more than that. I feel like with us, it's like way deep down in the roots, and we trying to address it like at the branch level, but you can't really address it at that level. You really got to get down to the core of like why, you know, why this is how we operate. And you know what I mean? Because if you don't want to
through slavery.
I can give you a good idea why we operating like that. And part of the reason, you know, and you may go like history repeats itself on certain things. Like if you take Claude Anderson talking about, you know, they had thriving black businesses in North Carolina, but MLK and them didn't have shit. But when segregation came, then all the black people started wanting to use white people's stuff, and they didn't go to the black businesses. So our spending power moved in at that aspect alone, even though we were still unified as black people, even back then. So that's why, you know, I was saying this on Cycle's channel. Okay, go ahead.
In the 60s and the 70s, especially in the 70s, we were doing good. They put plans in place to take what we was doing, and then they start criminalizing certain things that we were doing.
I mean, add that too. It's multiple things. Yeah, I agree with that too. Right, that was only one aspect. That was his with in North Carolina and the spending power. But then, like Bomb about to go into, you couldn't start businesses in the South because you had no black banks, and they systematically broke up what was valuable, which is all the black farmland. Everything you could possibly think of, they never stopped through Jim Crow. They kept trying to break us down, and economically, it's still the same thing. We got it tossed out under Obama where you had the top banks pled guilty for charging minorities extra interest, more interest on student home and you know, and business loans with equal credit scores and backgrounds as white folks, but you know, people still bank with them. Black folks still, you know, or whatever, but they go always try to cripple us in every way they can. Prison system on down.
The problem.
So now that we know all that happened, right now we should know what to do with the money and start spending out, and we just the biggest.
They still stop us, right?
Like
they'll come in and shut down your business.
Like
hell yeah.
If we decide not to spend money with anybody but each other, them motherfuckers will come up with rules and regulations to stop us from doing that.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the bailout.
But see what
money,
I do,
the
Choco.
bailout money.
Go ahead, Big J. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Going back to what Kev said, right? Going back to what you said, you talking about the bailout money, right? When Obama did that bailout money, do you know when the bank's still holding that money? They still holding on to that money.
Oh yeah, well, no, what they did was they took that money. Let me tell you what they did. They took that money because the stipulation they said that Obama had to go ahead and give it to him because most people didn't want to bail out Wall Street and the banks because that's who fucked us up.
Right.
Is that they said they would not take the money and let the whole country crash if the government tell them what to do with it. What they did with the money is brought smaller banks and stabilized their own shit and gave none of the breaks to the people and refunded.
It's worse than that.
And that's the too big to damn fail thing because you got control.
Right, but it's worse than that. It's worse than that, Kev. Yeah. They shipped that money to Swiss. That's what they sent that money to Europe. And it's still sitting there. Like you remember that riot that happened in Baltimore around like 2015 and that councilman was talking about where is
you talking about
money?
When the woman had got a kid from throwing rocks at the police and
right.
Mother
don't even get me started about that footage because
you talking about that riot.
Yeah, I'm talking about that same riot. Okay, the city councilman of Baltimore got up on CNN because it was Andrew Barnett's show, right? And he went off the fucking rails talking about where is the fucking money? And he said, listen, it's in Citibank still have the money because he was talking about the money that's supposed to go on to fix Baltimore and supposed to fix the DMC area. It's still in the banks over there. That's when they had all that riot and the CBS was burnt down.
Mm-hmm.
All that money was still stuck. All that money Obama supposed to put in, the bank still had it. They
well, and listen, they also go like it's the same money we got. All that money we got from Hurricane Katrina went under Bobby Jindal, Republican governor. He distributed how he wanted. So and it never really came down to the people. But for us, we just became the biggest consumers of absolutely every damn thing. But now we have the opportunity. Now I can reach out to Chocolate Kitty and buy her products or Bomb products and stuff like that. Especially if I know Bomb got my people, Black folks' best interest at heart and going to a family. So that's kind of breaking some barriers to me, which is one of the reasons why I support Black.
We jealous.
youth.
Remember, we jealous of each other. I got people they'll go and buy that white woman's bag before mine. Even though mine might be nicer, but because they don't want to see my family do better,
Right.
I understand. I understand their thinking in some ways. But I wonder also too when it comes.
You understand what thinking in some ways?
That I understand that when you feel like people is rather go put their money somewhere else and then come instead of supporting their own and supporting people that they mess with. Right? How you feel. That's what I'm saying. I understand that your feelings on that. And I think as far as it goes, when it comes to people, like it's I don't know if it's the perception of pricing. And it may not even necessarily be just the price, but people would perceive things to be better or better quality, depending on, say, if I got the same product that they sell in Walmart, right? Same equal quality, but because Walmart is a bigger name, they go fuck with Walmart. You know what I'm saying? That type of deal. And then the problem also too.
But that's also weird ass shit to think.
No, because again, it's like name recognition. It's name recognition.
Name recognition.
No, name recognition.
No, it's not.
Big J, I give you exactly what I'm talking about too in another way. If you got a song that you want somebody to sing vocals, and I tell you, I can get you Ariana Grande or a chick that sounds something like her from around the way, the name recognition will get your song pushed further. Because people and the song might be better than with Shorty.
No, that don't make no sense what you're saying.
No.
Especially the example you gave.
If you're talking about the problem is, Wody, is distribution. If you don't have enough Squarespace for distribution, the price of things is going to go up. That's why people go to Walmart rather than going to the mom and pop stores because they have a bigger space than you.
You're giving also to one aspect. You're true. Just also give them. They also have like Amazon. Amazon now has their own logistics. Amazon also makes their own shipping containers. Amazon has their own truck. So now when you have like an infrastructure, and it takes time, you can make your own product cheaper. Nike has shoes. They sell them for whatever they do and make a hell of a profit, but they make their product in a country where it's so damn cheap. Plus, they got their own logistical train. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said something.
Well, let me also put it like this, Charlie Kitty and Wood. I mean, you still got the black farmers with the soybeans, even though they got a lawsuit against getting so bad soybeans, so they company is completely crippled, right? And it's gonna take 5 to 10 years for the parliament to even get it to court and settle it in court. By then, the market is cornered by the competition, and they know that. And they've been doing this systematically for years. So even, so that kind of stuff there that's keeping us back as a whole. We already know about the music and filming industry and television stuff. There was always a cap, but we go break through that eventually anyway. Now that we can generate money and know what to do with it now, it's going to change, in my opinion.
Also, too, with it going back to the same point of like small business owners, we seeing like an inflation in cost for people. But as for like the small business owner who may have like one location or two and their goods are costing them so much more, whereas them same people can go to the ShopRite or the Swegmans, but Swegmans is much bigger. They can afford to get the things cheaper. That's also another thing that sometimes hurts the small business owner, because if it costs me $10 to make this one thing, I'm not making money selling it to you for 13. I might want to sell it for double. I would love to double my cost, you know what I'm saying? Whereas say you go to Walmart might be able to sell it to you for the 13 because they can get it cheaper. And so
we already know that they could get everything wholesale. That money buying power is a beast. Yeah. I mean, shit. And you got to figure out ways around it. They gonna always be the squeeze on mom and pop stores with these big ass Fortune 500 companies. Ain't nothing you can do. Walmart, shit, Amazon. God damn,
Yeah, Amazon has basically got a stranglehold on the game now. It took them a while, 20, 25 years, but they got a stranglehold on the game. As soon as I did a little documentary, bro, as soon as I did that little documentary and they're making their own airplanes, the shipping containers, there was a shortage of shipping containers. They went and put a company together and to start making their own, where you see those shipping containers that say Amazon on it. That's they shit. Then also just like every step along the way where they were seeing that it was costing them, they found the way to go get inside the business or buy somebody out so they can get it cheaper for themselves. And now even where they're trying to do the drone delivery, they even trying to eliminate having to pay people. They even trying to eliminate paying people to bring the shit to you. If they can start getting drones, they can fly the shit.
Well, that's true. We're gonna have to find it. And I think
the drone shit is gonna be a nightmare.
It ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's
gonna get to a point. It might be a while though. It's gonna be a while, but it'll
tell you why it's gonna work.
That is a nightmare. What waiting to happen? There's gonna be too many.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why it's gonna work. Because as someone that worked in that kind of business, and I can tell you, UPS gonna move to it too. FedEx and go move to it too. They only go do it in rural areas. They're not gonna be doing
areas
it
where it's hardest.
But not that means they gotta have this package.
All they got to do is set up a little hours, right?
And it might drop on somebody's head. I
think they would probably create something that has like a secure carrying cradle.
This shit is gonna be just like Google Glass that they said was going.
Yeah, but y'all act like, hold on, but y'all act like though because somebody live in a rural area, y'all act like though it's just empty land and a damn thing, and then they gonna live. No. If you in rural area, understand something.
I act like I'm buying stock in those companies that's starting to do drone delivery that they picking up, and I'm watching the tests being done. Yeah, that's
right. But here is the thing.
My money going behind.
Yeah, but
that shit's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Gonna work, Bob. You'll be able to send my
Mm-mm.
pralines all the way from Delaware to New Orleans.
Yeah,
but
until
here-
the boxes fall on people's head and they get
Right,
sued.
right. Because the thing
That's what I'm
is, though,
saying.
because the thing is, though, y'all act like though,
Yeah, it's
you
not
just
a
ruined-
secure enough
right?
venture
Yeah,
yet.
but y'all act
Why
like
it's not?
though,
Sure it is.
no,
They gonna figure it. They will figure it out. Best
That
believe
shit
it.
not-
not
it's
gonna
not.
work.
Ingenuity.
Y'all listen.
The first
It
couple
don't make sense
of
what
ones
you're
gonna be fucked
saying.
up.
The shit don't make sense. You really think they gonna put this drone? They're gonna have lots fucking drones in the air, right? And they're not gonna be no
TVs
crashes.
and
And when they
shit.
do have a crash, they losing product. They're gonna get sued for product falling on people's homes, cars, heads, right?
livestock.
Killing, yep, killing people. And you think
You're
that
gonna
shit
kill a
not-
livestock.
Yeah, like I said again, Bob,
you
the
said
first couple-
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
man.
So like you say, but hold on, you say rural area, right? Like you act like though,
I'll
you act
tell
like though,
you.
man, the drone's gonna land right there in front of my farmhouse when there's a sheep. You got sheeps, cows, goats. And, you know, you might have some. You might have some.
Right, you're gonna have
pecan trees.
Amazon and code the box hit my cow.
Yeah,
My cow
yeah.
ain't been right
Yeah.
since.
falling through people's roofs.
yeah.
Because even if
cow
it's a little
needs
product
physical
from a long
therapy.
distance up, that motherfucker
Right,
comes out,
right. You need some
hard.
mental health
kill people.
treatment.
Right. So it's going to cause a problem.
That shit
you
is
know?
like Google Glass. Remember Google Glass supposed to be the best.
Oh yeah, the first one's
ever.
fucked up, but they gonna make the next time they come back, it's gonna come back better.
What's gonna
Just
come
just
back
keep
better?
it. No, when they come, like with everything, the first iteration, like even the PS5, right? The first couple of ones was fucking up for people. The first iteration
Boy,
of the
Google
PlayStation
Glass is
5.
gone. They ain't thinking about that shit no more. Why you see
It
them
may
still
be a
working
couple
on
of
that?
years before they come back
Google-
around and
Google
try it
No, that
Glass,
shit
again.
ain't
But
coming back.
when it
that
come
was
back
like
around, they gonna
That
be,
shit was
it's gonna be
dangerous.
better.
People was walking around with the glasses on and couldn't see in front of them. Cause they looking at something in the glass. Dude, that didn't make no
Yeah,
sense.
the glasses, yeah, because it was too the damn distraction out there.
Yes. That shit
I
is
ain't
gone.
get that shit. What happened to it? They just stopped
That
making it?
motherfucker shit
That-
gone.
that
You
was
don't
like,
never hear
what,
nothing
2000?
about it no
Yeah,
more.
that shit down like, boy, who
15?
gonna pay attention to what that damn thing in the corner of your
Yeah.
eye? You can't drive or walk or nothing.
Right. The idea was bad. Like we're gonna give you some glasses to look at the internet while you drive and while you
Okay,
walk.
now, Mella, may I
See,
share the
I
screen
am.
and show
Somebody
how this
asked
working?
something interesting in the chat. Sak Passe said, wouldn't it be something if Black people started boycotting Walmart? I
People
don't
been
know if
boycotting Walmart for years.
You know what that would
I
hurt
mean,
though? That would hurt.
we
the
all
big,
out
that
of
would
we
hurt the
fresh
big
out of
cities.
boy. I'm all boycotted out. The
we all
NFL,
boycotted out,
We
yeah.
boycotted out.
NBA,
But
the
Mella,
W, right?
Mella, you think that's gonna
China.
hurt? You think that's
Kev
gonna
was
hurt
saying
Walmart in
something,
Montana
Jody.
though?
Nope.
Say what, baby?
No.
I say you think that's gonna hurt Walmart in Montana, North Dakota, Idaho? Think that's gonna hurt them though? In Canada,
I have
Walmart
no
in
idea.
Canada?
I just wanted to read this comment to keep the
Yeah, I feel them. I do feel them. It
think
will hurt. It
Walmart-
will hurt
Kev was
the
saying
big
something.
cities. It will hurt the big cities, major cities. It will
Well,
hurt.
Yeah, if it ever happened. Kev, I'm sorry. What was on your mind?
All right. I was just looking at the I was gonna show you Bond, like I was gonna show you how the drone, they showing how the drones will work. I was gonna share the screen and
okay.
show you.
Yes. I like when you share screens with us, man. I really do.
Hey, I am. Wait a minute, everybody. I am. How you doing? You here?
Good morning, Bob. How you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm good. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? That what you think about it? You think drones gonna work? I am.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It's gonna be cost efficient. See, y'all thinking about TVs and couches and all that. It's not about those products. It's about those small products that they got to use truck drivers and personal drivers to go and deliver. Like the other day, I ordered some iPhone chargers, and so that little package that they brought to my house, it took them out of their way. It cost them much gas and all that to come to my place and drop it off, where they can just put it in a drone and then drop it off on your doorstep or a designated area. So it's going to be those packages that's under, let's say 20 to 50, I'll say under 25 pounds, or it's going to cost ounces that you ain't got to put in a big ass truck and have somebody stop and deliver it to you where they can just sit a
So they're
drone over
gonna
there and
drop
drop
a
it off.
25-pound package from the air.
Hey yo, I'm gonna put it to you like this too, Mello.
Hold on. She was you was in the military. They using drones to do strikes to drop
Well,
bombs.
that's different. But wait, see that thing right there that they showing? See that thing they showing? You do know, in order to drive the drone, there's a class. Because my sons was gonna take it. They get paid good money. So now you're talking about paying somebody $25 an hour to drive the drone. They got to get licensed to do that. And then now we're talking about many drones in the air because all the companies gonna do it.
You don't have to do that. They got the drones now that you can actually program. That, like the drone I'm about to get with the camera on it, I can actually set it to go to a distance and come back and just with my phone, and it's gonna come right back.
Yeah, but what about?
But even with that, you still need to have that drone license.
Here's the thing.
But your drone weight is.
That's a nice video, though.
You're not building drones
Hello?
if you ain't prepared to have a license. And
Yeah, we hear you, Silent.
Operate them.
I say because if your drone weighs too much, you have to have a license for it.
Mm-hmm. Just to be in the
over, and I
airspace,
have
you gotta
one
have a
too, over
license for it.
259 grams. Over
But you
259
don't think
grams.
that if Amazon is building drones and bringing this out, they'll have licensed people already in place to do this?
Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of people. So now they hiring people.
But they're gonna spend all that money to train all those people, and the people have to pass the test. It's not the
yes, they spending money
not
every day
Amazon
to
test.
And plus,
they got a lot of drivers.
What y'all not computing is air traffic. Y'all ain't you also
say
air traffic control.
Amazon gonna do it, then Walmart gonna do it, then everybody gonna do it.
I want to give y'all a little insight as somebody. I own a drone. I own the DJI Mini 2. It's 259 grams, right? And the next one that they released, the DJI Mini 3, same thing, just underneath the weight regulation to where you don't have to register your drone. Yeah, pardon me. All right. So once you have a drone that's heavier than that, you have to register it with I don't know quite the
what you think gonna happen?
The service.
Wait a minute. But what you gonna happen with your drone? Amazon take to the skies with their drone.
Now, this what I was gonna say. What I think also too, because even with my drone, I have on the app, when you're flying, it tells you how high you can go and which areas you can't fly. It has a GPS map. They have like 150 feet restriction in certain areas, and I'm in the urban area.
What's gonna happen to yours when Amazon take over the skies? Your ass gonna be illegal.
The government.
You are not gonna
I don't think so.
I think the government. About?
I'm gonna tell you exactly. But let me cook real quick, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what I think the government is gonna do in place of that, because this is a business and they're gonna be making money. They will probably put a flight height restriction, just like regular hobby flights, like that one he was showing in the video was flying at about like 400 feet. 400 feet is still pretty good to clear buildings, but it's not necessarily going to per se interfere with the airplane flights if you're not in a certain area. Just like even my drone, I need clearance to fly in through a certain zone because that's the takeoff path for airplanes, and I still can only go 150 feet high. Now, for people like businesses, again, the government, who knows? We're all speculating.
You're missing everything. It's almost like y'all just think with one side of your brain, y'all think real small. So suppose Amazon is about to deliver to your neighbor while your drone, you want to be outside in your yard driving your drone. And Amazon and Walmart, because Walmart gonna get a piece of that shit. They want to deliver to your neighbor. So right as saw what that drone was doing when it was lowering the package down. First, but your drone is out there, not just your drone, but they got other people with drones because they're affordable.
Right, like Victoria's Secret drones, for Valentine's
That's
Day,
right.
they're gonna be all over the place.
So what stops your drone from collapsing with their drone, having their product fall on somebody's house, car, or murdering somebody by falling on their head?
Yeah, but I mean that's
they got sensors
that's a part
on
of it though. That's a part of it though. Like you talked about lawsuits and all that. Look, truck drivers get lawsuits, department stores get lawsuits, everybody get lawsuits. So a little casualty is gonna happen. but
Yeah, but
it's gonna break off into more stuff. Now people gonna be able to get their prescription through drones. See, this whole COVID shit just showed that people gonna rely on more on, you know, staying in and ordering their shit, have people bring it to them. So now it's, you know, these drones gonna bring your food now. So a lot of shit, this shit is gonna open up. This gonna be the but instead in drones and not actually
It's not gonna happen. I'm telling you.
Let's use your thinking cap. Let's use our thinking cap. Okay, let's say it's Christmas. Let's say it's Christmas season, right? It's Thanksgiving. You get in Walmart. You going to Amazon. You going to eBay. You order all this shit from all the different companies, right? They say, okay, your package is gonna arrive there on Wednesday. Well, Wednesday comes. Oh, look, 3 drones coming down there. It's hitting each other. Shit. Oh, when a wind shear happens, they bounce off each other.
Hey, you got truck drivers crashing every day. You got
not like this though. Not one wind blows and all the drones in the sky.
A simple breeze can knock out a damn drone out.
Yeah, but you're also talking about the stronger the drone. Hey, Big J, they got airplanes carrying people. Imagine
drones gonna deliver it to you.
You said airplanes.
We're not talking about airplanes.
They got airplanes carrying people. Imagine the ingenuity. This what I'm still like. It's not gonna be that hard for you to understand.
Be taxi cabs and they will replace helicopters. Man, they're already working on those.
Helicopters carry people. It's still a propeller-powered engine.
Also, I'm gonna tell you why it's gonna happen.
They can have technology where they will get to the point where they can carry a load.
The drone making company stocks are going up.
Yes, they are.
Going up, but this ain't gonna happen. Come on now, the stock
market. Of course, the stock's gonna go up. Of course, they want you to buy into it, but it ain't gonna work. And you will see.
It's going to crash you.
It's not going to work. They driving.
I say y'all gonna have to show me. I'm from Missouri.
They told me there'll be a reason.
I know this shit ain't gonna work because it don't make sense.
And they went to selling other stuff. People thought,
look at that. Look at that. Look, drop that shit. Look out. And you saw how low that drone was to drop that shit? Yeah, if you just look at the video and make it make sense, you'll realize that it just don't make.
Look, even if it doesn't work right now, Bob, they will improve it.
You know what I'm saying?
But they don't have.
Even if it don't work right now, Bob,
it'll be for convenient where they can do it in rural areas. Where it's possible.
And I'm sure they're gonna improve the technology too.
Robots can drive cars.
Okay, well, where's that Google Glass at?
But understand, Kev, you keep on saying.
Come on, Bobby, you can't break up one technology.
Yes, I can. Google Glass was supposed to be the next best thing.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of things that failed, though.
Yeah, and this is gonna fail too. Y'all said
they're gonna figure a way to make it work. I assume they're gonna figure a way to make that work.
Cars will drive by themselves, and they are.
And you don't see that recalling, killing people, and they say you're not supposed to let it drive by itself.
But they still producing them, and you can still get that feature on your car.
But they're not driving by themselves.
They are.
You cannot get in the back seat of that fucking car and let that shit drive you.
You know,
so that's the lie.
But there's no law. But there's no law for it yet. So actually, you can. There's no law for it. That white boy who got caught twice and crashed his Tesla, he didn't go to jail because there's no law for it. Now they might put a law in it, but I mean, technically you can though.
You can until you end up killing somebody or they pulling you over, right? And soon they're gonna be actually telling you not to do that to that car. I thought that's what that car says. The car itself says do not let itself drive like that.
It sure does.
But you know what? Y'all make
even though they say it can self-drive, they say do not.
Y'all make my head hurt.
Right.
Y'all trying to say somebody in the chat room talking about well they use the military, man, they use bombs, missiles to kill people. Listen, it's a limited scope. A military drone is limited in scope of mission. If you use it when it comes to a customer base, when it comes to economics, you can have mass wide areas, SWAT of drones flying all at once.
Right.
That is a nightmare scenario when you have tens, you have hundreds, if not thousands of drones going up.
Before we get to that point, they'll regulate something that'll keep the traffic down with that.
That is the point. That is
Oh,
exactly
how?
the government
They did it the
itself.
same
small
damn
business,
way
I
they
don't
did
wanna
the
get
same way they
involved
did
my
it in the
goddamn
80s
self.
on the Jetsons.
But
And
I know
I'll
the
give it to
Jetsons,
you
just
like
the
this. There
Jetsons,
is
when we
one
go get that
deterrent.
food, where I can
There's
go
one
and
deterrent.
tell what her name was. What was that robot? Rosie.
I forgot. her
Rosie,
name.
right.
Rosie.
Now
Tell
I'm gonna
Rosie
give
to
you.
make
I'm gonna give you one
Rosie, I
deterrent.
want a steak right now, and Rosie just gonna pop and go in, put that shit in. I'm gonna open
Hey,
up
they
a
got
belly, and there go my
microwaves. We
steak
didn't
dinner.
think that was gonna happen. That was
Well,
some
I mean,
Jetson
Asia,
shit.
they got robots doing shit like that. Robots playing
We can
sports,
add a little water
cooking,
and put
cleaning.
some food in the box, and then in 1 minute it's cooked. That was some
Okay.
Jetson stuff.
But a human.
And just again
That
talking
has
on
the
was
some
low-
Jetson
Jackson
stuff
stuff.
was on seconds, not minutes.
You know,
Oh yeah.
And you ain't need to go to the store to buy the meat. The meat disappeared from somewhere.
A whole Thanksgiving dinner.
Or some
pop
Star
out.
Trek,
Mhm.
like on some Star Trek, it materialized in the machine.
Now you
And
don't
there you
see
go.
this. They working on this. They Dubai development. These are the models that they coming out with. I'm gonna
You
just
know
keep
what?
those.
You know how
Look
we
at
would
that.
know if this shit was gonna work or not. You know what we would probably know? Because other countries would already have it. They way ahead of us.
Right.
And they- if
Dubai,
they not
Dubai
doing
and
it,
China come out with
That's
it
right.
first.
That's right. And if we don't see them doing it already, then it ain't coming out.
Yeah,
It's
do they
coming,
have
bud.
self-driving cars in Dubai?
They got
They got the same type of cars we
They-
got
they
in
do.
Dubai. We had them
They
before.
have
we
They
flying
do. They're
cars.
taxis. Well, no, robots drive them. They have robots in the front seat driving it.
Oh, you kidding?
No, they do. Google it. You'll see it.
why do y'all want to surrender to machines? I'm just
It's
trying to
not
think.
even people though. It's not even people wanting to. Big J, guess the reason why they want to put robots in so many different positions that eliminates manpower is because you ain't got to pay a robot. A robot don't get tired and it makes very few mistakes.
Well, the thing about
really?
that, they're
Really?
not.
Wait,
they're not
hold
gonna-
on, really?
Your
Robots make a
computer
lot of
don't make
mistakes.
no mistakes. Because my computer
Robots
make
lot of
robots
mistakes.
all
don't
the
make
time.
make
You
no
didn't watch
mistakes,
the
you
Will
said.
Smith movie, Artificial Intelligence?
AI, yeah, that shit was
Yeah.
good. Them computers said
Oh,
you
our
can't
robot-
go nowhere. We
Oh,
cannot.
Right,
wait a
sit
minute.
your ass down and eat this pie.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. But here is the thing though, Wody. You saying the robot ain't gonna make no mistakes. Okay, fine.
Not as many mistakes. It's gonna be still may need to be
guess
worked
what?
on.
But guess what? It's going to take a lightning strike or some type of emergencies that robot is not going to respond. That it doesn't have emotion. It doesn't have a awareness. So
We have flying zones for helicopters
if
now.
something happens, right?
They have flying zones for helicopters now. So they just could use the same thing. I'm sure those same helicopter companies, when they're deemed safer, will start investing in them too.
So we're not gonna let helicopters fly no more. We just gonna let drones.
Yeah.
shoot the
Well,
helicopters.
if they
Nah,
make it
again,
more efficient-
Kev
Because
said,
the people,
Kev
they
said with
still
the
gonna have some
regulation.
helicopters.
Kev just said
Shit,
though, like
right
the most
now, they
important
trying to
part,
find
and
a
I
way
said
to
it
get-
too. But Sally,
They trying to
as
find
I
a
was
way now
saying,
to get
regulation.
robots to fly these planes because they can't
Here's the
afford.
regula-
They don't have enough
That's
pilots,
right.
enough
And we
human
still
The
pilots.
regulation
look,
that
they
Kev
can't
brought
get
up.
they can't even program a robot to give me my McDonald's correctly. That was the first stop they was supposed to do, and that's still not
Yeah.
even in place. So how is it now they're gonna give a robot who can't even get an order at McDonald's right? They're gonna have them driving drones and cars, huh?
And,
Yeah,
telling you,
it's coming.
far
just like
behind
what
the
you
shit
said,
that
what's
y'all
one
talking
deterrent?
about.
This you said one deterrent that keeps people from doing certain things they ain't got no business, especially if, like Kev said, regulation comes into play. Far as like with the drones, like I have, if you break in the rules,
Yeah.
flying in areas that you're not supposed to, you get about the fine that if air traffic control comes up and fines you, it starts at about $7,000 that you're going to pay the fine for violating the air rules.
y'all not
drone
factoring in
7K.
Yeah,
Okay,
like I come.
y'all-
I
it's
come
like
be a
you're
deterrent
talking
for
about
you.
20
That
Y'all
makes
not
sense to
factoring in
you, huh?
privacy,
So they're
right?
gonna give you a right to y'all say they're not even making you really abide by certain rules, right? I've seen
Now,
people
if imagine if they were
drones-
regulating it. It's gonna be money coming out your pocket if they start regulating, and that will keep
Oh,
some
so
people
you just
from
admitted
breaking the
it's
rules.
not regulated. That's
There's
why they gonna
certain
put
things that-
you
yeah,
out of
because they
your.
have to
You're
catch
not gonna
up
be
to
able to
you.
play with your drone no more if they do what you say they're gonna do.
If that,
You're not gonna
and
be able
that's
to play with
again,
no more.
that's
You're gonna
still
need
what you said.
licenses and money, and it's all kinds of shit. Just a basic person gonna have to do just to fly their drone.
That would be the deterrent. You said what would be the way that they regulate it, and the first thing is going to be is fines. People who can afford to pay it are not going to care. I heard this young gentleman say the other day he doesn't care about
You ain't
speeding
hear
because he's a
shit I
millionaire.
said.
I did.
Well, what I said is that you ain't gonna fly that thing no more. When I
If it
asked
was a
you what you think
$7,000
gonna happen to
fine,
you, no, I'm saying you ain't gonna be able to fly your drone no more if they give the airways to these companies.
Right.
You're
Right.
not gonna be able to do yours at all. Zero.
you're saying you're going to the extreme right now. Like
That's
I
not
said,
the
there is
extreme.
150
Once
foot.
Amazon buy the airways, because that's what they will have to do.
Amazon would
they
probably
gonna buy
get
the rights.
okay,
in order
I
to
tell you
fly
what,
their
guess what? Hold
drone.
on.
And this is
But
what it
guess
is.
what?
And they
Like
want
I
to make
just
sure
said.
your
I tell you,
dumb
Wody,
ass isn't
Wody.
in
You're
their
missing.
way
You're missing
to
what I'm
cause
just saying. Though.
casualty.
You missed,
Wody.
but Big J, you about to go in and you just missing what I just said. Cash shows up and it showed the drone was flying at 400 feet. My drone is restricted, even though it can fly higher than
Y'all
150
hear
feet.
this shit?
I'm restricted at
For
150.
it
So
to
let's
go up to
imagine
It doesn't
400
matter.
feet.
The point
So
is,
For my
imagine
drone to go
Amazon is
400
allowed to
feet,
flow at
I
400.
first have to go 100 feet. Do you not
And
understand that?
And what would keep me from going if they were regulating it? If I'm only allowed to go to 100, Amazon, let's say these are all
Y'all
hypotheticals.
hear
We
this
allow
shit?
Amazon to
This
fly
don't make no
400 feet
sense.
up. And if I
don't make no
violate that
sense.
100 feet,
argue.
because you're
Before
not
I get to 400
listening.
feet,
Y'all
are you
not
not saying
listening.
that my drone, the Amazon drone, is not gonna go at 100 feet? They start at 0, 50 feet, 100 feet.
You're talking about the
200 feet.
possibility. You're talking about the possibility of an accident. I'm just saying,
Yes.
if they're trying to keep people from like cross mingling in the airwaves, all right, and you
I'm talking
violate
about
this, you catch a
accidents.
fine.
You don't think
Yeah, but
accidents
just
is
like even
important?
silent heads, accidents sometimes
I
happen.
mean, look at
We're
these
not
are
regulating
Listen, y'all hear
for.
when they
We're
say
not
accidents
regulating for.
sometimes happen?
Just
But,
like a truck
but we
the other
know
day.
that in an incident
jackknifed
of
it.
somebody like you who not trained with this little thing, we know that somebody like you may cause an accident that shouldn't take place. So why wouldn't they just make rules that says you can't drive your drone anymore? Because that's what they're going to do.
Oh, you can only fly it in the park.
Yeah, in the park, around kites and shit.
And let's say even if they did that
In the
Kev, right,
springtime.
for you to violate, it goes back to the regulation point.
On a
Even if
sunny
they
day.
said that, and you did opposite to that, and like I said, right now the fine is $7,000. If you were to go violate it, that's your regulation. That's your deterrent right there. Hey, if an accident, we understand it happens. You can only fly 100 feet. If we find out through investigation you was flying at 300 feet and crashed the Amazon drone, here's this $10,000 fine, and you're gonna pay that.
Shit, you gonna pay more than $10,000 fine.
If you violate
crash
the rules that is set.
with products on it, the product's gonna fall on somebody's head or their house, and you think you're gonna get away with just you breaking the law, and you think you just gonna get that small ass fine?
Well,
You're talking about two things now. Hold up, Big J. What I said is you're following the rules compared to breaking the rules and catching a fine. You're talking about breaking the rules. I'm talking about doing what they say you can do and do anything outside of that.
All right,
you catch this good old
So
fine.
if you do what they say you can do, but you cause a collision, you're
it's still not necessarily
going
on
to
you
get
if you wasn't.
sued.
That's still not necessarily on you in every case.
What you mean?
Because somebody
It
might
is
be
on
manning the
you.
drone. Then somebody
You
may
just
be
said
manning
that
the drone.
Amazon is gonna be able, they're gonna be doing business. You don't think they're gonna solidify to make sure your little drone is not gonna interfere with anything?
When it comes to time that you're going to be required to pay something akin to car insurance amounts of money
You're
just
gonna
to
have
have
to
that
keep
drone,
insurance on it. That's a good point.
are you willing to pay $200 a month just to have a drone?
Just
No,
to have car
absolutely not.
insurance or
Just to have
drone
drone
Absolutely not.
insurance.
That'll be, and that'll be, and Mella,
it
even
could
saying that,
get
you're
that
thinking.
far. Like you
some
have to have
people-
drone insurance.
some people pay
You're
it to have a
thinking.
Want to
boat.
fuck around in the skies that Walmart and Amazon gonna own.
And and even if you said that, Mela, that's you again, that's still you thinking, right? Still, again, I'm attributing it to what you're allowed to do. And even say if insurance becomes a part of the picture, still, that is going to be a deterrent from some people from buying a drone. If you actually do have the money to go get a drone and do all of that, then yeah, that's the protection for you. But if you're not violating any laws, again, we understand freak accidents happen. Let's say, okay, we're doing the insurance thing. That is still not necessarily a worry for me catching a large fine when I was adhering to all the rules when the investigation comes in.
Wody, hold on.
Yo, that's nice. What's that?
Yo, question, Wody. Okay,
that's a flying car.
Hold on.
Oh,
Has a Facebook has Facebook honored its agreements?
I don't know what agreements you're referring to.
I mean, when it comes to privacy and all that, right? Have they actually honored their agreements?
Yeah, I've heard some stories that they violated that.
Right.
Was there any consequences for that?
Stop right there. Because guess what? Because of what Facebook see, you still have the logic that Amazon is gonna do right by its customer base, and it's not going to do right by its customer base. You thinking though the government is going to do X, Y, and Z to enforce Amazon to be kept in check when it's the other way around. Because money.
Well, that's what I was referring to. I was referring to the regular hobbyists, right? Well, I said I'm restricted to this many feet. Amazon is giving this airspace. Right.
Yeah, understand what it entails for like the average for your amateur drone flyer. They're gonna cancel them out.
Yes, they are.
They're gonna cancel y'all out. That's the point. Because like I don't know, because you need a license to fly it, right? Now a license is just what? Privilege. They will take away your privilege. That you might have the rights, but they take away your privileges. So if you got Amazon and Walmart, having their hands who have lobbyists in Washington D.C. or even in your state government, telling your government to have a little more leeway, they're going to do whatever the fuck they want to and make sure your ass is out the damn way. Because exactly. if they are going to see your drone as a competitor, as a third party,
and we're gonna wipe you
out the way. And I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna look at you and say, well, we're going to monopolize the air. We're going to monopolize it. So if you are a third party, they're going to try to do is, okay, you pay, I don't know how much of a license for it to fly a drone is.
Still Wody trying to slick this in the chat.
They're going to
shoot there. Some people gonna start shooting them drones down and get
right. Exactly. Exactly. No, nobody ain't seen it. I actually saw a dude put a 45 on his drone and was using this to shoot that shit. So I look, we got a handgun attached to a damn drone. That looked the funny as fuck. But anyway, yeah. I mean, you're gonna have that shit going on. So you're gonna have to think deeper about this.
I think Wody has some caffeine this morning and he's revved up. You're on mute, by the way, Wody.
I didn't even realize how long was I muted. Oh, I didn't even realize.
Long enough for us to notice that you was running your mouth and not saying
really. Well, again, you brought up a very good point when you said that there can potentially be like drone insurance if it was ever to get to that point where Amazon was taking up the airways. That was a different, just like how we talking and sharing ideas, how we feel and what we think. Again, we're talking of a possible future, but that was a great point that you added into there. Potential insurance. Right now, the hobbyist drone flies, I don't know how many there are, but I'm one of the few people that I've ever seen out here just with a drone in Newark, New Jersey, right? There are barely any people I see in like NYC. Because for one, to get a decent drone that's actually worth flying, that can go pretty high, the shit is starting at about like $700, right? $700 entry point. Yeah, that's a PlayStation for some people, but that's not a hobby a lot of people interested in, but it's for photography, it's for videography and stuff like that. Cool. You know what I'm saying? But
my son have a drone.
Right. Just now, as if it ever was to get to that point,
I
where
lost
my
two of
point being,
mine.
oh, okay.
He wanted to do photography.
Yeah, and
Well,
the
I
pictures
had
come
I
out of
had
it
the
is
cheaper
amazing.
ones. I got to go up. I got to get the Maverick. The difference in drones, if you don't get the cheaper one, it don't have the sensors on it and stuff like that. The one Wody talking about, you can actually set it
sensors.
Bomb just to follow you as you walk.
Yeah.
Right. And it just hover right above you. And and if you press one button, it'll automatically go back to wherever you set it to start from. Even if before it run out of batteries, it'll go out and come back home. So you don't lose them. And it won't run into trees. Like if it's going flying fast towards the water or something, it'll stop. It got that kind of sensor on it. And that's what makes put the price up.
I've had this shit almost for 2 years now, Kev, right? And my brother just out of the blue started wanting to fly it. I have never crashed my drone. And this man last week going flying my drone, he only been flying it for a week, crashed my shit, broke my shit. Kim told me, yo, he gonna have to buy me another one.
The one drone,
make him buy you a better one.
No, the one drone I do want is like the submarine drone. I see you want to
break your shit. He need to buy you a better one.
He said he's gonna buy me another one. Mine, the one that I had, it had only avoidance detections, like them little cameras, like Kev was saying.
Make them
upgrade. The more expensive ones, the bigger, more expensive ones have obstacle avoidance on the front, the back, the bottom, and the top. The one I had only had obstacle avoidance on the front and the bottom. So like I can go straight up and crash into the ceiling. It didn't have no obstacle avoidance on the top and on the back, right? The new joint that they just made, the DJI Mini 3, I think it now has back, rear, top, like all side obstacle avoidance, and still underneath that that regulatory weight limit. But yeah, if you want to go get crazy and spend like the price of a used car, like $1,500, they got the big joints that you can damn near shoot a movie with. That 4K quality.
Boeing is the top drone stock. You know, that was gonna be one of the top drone stocks because of the military.
All right.
Right, military, that's right.
Right. Boeing, Lockheed Martin. Yeah,
the police and everybody buying those.
Right. See, that's what I tell people.
How much does that one cost?
Oh, that's military. I don't know. That's up your alley.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, maybe that chick that was stealing.
Bella.
Remember that lady that said she was stealing shit from the military? Maybe she could have stole one for a nigga.
I'd have bought that. Never made it out that beast.
I'd have bought that motherfucker. Nah, I wouldn't even want it because they probably had the GPS on as soon as I fly.
Twin told us that story.
Yeah, that lady, they'll come find me with that drone. That shit do got the GPS on it. So that's how they find. Like if you're violating the flight regulations in a certain area, the GPS on your controller and your drone tells them where you at, and they can triangulate your area. And that's how they come find you. Plus, also, you still got to register it to fly in certain areas. That's who they know how to send that big ass fine to if you fucking around, if they come get you. So you won't catch that $7,000 slug.
Right.
Fuck around.
I don't think the Wody actually is looking at, because okay, I'm gonna use SpaceX, right? I'm gonna use SpaceX. They launched the rockets outside of Brownsville, Texas, right? That's where Elon Musk fired them rockets at, right? You're gonna have to understand that if they take over your airspace, you have no freedom. I want to know if y'all understand that now.
I understand that's now a restricted area to fly. Like I have restricted areas to fly here. I can't fly by the jail. I can't fly near the airport. That's too off the top. Can't fly. And like in certain government structures, you can't fly.
But the government,
line.
The government is not going to enforce it because the corporation is going to take over the government power.
I don't understand what you mean by that. Are you saying
governments are supposed to be answerable to the people? Corporations do not. It's going to be a problem when everybody when there's an unchecked when the airways or the air above our heads is unchecked. Yes. Who is going to check the private company, private conglomerates that is flying drones and flying rockets in
This is
the
how I
air?
get my stock ideas. I start digging into the company to see who, who buying it and shit like that.
Yes, you do.
Who invested in it.
You're brilliant. You've been teaching yourself since the early 2000s, right? I think sometime
like
after
2000.
Hurricane Katrina.
Mm-hmm.
And you're very you do it every day, so you know what you're doing.
But so like if somebody asks, well, what drone stocks should I buy? Like you and Bomb already left. No, it's the military ones. Right. Get the military drone stocks.
Drone stocks. Okay, 7 drone stocks to watch for in 20. I'm sorry, what? I think I'm borging.
Yeah, you were borging. I couldn't hear you.
I'm okay. I'll go on mute.
I think it's stopped now. That was no, I don't know.
How is St. Valentine's Day a pagan holiday?
Damn, she looked like Rihanna. Not her.
Ooh.
There was another one.
Oh,
like Rihanna.
Might have been Rihanna.
No, was it? No, it wasn't. She was too dark.
It was on
she
this page?
still looked like, yeah. You went is back down.
It might have been this one you're talking about, huh? That one right there?
No. They were down.
Okay.
No. Nope. Yeah, her. She remind me of Rihanna. See what her plants coming forward?
Yeah. Okay.
A little bit,
I can see where you're going with it. She got that high resting forehead too.
Mm-hmm.
maybe she a descendant of these people. She got a pretty face though.
Yeah,
I like these are again. What country am I looking at? These are people from. Oh, they're saying I think these are like southern Ethiopia. Might be. I don't know. Again, this one was just a random. But you go on Pinterest and put in like any ethnicity of people and you can find stuff. I don't know.
And
I think I was looking at my. I love it. I love them African women be so beautiful. But then again, just going back to what Big J saying, Western African features are considered Black features. I mean, most of our slaves came from over there. He said Southern African, and then what about the Eastern African? We all under that diaspora. But and again, just in my eyes, looking at this map, why certain people have these cultural mixes, it's say if I to go look at women from Morocco or Algeria, I'm sure there's going to be some similarities to them and people from Portugal and Italy because of the closeness.
Those people are no, I'm not gonna argue them. I'm tired of talking about it.
There ain't no argument. You just speaking your piece, my G. I don't know why you think I argue with you. I just talk to you. I don't argue with you. I just talk to you.
I like that.
I don't argue with y'all. I
just
speak. I just tell y'all how I feel, and y'all tell me how y'all feel, and I listen.
That's a pretty outfit right there. That black, that cream and brown, and
I don't know if I'm looking right at what you're looking at.
Hey, Bomb, I just sent you a breaking news announcement.
What you gonna share?
She's wearing white.
I'm about to doze off.
No, not her.
I'm about to leave the
outfit right here.
It's above her.
I was sending it to Mella.
Did you see the white
breaking news announcement.
Yeah,
you must be talking about this.
Yeah, that's so regal and pretty.
Yeah. But let me find a more brown or darker skin complexion woman. We might be thinking we'd be doing on some
I was
color.
over here hand sewing some shit.
I wasn't talking about
there
her
you go,
skin.
Mella.
I'm looking at the outfit.
I know you is Mella. I'm being messy.
Okay, Karen.
I can't say too many light-skinned women is pretty. You know that. I got, I mean, even if they are, I can't big up too many light-skinned women.
No, she's pretty. It's just that I was looking at the outfit.
Oh, you pick up no light skin women. What happened to your sound? It went away again.
Talking about Mella?
No, you.
Mine was going in and out. Uh-oh. Is my mic cord might be. I'm good now though?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I think I need to buy another cord for my microphone. This shit kind of bent. Yeah, I mean. What is that? Yeah, I think what just for shits and giggles, women of Algeria. That's near Portugal. So see what their culture of people look like. Algeria. Oh no, I spelled it wrong. I must have spelled it wrong.
While I'm waiting for this link that Kevin sent me to.
There we go. Algeria, yeah.
I wanted to thank Silent Wake. He's an Air Force veteran. I guess something else.
You see,
I think
it's just using my
should be
deductive
loading up.
reasoning. No, I don't know again if these are actually people from Algeria, but like I said, they're real close to Portugal and Italy, so I'm gonna assume they're gonna be lighter complexion people. And yeah, it looks like that might be absolutely true. If these are supposed to be artwork of people from that area, yeah, just regional, sharing regional
But
commonality.
then when you look at the paintings, you got to see if it was actually done by them people. Because
Yeah.
you know when Europeans do stuff, they like to like stuff. So
yeah. Yo, that boy Alpha Omega is messy as shit. I just glanced up and that long ass comment I seen, I like, oh man. That boy
I'm
messy.
not gonna read nothing else he say until he or she come up on the panel.
And verify their identity.
Yes.
Oh, wow, Kev. She's gonna retire, huh?
I don't know what culture is this, but this is real interesting right here. This says man in ceremonial costume, Niger. Oh, Niger, West Africa. Where is Niger located on the map? Yeah, right above Nigeria, close to Algeria, in between Algeria and Nigeria. Okay. That's real interesting right there. That's real interesting. Beautiful. Truly, truly beautiful. Truly, truly, truly beautiful.
Serena is beautiful too on this cover of Vogue for this month.
I swear that's a Barbie doll or something, right? What the hell is that? It's like a Barbie doll.
I'm on a different page. I can't see it right now. Give me a moment
She
to
a
get
cutie
back.
right there, though. Yeah, she a little cutie.
Okay. What are we looking at?
I think these are people from Niger, Algeria area. I just typed in on Pinterest. Yeah, I swear some of these pictures got to be photoshopped. It got to be. Now, yeah, some of these got to be photoshopped.
Look at those eyes right there.
I know, right? Some of this definitely got to be photoshopped.
My God. Yeah, the facial makeup thing is it's on the
might be.
So they're starting to do a lot of paint, body paint.
Mm-hmm. A woman
as a part of fashion.
Nigeria, I mean, everybody know Nigeria.
That just might hit the public streets now that I think about it. I mean, people already tattooing their faces as it is. Body painting just might be the new beauty trend at some point.
Would I be people of Nigeria? Would I be? Would I be? I can't say that. Would I be?
Fulani.
Well, yeah, that Wodaabe, Wodaabe, or something like that, and Fulani, Ayaki. They got like those anklets up and down the legs. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So what do you men on the panel think about body paint as a new fashion trend? Would you find that?
I've seen it, but you know, it's still considered like nudity to a lot of to some degree.
Do they got edible body paint?
It's possible. That comedian that you introduced me to is
Morgan.
He's something else. Do you realize that in order for him to get out of the Gulf, his friends got together? Oh, damn. Sorry about that.
Okay, no, I can hear you now though.
Yeah, he broke his wrist intentionally to get out of going to war. He was like, war over oil. I don't even have a car. Fuck that. And, you know, he actually broke his wrist intentionally.
Now,
like,
when he described his job,
he
described his job, is that the same job you did? So when he described his job,
want to know war? Fuck that. Okay. He got.
Miller, can you hear me?
His friends got an axe handle. They took the back of the axe handle and broke his wrist, and he asked them to do it. And he went to the emergency room, showed up the next day where they were gonna give him his orders to ship out, and he was like, "Hey, I'm injured. I can't go." And they were mad at him. They accused him of doing it on purpose, but he was like, "Now, why would I do something like that?" You know, and I was like, damn, this nigga crazy.
Now,
and then I saw his comedy routine. I saw his, because that's the interview. So when he saw that, his actual routine is hilarious. It's about his wife a lot, though. That's kind of weird.
But he have had several wives. That's probably what it is. And then also he has a
okay, you're like, pick one. Okay.
He has Netflix special too.
Okay, I'll definitely check.
I'm gonna fuck with y'all. You know, I'm fucking with you again.
He made me laugh out loud. I appreciate that.
But when he described his job, is that the same one you did, right? That's the same one, right?
He was doing B-52s and F-15s. But he was a loader. He was definitely a loader. But he, you know, when it comes to those B-52s, that's a whole nother animal. But I can relate to loading the F-15s. I can relate to that. But yeah, he was a aircraft armament system specialist from what he described. And there are times when, you know, nuclear heads are required sometimes. And in his instance, when he dropped that damn nuclear, when he dropped the nuclear one, he knew he fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
He knew he messed up real bad. His response was how everybody ran away, and he was like,
"Why are we looking at these women?"
I'm just looking at women of different countries of Africa.
Yeah, but why? It's one thing if you were looking at people. So we got women in the chat. We don't want to be looking at no bitches.
Hey, yo, Silent, you asked me a question earlier. You said, why did you say bitch like that? did you have that feeling to ask that question again in this moment?
Yeah, I knew there was only gonna be a short run for the drum.
A woman can say that. Woman say
this. They didn't got women up there like.
But I'm
nah, because if I put up pictures of dudes, you know, they'll say that's on some. I'd be on some funny bunny, you know, LGBT stuff if I put dudes up there.
And you could have put both men and women, and that would have been cool.
Or
Yeah,
people,
and
no
then after a
kids, no
minute, then
nothing.
you could
Just
see
the
somebody. And then after a minute, I could imagine somebody would be like, "Yo, why do Wody up here showing pictures of men?
We're a
I told you this
So
nigga
that
funny."
was trans woman. That was something else.
I thought he was gonna show some of his drone footage. She said he had a drone. I heard him talking about that.
Yeah, I have
'Cause
just
I got
like
a-
3
I got a
videos, like
drone
2 or
too.
3 videos I did. I had like 2
Yeah,
or 3 videos I did until before my brother broke my shit. But yeah, I got like about
Got
2 or
some
3 on my shit, on
drone
my page.
footage.
You didn't
Yeah,
have those
yeah.
things on it? Because when I got
What,
the
the
mini,
protectors?
when I bought the mini, when I bought the
That's
mini, I bought
nice.
the battery pack or the battery combo when it came with 3 batteries, the
Uh-huh.
the things
And the
that you put
cage,
around there,
the
cage,
propeller
yeah.
cage. Yeah. I don't even think the way he crashed it going up into a tree. How he crashed into a tree, I don't know. Going upwards, I don't know, bro. So even still, like the propeller cage on the thing, that the leaves or the branch would have still went through the propeller cage.
You think he gonna pay you back?
I mean, I'm sure he would. Yeah, we look out for each other. I'm sure he would. You know, he say he enjoyed flying it, so he would be buying it probably also too for himself to be running around flying
When
and
you
shit.
let people try that, you got to go in a clear area. You can't just go. Go to
I have no
go to
idea
a
where he
park.
was when he was flying that shit.
Oh, you just
I have
gave it
no
to
idea.
him for him to go do
Yeah,
it? Oh,
yeah,
no,
he
no,
went
no,
far.
no.
Yeah, he drove himself wherever he went to and did that. That was
Shit,
a
how you
him
know he
thing right
broke you
there.
then?
Cause he told me we both live here together. No, we both live here together.
Okay, I'm about to say.
And he showed me the shit. I'm like, yo, the man done fucked up the
broke
shit.
it, in the closet somewhere.
This the drone footage right here. Matter of fact, I think it's muted. Yeah, it's muted.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
anyway,
because
I
all
couldn't hear
this
it
is
anyway.
you will hear a buzz. That's it.
Yeah, no, but it's muted anyway. You wouldn't be able to hear it. And plus,
I
it's
plan
off of my
on-
screen, not share screen.
I plan on taking mine to one of the parks here and doing some filming there. I did have some already, but I erased all that shit off, trying to make some space. But I did want to upgrade because right now I just got
is it on the ground?
You
got to take
yet?
off from the ground. I'm about to
Oh.
take off. I was setting it up, and then I was getting ready to take off and fly. Let me skip ahead just a little bit. There you go.
What you say, bomb is supposed to really fly, huh? Shit.
Yeah, I
it's
was
supposed to
wondering
be
why he was
flying.
at the ground. I thought he was showing us the ground view or some shit.
But yeah, I just got the regular mini. I don't got the 2 or 3. I just got the first one. But that test ain't no joke. It's a thick ass book. It's damn near a pilot test, and then you gotta pay. I think it's like $150. And if you fail that test, you just lose that $150. You gotta pay $150 again. So
That's why it's best just to get with the little mini drones. You know what I mean? Because at least that way you don't gotta go through all that to get certified. You can just enjoy it, fly it for a hobby, and it's good enough for me. The camera on it is good enough for me just for like little hobby shots. Nothing too professional right now. I'm not selling the footage yet. You know what I mean?
yeah, because it by itself is the $149, but they say once you put the cage up there, it bumps it.
What kind of cage? The carry stuff?
And then, like the people that took that test, they literally have to call like aircraft.
Yeah, that's good. That's good and stable too, Woody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good and stable.
Yeah, that shit is like once you get, that's like a $5,000 fine.
You can set it up in areas and share your view around the world. Like remember Devastated was showing views.
Yeah,
I
was gonna go downtown New York and do some flights around the city, but unfortunately now I don't have a drone because my boy done broke my shit.
Mm.
That's the George Floyd statue that they got at the city hall that they put up here in Newark.
Oh, that's
George
cool.
Floyd statue right there.
That's what's up.
When he's chilling, he just sitting, relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
And this the city hall building right there behind it. Skip ahead a little bit. That's city hall. and I fly over by the stadium in Lady, and it just like the little test flight. Because just when I did this little flight right here, just like you said, I had to get authorization to fly in this area. I had to give my name and all this, and it took like 3 days to get the authorization back. And I wanted to fly around the downtown area because we got the stadium downtown.
3 days to get authorization for this footage?
No, to fly in the area, just to fly in the area, because this is downtown is a restricted area. It'll show you on the map which areas you can fly, the areas that you can't fly without authorization.
And where do you go get your authorization from?
Right online. Right online. They do it
So
straight online.
Vaughn was right that eventually they're gonna like close you out.
That's right.
I mean, if they're going that far with it, eventually they're gonna close out.
Yeah, if they don't want you recording the police, they gonna shut your shit down.
That's right.
Okay.
If some issue going on and you following, some motherfuckers gonna want to know who.
I hope
that
for the
good for
best.
now,
It
so you better
sounds
go
like it's not
viral.
gonna work out like Mom said.
Now think about that drone having a package on it.
Enjoy. I'm just saying, enjoy these recordings while you can.
I think it'll be cool. It's gonna be cool as long as Amazon don't get the rights to start being in our airspace. Motherfuckers gonna be driving past windows and shit. I don't trust them.
Now, because again, too, like there's a restriction on the weight of the drone too. It's like the person that's flying that has to get like Silent was saying, you have to take the test to get the clearance, so on and so forth. So I'm sure it would also be another job opportunity if it ever would have come about for people. If you had that drone pilot's license, the drone pilot's license to be able to fly it. So then you could just register the drone that you're on, that you're flying, and do your job. I don't know how much they would be willing to pay people for that, but shit, it's Amazon. They should be able to chalk out a nice little something, like 8-hour shift, fly your drone and be on about your day.
I'll get on that bike like you had. That was cool to me.
Yeah, that's one they know, that food delivery type of deal. And it probably could work too, in some ways for like small one here to there type deal. It's only the only thing that holds you up with the bike is the battery power. If you don't got an extra battery or a battery that has a good long distance on it, like after about 4 hours of work, your battery dead. If you don't got a backup, if you just going full speed.
So how did you get an extra battery? Is that your bike or did you rent it?
This is a rental. I'm gonna go buy a moped for myself because I'm just gonna go ahead and get with the gas. Like 2-3 gallons of gas will give me like 200 miles of distance off of 2 gallons of gas on a moped.
Yeah. So but that bike though, renting, how much is it? Is it per day, week?
The service I'm using is $200 a month.
Damn, that's how much you could get a car for Lyft. I mean, damn near $200 a month.
You mean like a car note?
Yeah, like the Lyft, yeah.
Damn near, yeah. It's a pretty decent bike, but they service it for you. They'll service it for you if anything happens. So the only thing I guess you want to say, you could ride it hard, run it down, beat the bike up. And if you break it, whatever it is, you can bring it back to them. They'll service it because, you're paying for the insurance of the bike, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? That's kind of what you're getting with that. Pop a tire. I didn't caught like a good 4 flat tires, just hopping the curb with the bike. Now that little fuzziness you've seen is like the signal was starting to break up because again, I was flying it around buildings. I pull up, I took off from that IHOP, and I don't know, again, I stood right in that spot that I took off from, and you see I was flying up the street. So that's when the signal started getting bad, when I went up like 3 blocks up. That's the shakiness you're seeing.
That's another thing. The Wi-Fi space is regulated too.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He had the model that didn't come back. Like they got the model he go get now is gonna come back automatically when they lose a signal. It's gonna come back to the original spot.
Oh, okay.
Right. Then see,
don't need still need signal for that, right?
Yeah, but if it starts losing
signal to come back.
So
what if it's
well, no, it will fly back. Now the drone has a built-in, like if you lose signal, GPS, it will return to home. It does return to home, the spot that you took off from. But then the problem again too, if you have one of those drones that don't have obstacle avoidance, or the obstacle avoidance ain't working, it will fly right into something. Fortunately, mine does. So like it won't drive right into something. But if it's for whatever reason the obstacle avoidance ain't working, or it's going up or down and it can't see what it's going into, it can crash into something like that too. But it will return to home if you completely lose signal. It'll turn around and come back.
Oh, okay.
This is the hockey stadium. Chris Brown had a concert like last week, and they came here right here to the Prudential Center. Like last weekend, Chris Brown and Lil Baby, they
aerial
concert.
views.
Yeah, the Prudential Center, they came here and did a little concert last week. Yo, the women was out there. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the same concert too, where he charging women $1,000 to take a picture with him.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did he have a lot of women taking pictures with him?
They posted them on YouTube.
I
And
know
on
people were
Instagram, you
complaining.
seeing women taking pictures with this man. But they paid $1,000 for that picture.
Hell no.
That man Kagan. Yeah, the promoter got to get paid and everything, but yo, he getting most of that money off of them pictures. I don't know who came with that. That was a good ass idea though.
He wasn't the first one doing that.
Shoot, I know some people pay like charge for their autograph and everything like that. But can you think of anybody in history, ladies and gentlemen, you would spend $1,000 to take a picture with?
Not me. Fuck them motherfuckers.
Nobody. Not Martin Luther King. Not
Nobody.
Not Reverend Jesse Jackson.
I don't think I would.
I know I wouldn't.
Oh, indeed.
Not Obama.
Not Obama.
Michelle Obama.
Nope. I'd catch their ass on a replay or something, on a video. I ain't paying them nothing. What the hell? For a picture too?
Yeah,
Hell no.
pictures.
Now,
Like I brought the damn album. Shit.
I know that's
if I
right.
want to be slick with it, right? I go to a wax museum where Barack Obama is, take a
That's
picture
right.
next to it, and claim I met him.
That's it.
That's what.
Or I'll take a picture. I was this close. That's closer than.
The last time I went to a wax museum,
I ain't
got
even
a
get them
picture with-
$10. Me, I ain't gonna lie.
at the wax museum.
$10. I might be able to do that.
No,
You pay Chris Brown $10 to take a picture with him?
Not me.
Not Chris
No.
Brown, but I'd give Rihanna $10 to take a picture with him. I get Halle Berry and Rihanna $10 and Sierra too. That's
I
three
might,
people.
I
to
might
get
give
$10 to me.
Obama $10 maybe.
Yeah,
But if you
because
ask for
Obama be doing a
25, I might have to turn him
fundraiser.
down. I might have to turn him down.
Yeah, Obama might be doing a fundraiser.
Right.
Rihanna and them gonna be buying a new pair of shoes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm messing with y'all.
Bruh.
I know people love Beyonce's album. Yeah, I haven't even listened to it yet, but I keep seeing people liking it. I wouldn't even pay Beyonce no money.
Yeah, she on diva status. You already know it's gonna be something new, different, and go hit the radio waves nonstop.
I don't
She
listen to the
overdo
radio.
them.
If you see somebody with pictures of celebrities standing next to celebrities, ask them if it's a wax figure. Because I got away with that for a long time with Nelson Mandela until somebody pointed out that he was taller than me. And they know Nelson Mandela to be a certain size. They was like, that's not Nelson Mandela. He's taller than you. That shit was hilarious. It's like, shut your smart ass up.
Relax, say we naming people that don't need our little funky $10. True, but that's how they make their money. As they make their money, the little hustle. You know what I mean?
Suppose you catch somebody robbing somebody and shit like in one of them alleyways.
I'm gonna blackmail his ass. Hey, bro, I saw it. Hey, look, dog.
Yeah. Yo, nah, I ain't coming up. I ain't pulling
Ain't
up
no
on
honor
nigga.
amongst thieves. Look
You
here.
might as well just go straight to the police. You might as well just go ahead, take it straight to the police. Cause that man might feel some type of way. He want to make sure he get away. He ensure his freedom. He might have to say, I gotta take you out too.
Yeah, I ain't worrying about his feelings.
Catch a damn crime.
All right, you see that little gold dome? That's about how far away I was from myself. Let me see, get right back there. Out to the street. That's about how far away I went. I'm about to pause it right there. Okay. All right. That little gold dome, that's the city hall. That's how far away I was from myself. Well, I was still able to catch a signal. I started flying back. Because I was like, the signal kept breaking up and whatnot. So I started flying back because it was breaking up the signal and the picture was getting fuzzy. So that's probably about around buildings, about probably like a good 4 or 5 blocks away around buildings.
It still seemed like fun.
If I was on top of one of them buildings though,
Katrina.
Yo,
How
if I was
soon is
on
your
top of
brother
one of
gonna
those buildings
replace-
though, I could have went further away.
How soon do you think your brother's gonna replace your drone? Did he
If
tell
his
you how
little-
soon?
All I know is if his little scamming ass gets his little hit off, it'll probably be real soon. I ain't gonna say nothing more than that.
It's soon and possible. Okay.
When you out there doing,
and what kind of drone? You'll
things,
get the Mavic 3 next, you say?
I'll probably go with the Mavic 3, yeah. Just because
but it's a lot bigger. That Mavic 3 is a little bigger though. That's the only why I still like the 2.
Well, they say they added the obstacle avoidance in extra places, so that's one reason, and also a better camera.
I seen one in the Apple store. I don't know.
How big was it?
I don't know.
Can you describe how big it was? Like if you stretch out your hands,
Yeah, I guess you can.
Is it
you can't
that
go as
big?
cheap. You can't go cheap with the obstacle avoidance.
It was small.
Yeah.
How big is his? Can you pull up a video of so I can see
the drone itself? Sure, yeah, sure.
Oh, good. Okay.
They both gonna be about the same size. DJI
they're not
Mini.
big.
Nah,
but
DJI
about
Mini
the size
2.
of your hand.
Yeah,
that's what the size of mine is.
Yeah.
You'll get an idea real quick.
What that is? Moving that fast.
That's the drone. That's
know,
actually
right?
the dude doing drone footage right there. But
And his shit going that fast?
he's recording.
Wait, he
recording
must be on
both.
one of them things. He
The
recording
dude,
himself.
yeah, there you go in his hand.
Oh
right
yeah,
there.
see, he's small. Yeah, the Apple Store has some.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, that's sweet.
And then
and I think
guess
my
he-
son can control it with his Apple Watch and shit.
that's the controller. The controller in his hand. That's the controller. The controller, you put your phone on it. It's not just like you fly straight from the controller. Your phone is the screen.
Nice.
Your phone is the screen to that.
Right. Yeah, and the advanced one come with
That's
a
why
map.
he was
you
using
can-
his Apple Watch.
Yeah.
They have ones. They see like how you got his phone on it right now. Yeah, your phone is the
Your
controller
picture in
screen.
a way.
Oh yeah, hold on.
I guess flying a kite is obsolete now.
There
Yeah,
you
you can't take no pictures from no kite. See in his hand, he put his cell phone on it. Your cell phone is the camera screen.
go. Right. You can see from that angle.
Yeah, hold on.
Mhm.
And then he's doing a little test flight. The joints, them things can go really far though. I mean, I didn't get to go that far because I was losing signal, but people will do, I say DJI Mini range test. You'll see videos like this. Range test, DJI Mini. Hold on.
But
2.
I tell you what,
range
Bomb,
in the
even
open
with
field.
that little one, the one he about to get next, he can put like a dang something the size of a Coke and fly it to his next door neighbor with no problem.
Let me see. Just
Or
I
fly it
think
to where
has
he
a-
was flying it and drop it down with no problem while he see who it is. Like that's what they do
Right
on
on
certain
top of
balconies.
somebody's head, even, huh?
But they don't
Like,
just
if
fall
it
out the
look-
sky.
All right, look at the height. All right, you see on the screen, that's what you're looking at when you're flying it on your phone screen. It shows you your height and then your distance. He's got it in feet. So cool. All right. Right now he's about 200 feet up and only about 10 feet in front of himself. Right. So then in a little range test, we see about how far this joint can go. Let's see how far out he is. Oh, he might be coming back home when we get to about, let me see. Does he actually do it? Does he actually do it on this one? No, I don't think he does yet actually show. Just seeing in the video, if anywhere in it, he actually shows. Yeah, don't look like he shows. But you can go about a mile or 2 miles. I see he's in an open field, right? If you have an open field like this, you can go out about like 2 miles out in front of yourself. 2 to 3 miles out in front of yourself before you got to come back because of battery purposes. So it's got some distance on it if you got a clear sight, a line of sight.
Oh,
to
that's another good question. How long does the battery last?
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only got like a 30-minute, and that last 5 minutes, you should be trying to come back to where you at, because it's only good for about 20 of those minutes flying out.
Yeah, but it's gonna come back automatic though.
Yeah. You'll try to automatically come back when you hit like 30%. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Yeah, I see it's already, already 10 o'clock. I'm gonna get up and get myself ready to get up out of here too, y'all.
And
All right.
It was nice speaking with you.
I'm dozing
always a pleasure. Always a pleasure, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I'll see
catch
you
y'all
later.
All
Okay.
right.
Mella.
Bomb, did you get my message?
What message? To what?
I sent you some messages in the back, and then plus I sent you some emails too.
Oh, message in the back. Let me see. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm tired like a mofo. Let me see. So it's you, Mela, and Miss Mimi. Wait, is Mela. Here we go. Mela didn't have a co-host. She must have fell out. I could have sworn I gave it to her earlier. And when Mr. Kev, he must have popped off. No, there you go. Mr. Kev, you leaving?
I'll be up and about for a good minute, man. I'll be here.
Sure.
I'll hold it up. Me and Mela hold it down.
Okay.
Everybody always assumes.
I got a call yesterday, Mel. I'm on a new show that's gonna be called The Driver. The new movie is called The Driver.
The Driver.
Oh man.
No, it's a new movie.
New one.
Yeah,
okay,
they call
cool.
me in. I go
Who's
Tuesday.
starring in it, please?
I won't know till they give me some more information till Tuesday. Like they keep that. They just send me a message. I'm gonna show you how they send you a message. Share the screen and show you how they send you a message to go take the test. And Tuesday, like Monday evening, they'll tell me where I'm going and the address and stuff like that.
That sounds exciting.
That's why they kind of keep it discreet, because they are the location until the day before. Then you'll wind up on a set. But it's Tuesday.
Listen, if y'all need me, call me. I'm going to sleep. Okay. So
Have
you
a
and
rest,
Mela.
Mom.
Okay. Yeah, if y'all need me, this should last a while. I didn't start it until, remember, I just started just a couple hours ago.
That's what I'm worried about. I don't know if I can hold it down like that.
But just, if y'all shut it down, that's cool.
All right, baby.
So like if you and Mr. Cam say, okay, we done, I'm tired, and you say you tired, then just be like, okay, shut it down. That's all. You ain't got to go. Whenever y'all get tired, you shut it down.
All right. Organ.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
when
just
I wake
that I'm
up,
Borgin too.
Or Devastating come up too.
Yeah, devastated. Or you deciding if that's but you be going to work. So but if Devastating is up and Miss Mimi and some people and you want to keep it going, y'all good?
We gonna kick it like
y'all
it's 1999.
Y'all know the little group that be up here who I trust. So y'all good. Okay.
All right then.
But if you need me, call me.
All right.
Okay. Got the phone always by my head, but I am going to sleep.
I'm so glad we had this time together. Until
to say
next
goodbye.
time. to
all my ghetto friends.
All
See
right,
y'all later, y'all. I'll be back later, y'all. We gonna have some fun when I wake the hell up. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Take your time, baby. All right. Much love.
Bye bye.
I like the aerial footage thing. You know, when Wody showed it, it reminded, what drew me in and was showing. So I really enjoy those types of footage. It just occurred to me, once private owners, competitors against their business operation of how they're conducting drone traffic, that just might be a days gone by thing. If they're already regulating where you can and can't go with your drone. I didn't know that it only lasts a half an hour. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't know that Wi-Fi signals are interrupted, even though it's in a a high traffic area where the strength should be strong. So, the way they're doing this 5G, I guess they're able to pinpoint who has the strongest Wi-Fi and where, as opposed to times prior, it was just spread out. Like, as long as you had a subscription to a company, you had the Wi-Fi no matter what tower you were by. But if he's saying that the Wi-Fi is going out, even though he's by those 5G towers, they've really made them more distinguished now.
They just have a weak ass Wi-Fi signal.
But I mean, there's certain.
Seriously, some people. Well, I got Verizon. Some people have AT&T. Everything else, when you go in certain areas, is suspect. Not only that, your Bluetooth strength got to be strong. See, certain drones, that kind of thing. That, like, when you get those Apple 13, 12, and the Bluetooth strength is strong. So these things also work by Bluetooth.
Okay, that's something to consider.
Yeah, but they work fairly well.
Yeah. It's got a ways to go though before they start dropping off more than 25 pounds, I would imagine.
Well, you don't have to drop
because I think that's what Ian was saying.
Most packages delivered are not 25 pounds.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can tell you that now. Most of the stuff that Amazon delivers, like shirts and clothing, T-shirts, stuff like that, and those white packages, they actually have to bring.
So, are they,
or whatever?
Is it supposed to be like an automated system, or are they going to have people flying the drones?
They can do whatever they want. Let's say you live in a let's say I was the driver for UPS, right? Many years. Now we deliver all the way to any address. They can set up to one of the rural areas that maybe like farmland or country little areas right there, and just drop the package right there. It's not often that they get something. Y'all thinking in the frame of mind of Chicago. No, they still have drivers in the main city. Yeah, that'd be ridiculous, but they got a lot of rural areas where it's gonna save them gas. As and they also have areas that they have a UPS driver drop all the packages at one little warehouse that this area get, and they just all go there and get it. They're talking about, say it costs them more gas money to go to those areas and pay a guy $30-something an hour to deliver one package, 30 minutes going, 30 minutes coming back. So it's more efficient.
That's a good point.
Right. And see right now what they got in Africa, they have one where they delivering medications from one area and flying the drones to another area where they have like a little Red Cross area instead of them going across rough terrain. They could just send the drone.
Yeah.
So, and the drone will
come down. I
so
guess I am thinking like a city. Yeah, I have a city mindset. So yeah, you're right about that. I got to remember that sometimes. I think
in the
about
country,
the
they can easily program it. It don't have to be that much weight. It's not like they getting refrigerators and shit like that. Now they can always strengthen it. It's not like the ones you have in the hand. They got the ones Boeing makes them, so they can carry whatever they want. But they don't. It can go from high tech to high tech toys. There was
now
concern
about these
that
investment. I'm sorry, what?
Go ahead. Yeah, I mean they got like China is developing like a fleet that can automatically be programmed at one, like all of them and lift from the ground up at one time and go to a particular target. That's doable. And it's just a matter of time. I mean, they got weapons on drones.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah, they got that
I say,
coming.
because I saw something like that already. I saw something like
Yeah,
that
that's
already.
here. I don't understand
He's
why
gonna ask
people
you
be in
about whether or not
denial, but
they.
Mhm.
I'm more thinking about people trying to shoot them down, or if like
And
they're gonna
I
have to
think I'm
have
bored.
some high quality ones that's
you're gonna have to have
know how to
drones
see
for
like the
defense to
trees.
stop the drones for attack. That's why I think of it as an investment. The
And then
military
also,
invested in it. Your
Yeah, they
banks
did.
doing it.
also
Your
if they
bank's
have the
doing it.
drones, if they have the drones fly to a certain level, then they don't have to really worry about the trees, and that can be I guess their own airspace right there. From like, you know, the only problem is gonna be is when those people got them trees like surrounding their house, and they tell them they want somebody to drop something off. So how they supposed to get to your house if your house is surrounded by the trees?
Well, you're talking about a house attack. I'm just talking about in general. That's just the technology.
No, I'm talking
they
about the
have.
delivery. I'm talking about the delivery.
Well, then if that's a problem, then they can't deliver to your house. They just drive it. But for the most part, they'll figure it out. Because don't
Yeah.
forget, drones can fly above trees. I mean, or you can have
Yeah,
a
that's what
little
I said.
landing
That's
area.
what I'm saying. The
I mean, you
airspace
can
could
set up
be
a
like
little landing area. They respond to a landing pad, just
yeah.
communicate with whoever it is.
Yeah, because
Okay,
you know
Kim.
what, they could have a thing like that. And then, like if you like just say it'd be a subscription service, and then with that subscription, it comes with that landing pad,
Yeah.
and you just got to put it out there, and so then the drone knows go to this pad, and it has whatever number code to go to it, and it can just land right there.
Landing pads are not a bad idea.
I was
At
showing
all.
you examples of the delivery. They were showing the delivery.
I saw. That's why I saw it on your video.
Yeah, they actually do that now.
Yeah.
So I wonder, I need a drone.
How long do you think you're? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead,
No, I
Simon.
say no. I can fly all the way to Chicago, then Mela can make my breakfast and then fly it over to me and have it ready for me when I, wake up. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. We'll use the teleporter by then. I have it teleported to you. Kev, how long is the production for the driver gonna last? 18 months?
I don't know. They just got me in there for one part. I think it's a second line part.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna teleport your breakfast because this is the future. This is the wave of the future. You're gonna have your breakfast teleported.
But yeah, when they do that movie,
You're gonna have like some pod. You're gonna have some pod in your kitchen, and whatever you order is poof gonna magically appear in the pod.
What to say in the show? Then you'll see me say something.
And then they're gonna start doing that for sexual partners. They're gonna start teleporting sexual partners, so you don't have to worry about sending her a car to come to your house.
Actually, they already have devices that connect with each other.
Look at that view. And see, this is what I'm gonna do for next Mardi Gras is have a drone right over the crowd, Mel.
Yeah, get it in while you can. That's for sure.
Mela, is it right in there yet?
It's a great idea.
Right. And then see, you in Chicago, ain't nobody worrying about that down here. They got nothing but land and open airspace down here.
Right.
And like those small airports that may be like on the outskirts where the wealthy use the private jets, they're already working on a drone system. Like if they want to go from Brooklyn to New York or whatever part of Chicago, they're already working on that. Those helicopter ports that land on top of those high rises, those are going to be drones. They're working on that.
That's awesome.
And it's safer.
There was a time I was gonna. Yeah, before I became a mother, I wanted to get my little pilot's license, but I messed around and got married, and just forgot about it. It sort of took me off my game. I had a lot of ambition before I became a mother. I was going to do all kinds of stuff. And then, you're responsible for this human being, and you can relate to that, kid. You're responsible for this human being, and it just
you got to pivot.
Realize
you got to pivot.
Yeah, you can't really be too adventurous anymore,
Mela, it's never too late.
You can have a good time.
It's never too late.
Say
Mela.
what?
It's never too late. If you want to do something,
it's not too late. It's just that you get settled down and you're just not interested anymore. Because I realized that it's not too late. And I'm just thinking, like, what's the point? It gets, after, 20 some odd years of waiting, it's just like, what's the point of getting a pilot's license for real? Like, what's the point?
Seriously. Check it out, Mel.
Especially when you're retired, it's not like I'm gonna have a flight school business or anything.
You see this?
You
here,
can go
Mel?
fly on the weekend.
Look, Mel. This is the booking. It's like
there it is.
They want you to be a parade goer.
Okay, that's your spot, the parade goer.
Yeah, so I had to go. So they want me to do that. And I actually, it's on Sunday. I go take the COVID test. Tuesday, I got to go. They go give me the information for the set, right? And they got a pay rate. Look at that. But this is what I wanted to show you.
So, was you there when it was? Or I'm sure, you were there. But when they was filming that show, Treme?
Yeah, I was around with that. Look at that. Referred by a friend. That's the other lady that you heard me talk on the phone to. That time when I was on the phone, the other booking agent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Told this booking agent, contact him. He's reliable. So I was referred.
Yeah, because I was about to share with y'all when I was in film school, the little projects I did.
There you
on
go.
YouTube. But I'll be
You're
myself.
referred because you're I think I'm boring too much.
So now she's the first I got is you gotta. I was like, hey, well, okay, you need any room for kids? She said, well, not on this show, but I'm gonna mark it down that you do have a daughter. I forgot about that. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, we're saying that.
There you go.
Get the deal one in. Then I be trying to let people know, man. I tell the neighbors. I had to. My next door neighbor, my daughter, little friend next door, I have to make her one. Her mom and them ain't gonna do it. I'll do it. Look, give me 2 pictures. So y'all can, build your little profile. Them little white kids all over this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
they
they're
coming in
making
from
more
other
and
states
more.
trying to do this. They trying to move here, Mela, to be in it because they know they understand the industry. I'm like, man, look, they're looking for local people. And that's why I be trying to put, me, I try to put everybody on.
Because that's one thing I miss about being in Georgia, all the access I had.
Mm-hmm.
What did you like about it the most? Like what access, like what?
I'm saying just the access of the community, like, saying that if I wanted to get back into my film stuff, there's people I went to school with, all the projects they be doing there.
Uh-huh.
I mean, just the production people, or even people I went to school with that's actually doing it.
Right.
I knew.
And see that, and a lot of people don't understand it's a wide open down here for us, Silent. It's about to flood the market with that, and people shooting down here.
That's what's
to
up.
get into that to that industry.
How's the cost of living?
Well, the cost of living is cheap down here. That's why they coming to the South.
They started raising the prices in Georgia. Honestly, it was cool where I was at, and then they built that new stadium, and they made us pay for it.
That drove it. Okay. And see, we already had our price hike. We already had our price hike when New Orleans, more than New Orleans can handle. We still are 80% black city, so it won't be priced out like that, like some other major cities, because we don't have the industry for it. It's just only tourism.
But what's so crazy with the situation in Georgia, after they raised our stuff and made us pay for that stadium and it was built, they rezoned the area, and now that's a part of Atlanta. So they used, because I was in Cobb County.
Okay.
So they raised all the taxes of Cobb County. But then when the studio was rebuilt, then they rezoned Fulton County. So now that's Fulton County.
Right. And I told them everybody was so happy that, and see, Mella, that's what power is. See, they ain't gonna never let a black person get to no football team because you control the city. Literally got the city at your knees because you can say you generate jobs, money, recognition for the city. Right. And even with the stadium in Dallas, it's $1 billion stadium.
Hey, Jerry, good morning to you. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Jerry Jones paid $300 million. The taxpayers paid $700 million.
Ain't that something?
Right, and he get all the revenue from parking to sodas to whatever come through that stadium. He get a profit. Y'all just brought him a stadium.
Bullshit. See.
Right.
Oh, they so sneaky with it, man.
That's why they ain't gonna let no black man on the NFL football team. You corner the city market. This ain't basketball. The NBA team ain't pulling that kind of weight.
They never gonna let a black man on a football team. Like never.
Oh, they don't want that. That's a good old boys club. As soon as they had that little issue about them being a nonprofit, they're like, okay, we out the nonprofit. We want the government out our shit. That way it's a private company. Well, they was getting some heat because the NFL was making all that money and was still was under a nonprofit status.
I did not know that.
Yeah, for tax breaks. So when I had to call people out when they was talking about putting your hand over your heart and pledging allegiance, that the players get extra money to go out there and do that. They get paid to do it, acting like they patriots. The one that was talking about they was patriots, we got paid extra stipend to do that. They implemented that for fan view long time ago. They ain't used to do that, so they just paid the players to go out there and do it.
Oh my!
That's part of it, right. So and then you also had some stuff where there was like y'all they do stuff for United Way, but you get tax breaks for a whole lot of stuff because you was classified as a nonprofit organization. So to get the government out there business for fairness and quarterback issues with your boy Kaepernick and stuff, they're just like, okay, we ain't gonna get the nonprofit. We ain't nonprofit no more. Thank you.
Wow. Damn.
That's that hustle.
Apparently. That's amazing.
Before you go start letting me all that equality like that, telling us what to do with our business, you can keep your tax breaks.
Yeah.
All that disparity amongst coaches and all that kind of shit. Okay, thank you. We're private business. No more clause. We don't need none of your tax dollars a break.
So even though now they're a private business, are they still able to get the tax breaks?
Not because they could cripple the city state to state. They could cripple the city state to state. That's like Tom Benson. They had to force him to leave New Orleans Saints here because if you lose it, you go cripple the city economy. With the revenue that the Saints bring in or that Dallas may bring in to the state or to the employees or the tax revenue you're getting from television and stuff like that goes to the state. New Orleans don't get $1 for anything from the Saints. The state get it. Nor do we get $1 for anything in the convention center. And we're in the top 3 in the country. That goes to the state. Not $1.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, down
the state is ran by Republicans with a lot of black employees.
And they're not teaching this kind of stuff in public schools, y'all. And when I say y'all, I'm talking about the audience and those who will listen in the future. These are the types of power moves that we have to teach them how to think with a power-minded insight.
Right.
You know,
All that
They-
Katrina
they
money
take
that
out before they
everybody
get involved.
donated, that went to the state. I keep telling y'all, don't go to it's going to the state. And the governor was a hardcore Donald Trump ass Republican, and he gave that shit to private organizations. We still ain't see that shit. They still ain't fixed the levy. It went to the fucking state.
Now, is it true that it's talking about like the Army Corps engineers? They didn't complete the levees, or they didn't.
so the levees
Well-
are still not fixed.
No, neither are the pumps working still.
Oh my God.
Right. And what he did with the money, he went hardcore Republican and closed all the mental health, every social program they could, and gave tax breaks to the wealthy and the rich. Because he's hardcore right. And they believe in
Overall,
yeah. And what the Corps engineer did, Silent, is that they did not
I think I'm
sink,
bored.
like if you build a building, you sink the pylons into a certain degree of the ground where the hard mud is to stabilize it.
Yeah.
They did not do it. They pushed it flush with the regular ground and put some dirt over it and make it look like a hill or a levee, and the water just pushed it out the way because they would save money by not sending the pylons 9 to 12 feet deep. They didn't even they just put it like 1 or 2 feet and just pushed it out the way. That's why 5 of them ruptured. Just flat out lied. They even went to the blueprint and the diagram showing, okay, y'all said you did, but it's not. But you can't sue the government. And that's the Corps engineers. And when they wanted the Swedish people to come in and build a levee system, I think it is, they got one of the best levee system, because they kind of like a bold thing. The government says, no, we go do it. And they still ain't do the shit. They won't let no other body, and then didn't give you the funds to hire someone else to design a levee system. They're like, fuck all that.
Wow.
This is so crazy.
That's how it is. So see, we live in it. I'm like, yeah, that's what y'all thought they were gonna do. That shit don't work like that. That the country or the leaders is only good as the dirty motherfucker in the office at the time. They know if they cut down all the social programs, all the mental health institutions, all the shit, the counseling, all the healthcare, all of private, public healthcare, it's gonna take decades before you can vote that tax back in, if at all, because it got to be taxed already with a high ass tax rate. They know it. That's the whole game. That's why now you'll see a bunch of homeless people on the street. Homeless people go to jail. There ain't no medication for the state institutions no more. You can't go there. You used to have the state city hospital, used to have an allocated spot for the mentally ill or who might need medication to cool out there. They don't have that no more. It's straight to prison or they're living up and down the street.
And
They're good with that.
The prisons are privatized, so they're
Right.
developing those cutoffs.
Oh, yeah. They
Specifically
cutting
to
up
fill
down
those
here.
prisons.
They cutting up down here in Mississippi now with the state troopers and shit, trying to arrest a whole bunch of people because they want that prison system filled. We got to worry about state issues. When they talk about emptying them, they focused on filling them. They don't forget, a lot of departments work on per diems, on how many people you arrest, promotions, quotas. That never changed.
Oh, yeah. That's very...
Never changed. And then we got to deal with the racist white boy. We got to deal with their backlash. They got a whole lot of stuff still out there, man.
Yeah, how many slaves?
That's why Arizona hurry up and voted that you can't film police. They won't do what they want. Other states go try to do the same shit. Who you think they're coming after? They ain't going after Mexicans. They got it in their mind they need them. The biggest threat go always be our ass, and that's gonna be their downfall. Too worried about us, and they're gonna lose everything else.
And that was so crazy because it's like you can't film them. Yeah, so why y'all so afraid of getting filmed? Y'all gonna be up some bullshit, doing some bullshit.
Well, for us, you know, it's they self-conscious. They know they did wrong, and they act, even the ones that didn't, they understand it, they get it perfectly. So I gotta tell some of the rich dude, y'all so worried about us, man. You worry about the wrong thing.
The Rico law, the police.
They ain't gonna do that. And also, here goes some other good news, Mel. I was looking at this morning. That case went through with the jogger, the three white boys that killed the dude jogging in Georgia. I forgot who his name was. Yeah. Right. The first case came down. They was trying to go to the feds first, you know, federal penitentiary for violating the civil rights. Nope, you got to do your state time. You go do general population and state penitentiary for life. Then when you die and come back, then you do fair time. Right, for all of them, because they wanted to go to the feds for protection. No special treatment.
Oh,
y'all going to
in the feds you can get what's that, CP or whatever? PC,
yeah, you can get protection like that, right? No, you're going straight to the state penitentiary, packed with a bunch of black dudes, and they know you hate niggas. See, that's that backdraw that they don't focus on when they go to jail, like De La Roof now. You in Georgia, man. Jail packed with some black folks. Ain't number white and black in the South. Ain't no Latinos down here like that in the penitentiary system.
And I remember his black friend gonna have his back. He wasn't like that.
He wasn't rolling with them like that.
That's good news, Kev.
So the shooters got life, and the cameraman got 35 years.
I think so, yeah. And then they got fair time. After that
fair time ain't no joke.
You ain't never see that picture of De La Roof they had going around when they caught up with his ass leaning over the second story balcony in the jail with the drawers over there, and did them dirty and everything.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Fan mail.
Yeah.
Dude got paid. People sending money from all over the country for the prisoner that got to him. Now my father and them told me out here when David Duke went to prison, they said he said, they couldn't really get to David Duke. Because David Duke went to the feds. He said it cost too much to get him, and they wouldn't go sell him, and that was their pride. That was gonna take an all-out war to get that motherfucker. He said, but he wasn't no punk though. He wasn't no hoe. He wasn't no, he was ready to fight and shit. He said, but we just couldn't get to him. So like I be telling the youngsters sometime, man, when people do all that dirt, okay, when you get to prison, now what? They don't think about the second part. We ain't talking about jail. We're talking about prison. That's two different things. I ain't never been to prison.
Yeah, that's right. Prison is different.
Yeah, that's much different.
Yeah. I don't know if I misheard anything because of my signal. I'm not sure if you covered whether or not Donald Trump's home was it's some
it was
search
raided.
warrant going out.
It raided Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they wasn't as safe and all that. You can't just sit up there and talk about you ain't gonna turn in what you ain't gonna do. And the people raided this shit.
Oh shoot! Let me look that
Right.
up.
I'm glad. I'm proud of them. Y'all took a little long, but see,
I would
they
like
going
to
through
read that article. Yeah.
right. They going through his stuff because see, they want those text messages from that the CIA is covering up on the January 5th and 6th text messages. What you mean
That's
y'all
right.
don't have them? Y'all erased them. And
They
y'all
know
don't want to
damn
turn
well they
shit in?
didn't erase them.
Yeah, the CIA, none of the CIA, all of the all erased too. They stopped the CIA investigation and launched another one on them. Told the CIA stop investigating. We got it from here, and we go get all the phones. You know they're gonna be able to crack those text messages during the whole thing. Y'all just conveniently deleted just those 2 or 3 days. even after they asked y'all to turn them over. That's a problem now. And you know they got all the secretaries and the people that he worked with and all the other lawyers' phone and text, so they know there's a link. The problem is coming in now. It seemed like the CIA was in on it, which is nothing new.
That's right.
Which ain't nothing new. And see, that's what I be telling folks. Y'all got to watch it. That white Trump, it ain't Trump. People mistaken, and you got to understand that's how these Nazi German ass people think. Trump ain't nothing but a puppet. Look how many people was willing to turn. You had generals that was willing to step and put the Constitution aside and go straight communist before they lose power. That's what they were signing on for, and that's what he was getting them endorsements for. 73 million people turned out for the second election for Trump, even after grabbing by the vagina, even after all that stuff, paying prostitutes, just to go in that direction Trump was bringing them. That's the biggest thing, ain't Trump.
They want that momentum to keep rolling.
Right. Rupert Murdoch never gonna keep on going. They're gonna use DeSantis now to keep it going like that. Okay, we're gonna go communist if we can't. We lose them. They see that Constitution was gonna work against them anyway, because if everybody go get up under them freedoms, y'all will be outnumbered. In a matter of time, there's only so much you're gonna suppress blacks reproducing, or brown people in general. Everybody go get brown eventually, and they know that. They've been saying that 20 years ago, we go beat a minority. That's the panic, and that's the average white person panic. Or even if they're not panicking about it, they feel relieved that they're gonna have more white babies coming. That's their Roe versus Wade thing. Am I wrong? Y'all feel what y'all think?
No, I'm feeling you on that.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. Kev. I agree with that. And he had a bunch of supporters.
Wrong thus far.
Right. So that's
you're
that's
on
that
point.
whole
Said everything
panic thing.
right thus far. Yes.
We only got to get our shit straight. That's all. Everybody ain't no panic. They panic, not us. We got people in key position. If we can just slow down on the killing and get the police off our ass and start getting our business straight, spending money with our own people and stop spending our money, every fucking dollar we get on other shit, we'll be all right. Save some of the farmers, start open a few more black business and let it be known that it's black. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Well,
that's a good start.
I want to ask the parents on the panel, what are your concerns about the upcoming school year?
I'm good. I'm glad. Go ahead. You can answer, Ben.
Well, this whole, the COVID thing again, they keep saying that there's a spike.
Well, shit, monkeypox now. Shit.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it.
Okay.
I don't really have any concern. I don't have any concern as far as mass shootings or anything like that. I can't.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be. I can't be freaked out about. If we was gonna be freaked about what happens in certain, with such a small percent, it'd be all panicky.
Mm-hmm.
I will have reviewed over my daughter what to do in a case like that, and I think that's about all we could do.
I wanted to see a movie.
She know how to put the chair in the door thing.
Right.
You keep it from opening and try to hide or play dead. And I went over reviewed some of the stuff that was happening with the shooting on television. And I explained to her that the officers didn't go in and help the kids. And so she understood it because it was all over the news. She was like, really? Okay. They didn't go in? I'm like, yeah. That's a failure on their part. So I don't have any concerns though.
I noticed that I don't know what they're going to do about school bus. I guess they're going to resume it.
You know, they still got, listen,
not sure if
nothing
they
ain't gonna
did it.
stop the United States from away from living. They committed to that. I mean, even with terrorism, the only thing, the biggest move they ever did was stop the planes from flying for a brief period of time, because then that's falling into terrorism
No,
to
I
them.
was just wondering if they're gonna make the children wear the mask inside the school bus, because that's a very confined space.
Mm,
You know,
yeah.
there's more ventilation in the class.
Well,
than on the
last
school
year it
bus,
ended with the
traveling to school.
kids wearing them on the school bus. They didn't have to wear them in class. So
That's what I'm
made
thinking.
it
They
do
might
that.
do that again this year.
But there gonna be some more backlash with this
Yeah.
election, though.
On
Watch.
how's that?
I just think the country gonna turn. Them people making a stand on what I mean, it's gonna come to that divide. The Republican Party will not change. That's it. They going their way, and that's going toward. You know, you could look at the states right now. They got it right now. Arizona go past everything Republican, and it don't matter if you turn a Democrat. The whoever in charge could still say no, it's still Republican. That works for one state now, and the rest of the states are going to try to follow that. They're done with that democracy. They're pulling for power.
See.
I mean, this man really had it. They really had it written that this man was going to try to seize the voting booths. That's not just a crazy Trump idea. When you listen to the jury, the trial and everything, half the people was with it in powerful positions. With it. Signed on for it, volunteering. He don't want to do it, I do it. And then the ones that went against him and saying he'd be impeached, now changing their mind. Michigan, Wisconsin, they going with the ideology. It ain't Trump. Trump ain't calling these people and talk to them and say, okay, next time we go put the ball in play. That's a whole group of white folks. That lady got up there at Trump rally and said, "Thank you, Donald Trump, for keeping America white."
Wow.
Remember what she said? And that's their power play. That some of it ain't even hatred. They might feel that way. But that is gonna be interesting. All I said, you know, you let them fight it out.
You do get the feeling that they would rather not have to look at us.
Oh yeah, definitely. And see what they gonna think. And don't forget, some of them feel like whatever the country's failures are, it's because of black people. They still ain't never let that go. Economy, black people sitting on their ass. You know, they got, especially for the really racist one, the poor racist white boys and stuff in the South, Kentucky ass one. That's how they feel. Now and then, like when I
got flooded the hell out.
Right, South Carolina, all that.
Fly.
You know, still hate Obama, even though Obama came in and saved them after every damn hurricane, Florida and South Carolina. That don't mean shit. They overlook that. And then and then when I'm listening to y'all, what I'm learning from the East Coast and the West Coast, just on some other shit. Those white folks that ain't been around blacks and don't like black folks, they're gonna stand strong. They like it the way it is, 99% white areas. And that's a threat to them, and they can get that threat just by watching television, not meeting black people, interacting. They don't want to do that. Well, for what? Getting to know everything. Well, if you get to know each other, them people don't want to get to know y'all like they live, how they live. The threat is other people come in and they change the way they live. That's how they feel.
It makes them uncomfortable.
Yeah. And see, I don't have no problem with that. Just keep your foot out the black folks' neck. Let us do us.
Right.
We got no problem. We don't want to be nowhere we don't want to be wanted. Yeah, we just keep the foot off our neck. We create our own shit. All we need is one thing, and that's equality. And get the police off our ass. That's what I be telling Gunner and them, and y'all white people. That's what I had to tell Gunner, and white folks won't even let a nigga have that. That's why shit ain't gonna change. Equality, keep the police off our ass, and we good. Because Gunner and them know it's over then.
They rely on the fear that's being perpetrated. Like they consider that a crown jewel for them to believe that Black people are afraid of police. That's something that they rely on.
Oh yeah, because it's the thing kind of sense of power.
That helps them sleep at night.
It's in line with the police department. And see, when I talk to racist white folks, I say, well, they killing y'all too, but y'all still feel in line with them. Because if y'all complain against white men, complain about the police, even though they killing y'all for fucked up reasons too, by the numbers. I mean, even though we all over the news where they won't protest because it's too much like being with protesting with a Black man about the same issue, and they killing y'all the same way. Because y'all in line with that. It makes police make y'all still feel empowered, even though they gunning y'all ass down. That's insanity. So when I had these conversations, I'll be well prepared to deal with them with it. That's insanity. I can show you a bunch of videos where they just
hate.
Go ahead, Mel.
No, I was saying hate makes people insane. It does. There's something about it. It makes hate makes people paranoid. It makes them impulsive, judgmental, all that crazy stuff. It's just insane.
W said about to get RBR to fall out the clouds.
Yeah, I heard
I've been RBR. I just happened to stumble on this on his channel. I've been preaching this, waited a long, long time because I live around here. I ain't got to tell you, Joe. I've been waiting for people to catch on, and to what we can see what they're doing. Joe live in Alabama. And so he already know how they think. I've seen they had no problem telling you growing up.
Oh, that's Brother Joe W. Okay.
Yeah, come on, the world great. I mean,
hey, Brother Joe W.
Right. He used to like to bless us with his presence, but I don't know. He's been acting funny lately, Mella.
Joe W. haven't been on panels in a while that I'm aware of.
You're on another level. We got to pay him now. We're gonna do like Chris Brown, $1,000 to take a picture. Well, what you think about it, devastating? See, I already know where they head at with it. It just go. I just surprised the North took to it too. What surprised me is that the North and these damn Confederate white boys working hand in hand now. Like, really? Damn. It used to be different.
It's always been like that. People think that
they'll work hand in hand before fucking with our ass.
Yeah, it's been a different class or a different shit. Ain't no difference in that fucking that Federal Reserve note. That's the same color.
Right. It's like, you'll get Mella, you'll get something like in its own ways, you'll get some type of white folks try to enlighten you or educate you with some dumb shit like, well, Black people own slaves too. I say, well, you think you're enlightening me with some shit? Well, or they'll say, well, the Klan were Democrats. I say, yes, and now they vote Republican. Man, you don't think we fucking know that? I know them. I see them. I done fought these men. I know what church they go to. I see what's on their truck. I know when
people do stuff like that, Kev, when people do stuff like that, what do you think they're trying to prove? When they tell you something, they
think they enlighten you, and I think it's funny. I'm like, really? Right. So they feel like it's like they got to pull out that last bit of I'm more educated than you and that's embedded in them some kind of way. Like, what makes you think I don't know that? I know more than you, dude. I lived in your society. You didn't live in mine. The minority will always know more about the majority. My mom cleaned your house. We lived under all y'all rules, washed your clothes, and then we know all that. Babysit you. Cut your grass. Right, literally, you really don't think the maid know all your fucking business and the way you live? In your weaknesses? But, you know, they got to feel some kind of way.
Right. That's what it is. They got to feel some type of way.
Right. I say let them think you. Let them feel, you know, it all come to see, it's hit in Kentucky. There's some dumb, and I'm around black folks have the issues with education, but down here, they got the dumbest white folks in America. I'm swearing. I mean, they were even with education. You ever hear Mississippi, Alabama folks, even educated, still behind with common sense, or stuck into their own frame of thinking. You could be educated, stuck into a bad frame of thinking or belief, and just be stupid as a motherfucker. So it never impressed me with a degree.
That's right. I know someone who's a doctor of pharmacy, and she's not as brilliant as I had anticipated. Even with that, you know, that level of education, there's, you know, she only knows what she was trained to know. She doesn't, when you go through school, especially when it comes to science, you're only trained to remember what you're taught as opposed to actually thinking outside of
I think you might retain what 15 or 20% of what you learned in school, you know, in the books.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure, something like that. But
they make good money. It's just that they're not able to really utilize the creative thought process because it's been trained out of them. You know.
Now, even David Duke wised up. Shit.
And you know, but they
I'm back.
I remember hearing that David Duke gave Tommy Sotomayor an interview once.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did anybody catch that?
He's on the show a few times. And
oh yeah.
TS was doing some bootlicking. I say he was agreeing with him, like, "Oh, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with that?" But they pretty much was just talking about staying with your own race and having kids with your own race type stuff.
All right, this is a video when David Duke went to Dillard University. He went to Dillard University to have a speech. Now, some black folks was mad. Some black folks was mad and didn't want him to speak at a black university, but some black folks was like, well, let the man speak. And this was some of the scene in the background at the university. So you have folks out there protesting, crying, passing out and all that shit there, you know, just because the man was going to speak there.
What is it, crack ass cracker?
Now, I didn't have a problem with the man speaking there.
We have not forgotten.
Right. And you know what he said? You know what David Duke thing is? He said, what we did with the Klan, we made a mistake. We were too focused on trying to oppress with black people. We should have gave them fair treatment and kept it segregated. Which he was right. He said, we've been too focused on the wrong thing, and now we got other issues and stuff like that. Well, he was right. So he, you know, so which would be the same thing Malcolm X said. He agreed with Malcolm X now. And that way we wouldn't have had as much issues. We could have took pride in our own culture instead of oppressing Black people not to build. So now we have a lot of issues in the country. Instead of now we don't see his big thing now is immigration. And like now we got Mexican and the Jays are their biggest issues because you know Blacks really wasn't trying to. It was he remember when there was segregation, they just need you know their own thing. And you're like, well, he had a point. So they went on and on with that, and some of the protesters outside didn't want to hear it, and some of the peoples and scholars did want to hear it, and had a chance to ask some questions.
Oh, they asked some questions?
Yeah, ask a question.
Wasn't he a Democrat at one point?
Well, all the races were Democrats, Dixiecrats, old Dixiecrats, right? They support Republicans now. And the reason why that most Black people start voting Democrat was because of JFK, who was going to be a Democrat and was going to support our voting rights. And then Blacks start voting Democrat because we were pretty much raised in a conservative manner with the church and things like that. And we just voted Democratic ever since. The Dixiecrat now vote Republican. That's all. It's the same people. They just switch votes because you know anything that's going to work in their favor, they're going pro-white. Republican is pro-white.
Right.
That's it. So they'll get you somebody to say something. So well, the Democrats are the Democrats are the party of the racists. Like man, the Klan is now voting Republican. Man, David Duke openly endorsing this. 7 or 8 division of the Klan. Openly supported Proud Boys, them, all that kind of shit there, man. Cut the crap.
Honestly, I think
you
they
don't
on the
know
same
no damn
side.
better.
I think they on the same side and they playing good cop, bad cop. That's what I think.
That's what I think too.
And that history wasn't taught to us in books. My mama and them taught me that. And Life Process taught me that one. Because I remember the Dixiecrats. They didn't say it. There was nothing in the history books about the Dixiecrats and racists and Klan and where they came from. And I learned that from my mom and then my aunts and all that who went to historically Black universities, and my high school was all Black. They made sure we understood that part as Black kids. We'd have missed all that.
I want to know what was the process of eliminating civics in the public school curriculum? Like, how did that? I know what the purpose of it is. How did they get away with removing it? And then this critical race theory crap is going to, be eliminated. And, it's like, who's approving these
well, you can't get nothing. You can't. Well, it's not approving. You can't get nothing passed to change it. The Republicans ain't gonna change the way they're teaching their kids. They ain't gonna never tell their kids the truth ever. That ain't happening in their lifetime. And they go block anything. Now civics, I think they took that out of school like as one of those electives that people gave up. But it's easy to be corrupt in an uneducated society.
That's right.
Because I think that's crazy.
It
how
was
they say,
definitely intentional.
How they don't want to teach certain things because they don't want the
money management, household money management, and stuff like that.
Right.
No,
they didn't
consumers.
teach household money management. That's right.
Yeah, they could take home ec out now. The fast food restaurants will lobby for that. Hey, we don't need home ec. Throw a couple meal out there, take home ec out of public schools.
Yeah.
we gonna ship your food to you. Sure they will. They got lobbyists for everything.
How is a lobby? How are those types of organizations comprise, how are they comprised? What are they comprised of? Like, do they have official names, or is it just a group from each representative of a certain industry that get together? That's what I'm asking. Like, is it a representative of each industry that can send somebody, or is there a collective group that is under a firm, for instance, and the firm is assigned whatever it is that needs to be done legislatively
Yeah, you
in
just hire,
representation?
a
I don't know
lobbyist
how
firm.
lobby bodies work.
Yeah, you just pay them.
It's a firm?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's a
lobby
firm.
group firms and stuff like that, and you just pay them. You just keep paying them to make
Okay.
laws and push laws and give donations until you get something passed and on your behalf.
Okay, it's a firm. That's what I thought.
And see, look, I'm gonna tell you at the end of this video, they're gonna tell you about why a white girl gonna tell you why they don't want to introduce critical race theory.
Two white gentlemen.
Hold on, wait. Rwanda.
Okay.
There's a book that was written by these two white gentlemen called Without Sanctuary. If you ever get a chance to read it, it is one of the most profoundly disturbing books I've ever seen in my life.
The book is called Without Sanctuary. It's about two Jewish
The
guys
book,
that
wait a minute, one moment, please. What's the book called?
Without Sanctuary.
Without Sanctuary. Okay, thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Hold on.
23?
Wow.
Oh,
You look young.
Yeah, 23.
And it's a pictorial history
Mr. Cab, you ever went through some depression when you realize you got a whole baby you gotta take care of? And it's hard. You get not getting as much.
I'm sorry, I'm playing the old video. There you go.
lynchings and what they used to call nigger barbecues. I'm talking about children, women, male adults lynched. And then is to put us alive on spits with a fire beneath it and turn us and roast us until we dehydrated. And they pick up pieces of the bodies, and hundreds of whites would be standing and taking pictures with a body piece in their hand. They have the pictures, they show the pictures in the book. And they say, just get over that? You don't get over that. You have to move on. You have to live your life. You have to grow. You have to accomplish. You cannot use excuses.
So in this book, they got the picture of all the burnings and lynchings and stuff like that. And they got them taking body parts and giving it to their children as young as 2 and 3 years old as souvenirs.
Right.
Burnt. What kind of individual do that? What kind of human being?
They used to have a product called nigger hair, and they used to smoke it.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, this is look right here. There's some hair right here. They take a picture, just a piece of the black person they hung hair.
Smoking nigger hair. That's what the product. It came in a tin
Male
can,
adults.
and it had on it nigger hair. Smoking.
Right. Hell, Rick Perry in Texas had a ranch called Nigger Head Ranch that the Republicans go to for a retreat for decades until they caught on and they come. Somebody said something, he changed the name. But that was fun to them.
With a fire beneath it.
So he go through the whole book.
This
book got all the rare pictures that you never really saw. You think them people gonna show them critical race theory? Or real how? And you see me, I don't need the critical race theory. Just tell the truth. And this white girl at the end, I'm gonna let her play. She gonna tell you exactly why America ain't gonna do it.
Steeped in.
Watch.
Feels like a really ignorant aha moment, and steeped in my white privilege aha. They don't want CRT taught in the schools because when the pictures start to become more public of the white grown adults screaming at children being integrated in schools, Little Rock 9, Ruby Bridges, etc., they're gonna recognize their family members. They're gonna see grandma in the photos throwing rocks at a 6-year-old. They're gonna see their family members.
That's why they don't want to teach critical race theory.
And there it is.
Yep.
There it is.
They don't want to tell the truth. See, they want the shit to get real old so it can really be as old as it seems. Like, nah, motherfucker, that's you. See, when you read something, you could say King died in 68. That ain't, when you see the person, when you in the damn photo, that's different.
Yeah. That's right. Grandma throwing rocks at a 6-year-old. Screaming, nigga, go home. We don't want you here, nigga. And it's a 6-year-old.
Hitting on them. Yeah.
Yep.
Spitting on a 6-year-old child. I mean, literally, and see,
that's
this
vile.
stuff.
That's vile.
Right. And some of these photos, most of these photos, this was after slavery.
Of course.
Right. A lot of that shit was after slavery when they were just trying to exterminate everybody. So yeah, this is a great grandmother away. You know what I'm saying? People like said, well, slavery was a great grandmother away from me. Then you had Jim Crow.
So they got a picture of her on the wall with her pearls and her dentures, but she ain't shit. You know, but they supposed to pretend like she was about something. Oh, grandma was an angel. Oh, she could do no wrong. She was a saint. Well, what's up with this picture of her at this hanging and burning and gathering, you know, body parts as souvenirs? You don't need to see that. We don't talk about that. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that's going down.
I told you one of this is the book here. I told you one of my friends, I said, and she lived in a place area called Raceland, Louisiana, known for that shit, right? She was the youngest in her family. I said, and I used to tell her, white girl, I said, your family was part of that shit. You know, she was like, I don't know, but that, you know, I hear like backstories because I was the youngest. I said, have you ever asked your mama?
Okay.
She said, I never really asked my mom. Right. I said, ask your mama what your dad and them they used to do. Right. You know, because that area, they got pictures of Black people hanging off the bridge on Highway 1 in Raceland, Louisiana, 5 blocks from our house in that area, right? And then I said, well, everybody in this area was around there, you know, but she asked her mama anyway. She said,
I see this book was published.
Mm-hmm.
I see the year that this book was published, just been out for a while, long time. 20 years. This book has been available for 20 years and they want to keep it buried.
Yeah, they ain't gonna put that in no school. And here go the medical experiments. Yeah, they don't want to put that into actual American history. But her mother answer to her was when she asked if mom, did her father, them, or anybody they knew participated in that kind of behavior, you know, like hangings and beating Black people back then. She turned and said, she looked at me, Kevin, and said, your dad and your uncles did all kind of crazy stuff back then. I said, that answers your question right there.
That's an answer in the affirmative, you know.
Right.
As evasive as it might be, it's still an
Right.
affirmative, you know.
That's confirmation right there.
That sounded like she was along with it though too. The way she said that, she probably was along with it.
Yeah.
The mom them, yeah, the mother them was getting down. The wives used to be all a part of that. And she said, yeah, they won't act all Christian and with all Christian with me. I was like, yeah, they was all up in there. But that happened to a lot of them. A lot of them ain't gonna ask their parents that. And society is trying to wait till it get too old to ask for reparations, or time really to go that long where it's to be forgotten about, you know, brushing under the rug type of ordeal. So we don't need critical race theory. Just tell the truth about America. That's all, just the truth.
Exactly.
We ain't got to lean no way. The truth is gonna be all you need right there to set the record straight, to understanding of. Because I got white friends that got pissed when they got out of school and they realized they've been lied to. They thought the shit was all cool. And then they realized, okay, you still a person and doing this, and this, and the pipeline and all that kind of stuff that they thought, you know, they thought that when they read about a bill, you know, when you read about a bill passed, everything is all good. No, it ain't. That don't mean it's all good. Certain states ain't playing that shit. Or it don't have the effect you think it's gonna have for another 10 to 20 years if it don't get voted back out. Don't take effect immediately.
I mean, somebody's asking in the chat those pictures of criminals.
No, that's not.
Did not see the pictures, how brutal that was.
Of criminals.
They're kidnapped.
Yeah, there was a bunch of, they were criminals.
Kidnapped. They're not criminals. They were kidnapped.
Yeah. No, the criminals were the one hanging them. Yeah, all those criminals out there was hanging some black people.
Criminals were the one hanging the black people that they kidnapped.
Right.
Is it this person just get here or something?
That's sick though. See, that's why my boy be talking about DNA. What kind of human got that kind of DNA to burn something and hand it to your children as a souvenir to play with? I'll wait.
And then also using body parts, blood, hair for their rituals.
Mm-hmm.
Like my daughter was reading a book, and there was a picture of a chair with hair all over it. It was taken from the slaves way after they died. It was like a way of saying, like, we still own you even though you're dead.
Yeah, I can believe it. You know, I was looking at, I mean, some things are dehumanizing is what I'm saying. If you know, I was looking at an old documentary of one of the old throwback German SS men, right? One of the guys who got a reputation for killing Jays, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they asked him and they interviewed him. He had a powerful position. And he was all up in, you know, with the gas chambers and stuff like that, hands on, giving the orders. And They interviewed him and they asked him, well, how did you feel about, you know, killing that many people and things like that? And he was speaking in his foreign, you know, his native language. He said, and, you know, under the title, like, he said, we felt nothing. And don't forget, he was groomed by Hitler as a child. He got in as a child and was raised. He said, we felt nothing. We thought of them as cockroaches. He said, because to us, they were not human. So we didn't even think twice about it. He said, he said they wouldn't even fight back or try to fight us back to save their own children. That's why we only needed a few to lead so many. And when they took their children, he said, what kind of a human would not do that? An animal would fight for its cub. And Africans would do that, but they wouldn't. And he said that's how they just started. That's why they would shoot one, throw him over the bridge. He was one of those guys. Like, damn, that's powerful. And you know, and there was just black folks were just that dehumanized that, okay, here, you could just take a piece of this and bring it home and show your friends his hand. Or we could walk around with his, you know, testicle sack as a coin purse. Like, you know, same with the natives when they did that to them. That's a different type of person. That's why I'll be right with some kind of shit like that. It's different. You know, I guarantee you, if you actually can have a purge, what percent of people you think Caucasian will actually sign up for that? If they can do it. A good bit, don't you think?
Most likely.
That's why they make movies about it. It's somebody's fantasy. They fantasizing about that shit.
Yeah, some people fantasize. Not that they ain't got some crazy ass niggas either, but that's just some of them with that shit. Like, who thought of the purge? God damn it, ain't who thought of some shit like that? That's that Viking mentality, I guess. But don't let me shut it down.
Absolutely. I want to talk about that real quick.
With the Vandals, the Vikings, who else?
Come through, rape, plunder, pillage, steal, rob.
The barbarians.
Now, every now and then, me and a good friend of mine, a good white friend of mine, we'll go back and forth. He's from Arizona. And we'll go test each other on some racial issue, which he can never win. And so black people this, I say, listen, man, you can never say what black people do and stuff as the matchup to what the shit y'all did. Every culture Europeans touch, they completely destroyed. And I said, nah, and then I'll just wait for the comeback. He said, fuck, yeah, you're right. Like, well, you can't beat that. That's what y'all do. That's what they're known for. And he hate that I'm right about that shit, but it is what it is. Every other type of people will blend with the culture, try to make fun, you know, try to befriend the culture, blend the culture, maybe go a little war with another culture. Nope, yours completely destroyed, take over, rip the women, to plunder the land, and try to build a dynasty and change everybody's religion. That's what y'all do. That's why I'll be already right.
Think about the whole thing with the Pilgrims and the Native Americans. They saw y'all starving and helped y'all out and helped y'all learn how to do all this stuff. And your thinks is, okay, now we know how to survive. Let's kill you all.
Right. And it's not all white people, but there's a lot of y'all in that mess. Just like, you know, not all black people do black shit, you know, just thugging and killing each other because they hate their own image of themselves, but they got enough to make it different, but that's what they do. I tell them all the time. I used to say back in the 90s, y'all fuck up air and water. Y'all gonna mess up air and water in the world. That's just total destructive.
I remember
now you got to buy
his thoughts on it. It's about the snakes. Sometimes I'm thinking, why risk it sometimes?
Now, you know, in some aspects, you know, Silent, I can understand how some white people would enjoy the idea of the good old days, because a lot of white people never really they've been in this zone for generations, not around blacks, not around Mexicans and stuff like that, white garbage men, go down the street to the corner store and then walk down the street and go to a movie theater within the block. It's not that Blacks threatening, they just think that's threatening in general. So yeah, I do get that. I don't think it's always a racial pull with that shit, but then they got a racial and racist element to it that they really didn't know it was exposed to, other than MLK on TV. You agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, to them, it's probably out of sight, out of mind. If you don't have to deal with something and you don't know about something.
Right. George Floyd, even after Rodney King shit, George Floyd really woke him up. Like, yeah, that's, you know what I'm saying, Minnie? Now, that's just wrong. Right. Like,
you know what, Kev? I've heard, I'm not going to say the woman's name on Bomb's platform. Yeah, this woman who has a YouTube page was talking to another Black woman, and they both agreed that they were like, well, why is Derek Chauvin sitting in jail when George Floyd was a criminal? And I just couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So that man's life had to be taken. Like he wasn't a murderer. He wasn't out there, R-wording children or women or anything like that.
There's always a thing, a due process of law.
Like it's always I feel like people like that got to make an excuse. And then for a Black woman to like agree with this white woman, it really pissed me off.
Right.
Yeah. Or even the thing when those people were talking about MLK, when they're going to say pretty much, even though all the stuff he did, just off the simple fact of him cheating on his wife, that negates everything he has done.
Right. Yeah, they'll do anything to discredit and make it seem like, oh no, that was okay because he was a cheater, or he was a drug addict, or he was in jail. It's always something.
Well, see, this is the thing, that it wasn't George Floyd. The situation was bigger than George Floyd. It's a situation at hand that was bigger than him, that would actually happen to someone that you just gonna do that to on the street without getting due process. You didn't know,
right.
Regardless if you knew who he was or not. And I'm like, well, damn, everybody's no second chances, none of that shit there, man. Taxpayer, parent, all that shit there. With a comfort zone. And it's not just a George Floyd stuff, the Breonna Taylor thing. Okay, well, we need somebody bringing these people to justice, but I waited a long time I knew the one thing Obama did was got them, when they say Obama didn't do nothing, he got their ass wearing body cameras. Now we starting to get some of these damn cops convicted. That's the only thing that was going to slow them down. And then after that, maybe we can start suing their ass personally, and get rid of that damn immunity shit. Not defund the police, get rid of qualified immunity.
Or even have a thing of the people that police the neighborhood have to live in the neighborhood.
Well, I'll give them that freedom. But see, sometimes Black folks overdo it when they ask for the wrong shit, like defund the police. No, you can't sell that to America, dumbasses. I mean, you still got to sell the idea. Defund sound fucked up, and you just got to come at it a different way.
Yeah.
You don't say free college tuition and free medical care. You say no, reduced, affordable. Words matter, Defund the police, like, oh no, man.
And then
it's kind of like with the Trayvon Martin situation, Manny. Yeah. They was pushing, people from up north was pushing for first degree murder, and they got people coming down. I'm like, no, that's not first degree murder down here in the South. It's not. And it don't matter how you feel about it. You got to go for second degree of manslaughter or violating his civil rights.
Right.
Because first degree meaning you got to prove beyond reasonable doubt that he intended from the day he woke up in the morning and went out to seek to kill his man. And you damn near got to do that. Not that he followed him and ignored, that's something different. He still could have did that without saying I didn't go there intend on killing them to the actual moment. They can do that in Florida.
Yeah.
And I was saying, so you got to get them second degree. You know, like, see, they pushing for that shit coming from up north that ain't gonna fly. They rushed it. You know, the most Zimmerman could have got was maybe 10 to 20 years or second and, you know, civil rights and shit like that. Not first degree. You ain't gonna get that down here. But in New York, it's just flat out unbelievable and heinous. You know, if you getting a road rage incident and the man get out of his car and come through your window or reach inside your car, you could shoot his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
I was gonna say too. What I was gonna say too is when I first met my husband, the neighborhood that he was living in, it was like on the right on the borderline of Scarsdale. Like if you look on the map, it would technically be quote unquote Scarsdale, which is supposed to be like a upper class neighborhood. So where he was living in a townhouse, and and they had built that, you know, a few months before he had moved in. So when him and I got married and I moved in, little by little, the neighborhood started changing. Like, you know, more Indian people started moving in, Black people, Hispanic people. And you can just see, like, because the majority of people that were living there at the time were white. They had been living there for years. Like they had inherited like their grandparents' home and stuff like that.
Right.
You walk down the street to the store and you could just see the looks on their faces. You could just feel it. One time I went for a walk, you know, I would go for walks in the morning and I would walk like where the houses were. And these three white guys in the car yelled out of the window and they were like, go back to your fucking neighborhood. Like little things like that. Then, then all of a sudden now that more and more, you know, Black people are moving into that community, now all of a sudden the police are circling constantly. And that never used to happen. That never used to happen in that neighborhood. It's like they're looking for something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sure the neighbors are actually calling and stuff like that. And you know, the fear of the unknown, it don't always have to be flat out blatant racism. But they go push to the old comfort zone. So when I was like, well, you know, I know, especially them old people, they freak out. If they didn't have a problem with, you know, most of them never had a problem with a Black person because they never really had to interact with them, you know, or if they did, it was very brief, you know, or in passing. But if they feel like they're uncomfortable, they gonna pull to that end.
Yeah, it was just ridiculous. And I just noticed it like, because we recently moved again like a month ago. So now where we are, it's more, I like it because it's more mixed. You know what I mean? So, but before that, it was just like, right before we moved, there was like police cars constantly in that neighborhood. And I'm like, first of all, like there was never any crimes or break-ins happening. Like, why are the police constantly circling this area?
Right.
But you know,
the key thing about living anywhere, if you go scan your neighbors like that, and I can understand, like they had somebody move in my old neighborhood, one particular, and then next thing you know, 7 months later, got to drive by somebody shooting the people's house. You know, I get it. Even though these older Black folks been around here all this time, like what the hell didn't happen? Somebody niece, you know, the nephew staying at the house, they got, you know, such and such, and they whatever they got an issue now, you know, and that become an issue. That's alarming, right? But you know, the key thing is it's working class folks that you're looking for to be in a neighborhood around.
Right.
Working class folks. That's part of the reason why you don't have any murders and stuff in the Magnolia Housing Project or the Calio, because when they changed it from HUD to a federal program where, you know, a certain percentage of the complex had to be, you know, they can get the assisted living helped out, you know, and then you also have the lighthouse for the blind, disabled folks and some veterans stay there, but everybody is working. you know, and they monitor it. So you don't have that kind of criminal element there.
Yeah.
Whereas for that same person could have been in the under the city program, which is Section 8 in HUD. She was working every day with a kid, a child or two, and needed the discount. But look what she around, so she don't have to worry about that anymore.
Right.
And still work at the hotel or restaurant that she worked at for 20, 25 years. It's a difference.
Yeah, another town that's like that in New York have or anybody if you have a chance, check out Larchmont. That's a pretty upscale neighborhood. And when I was in my early 20s, I had a job in that area. I worked for an insurance company. And I remember there was a woman that I worked with. She was actually living in a condo in that neighborhood. And one day she was walking her dog and a white woman was like, "Oh, whose dog are you walking?" As if, you know what I'm saying? Like as if like, yeah. Yeah.
Because she's in that neighborhood, obviously she's working for somebody.
Yes. Yeah, look,
Oh
when
my
you have a
God.
chance, guys, look, check out that area. Check it out. Like you'll see like what the buildings look like, the condos. It's like a very small town right on the border of New Rochelle. And then I noticed that when I worked in that area, even in the job, it was predominantly white people. And they would constantly ask me, "Is that your hair?" And I would be so confused. Like, what is the obsession with it? Like, they couldn't believe, because I always, I used to, you know, I take care of my hair. I always did. So it was just like,
they always ask. And years prior to that, I'm not sure how much younger you are than myself.
I'm
Years prior to
39.
that,
I'm 39. I'll be 40 in October.
Well, okay. Okay. I'm a little, you know, I'm older. And I remember when they felt entitled to touch my hair. I was like, if you don't get your grubby hands away from me.
That too. Or even if when I told them,
Are you serious?
Yes. And even because like I was born and raised in the Bronx, right? But I didn't move to Westchester County until I was about 20. That's when I got married. So that's when I had moved out there. And the neighborhood that I lived in, it was like a mixed neighborhood. But then there was some parts